Tom. We're live. Oh.
Fraser said, I'm putting the mics on, so be quiet.
Yep, it was right, here we go, testing live, and then you're a professional.
I'm a well professional, me.
Watching live. We're going live with the All In 0 Hour.
Grado!
It's not even All In. It's All Out, isn't it? Guys, we've got an advert for
it's All Out. It's
All
all
Out.
all about.
Just got an advert for All Out while watching All Out.
Oh.
Here we go. It's the 0
I like
Hour.
the CM Punk stars around the thing.
Yeah, right.
Hello!
I wonder if he's going to be here. I've been off the internet for like 2-3 days. I'm very excited for CM Punk to turn up.
Oh, mate, and me too.
It's in Chicago, Illinois.
I don't see why CM Punk wouldn't be here.
CM Punk.
What a time it's been for old All Elite Wrestling.
It's been a pretty crazy 24 hours, right?
It has been a time.
How's everyone in the chat? How's your 24 hours been? Because that's really, we've the 0 hour. We've got 2 matches on here. But really, we want to just chat to the chat, don't we?
I'm glad that we're here on time for 0 hour to start.
Yeah.
As opposed to last time AEW just went, we'll go whenever, we're fine.
Yeah, they just winged it. I feel we're quite over this way actually. Why haven't we got it tilted?
Should we attempt to untilt the camera?
If you scoot over just a little bit.
Which way? That way?
That way a little bit. Other way. There we go. There we can fill up the space.
There we go.
Nothing can ever stop the show from being hijacked. Tom's mic is on.
Is my mic on?
This happened last week. Don't speak at the moment. I'll speak just now. Can you all hear me loud and clear? We did a test, and this happened last week, where everyone was going, we can't hear your mic. Are you just quiet?
I'm a very quiet boy.
I don't think you are. I heard your reaction at Grado.
I'm a very quiet boy. Can people hear me okay? My audio is weird. Is it maybe because your microphone's picking up a lot of my microphone? I sound distant. Like a...
Talking yours?
Talking mine. On the box there. Can you see the third one along? You might need to crank the volume up on that. Speaking into my mic. Tom, why won't you talk to me? There we go. Here we go.
That's better. Too loud. Too loud, people are saying. That's level with everything
You get
else.
used to that. I can confirm that Long Dennis is in Chicago.
He's in Chicago?
Long Dennis is in Chicago. He couldn't do the Collision debut because he was far longer than they anticipated.
Actually, 1 second. I'm being given technical support. 1 second.
Oh, he's on it. Okay, so...
You can't hear yet. There we
Bananas. Sean Ross Sapp from Longful has said that Long Dennis is in Chicago. It could be a long night. Long Dennis could be part of that long night. I haven't had my customary pre-AEW nap.
Neither have I.
So this is going to be quite the day. How about now?
There we go. That's better.
Here we go.
My sleep schedule's been a bit really weird the past couple days. It's not been feeling great.
You've been a bit poorly sick.
A bit poorly, guys. But I've rested and I'm back and I couldn't miss All Out because I'm very excited to see CM Punk.
Yeah,
that's what got me through.
You've really not been anywhere near the telly, have you?
I've been lying in bed going, I need to see CM Punk. Surely he'll be back tonight, and we've made it, guys. I know.
Oh no, he doesn't know.
There's 2 things that I can count on tonight: CM Punk's return and me walking away with that Cultaholic AEW Predictions Championship.
That's not what we want to see. You need more welly in your mic, apparently.
Oh my god.
We are so different in terms of our vocal range.
There we go. That's me in the yellow now.
You're in the yellow now, boy. You're in the army now.
We did, as I said, I tested this all before we went live, and it was sounding Great.
I
Well,
heard
to
you.
be
I
fair,
heard you.
weren't here.
I heard you shouting.
Yeah.
Which I think you were doing to emulate my voice.
I was,
Which
yeah.
I absolutely respect.
Cultaholic Wrestling coming in with a spot on. Thank you, Cultaholic Wrestling. Cheers, Adam.
Hey, who's Cultaholic Wrestling?
I feel
what
like-
are they doing in the Impact
Who
Zone,
are they?
Maggle?
Yeah, who are they? We've
Is
had
it you, Long Dennis?
we had a change from the predictions.
Change.
We had a little change, and we can see him on screen right now.
Oh yeah.
So
can we just say, so for predictions, Monfrere, you predicted Ricky Starks, and I predicted Ricky Steamboat.
for some reason, you predicted Ricky Steamboat.
I thought afterwards, should I have done that? But it turns out that Ricky Steamboat isn't wrestling, but Bryan Danielson is. So I think that my prediction should just be swapped for Bryan Danielson.
Whoa, right.
As Ricky Steamboat ain't wrestling. That seems
I feel
fair.
like there's some shenanigans at foot. I feel like there's a Chicago screw job.
Oh, a Chicago screw
Look,
job.
all I'm saying is
He had it coming.
he had it coming. You've only got yourself to blame.
Oh.
You somehow have the booking power in AEW to get Grado
Mate, I don't know what's going on. This
on
is weird.
the card.
And Long Dennis by the end of the night.
And Long Dennis.
Here we go.
And Long Dennis.
Long Dennis.
So now I'm really worried that you picked the Dragon to win. And now Bryan Danielson's on the card. I feel like there's some shenanigans. You know something you're not letting on. Because there's no way that you'll have picked Ricky Steamboat, a 70-year-old man, to beat Ricky Starks. I think you knew all along.
I cannot confirm nor deny.
Can't believe this.
I know nothing or nothing, Your Honour.
Can't believe this.
I know nothing or nothing, Your Honour. I for one, it's too fair. If I'd been booking this, I'd have chucked Grado in that.
I would have done
match.
the same. Yeah.
I'd have got Grado in there. The impossible dream of Grado.
Him versus Ricky Starks as a replacement for CM Punk.
Fine. Get Long Dennis. Get Long Dennis in as guest referee.
Why would he need to replace CM Punk?
No! I can't count. My hands are too long.
That would be quite comical. Yeah, that would be quite good. He'd be great in tag team matches.
Tag me
Hot
in.
tag halfway across the ring.
Yeah. He's been beat up in the corner. That's not a problem.
Not a problem. He's so long.
I'm so long.
Who have we got on comms tonight?
I don't know. They're wearing a mask.
That's a good point. It's Hulk Hogan. We've got Nigel McGuinness, Excalibur, and Kevin Kelly. I've been a little bit disappointed in Kevin Kelly on Collision. I prefer Ian Riccaboni.
Yeah, I mean, in that particular role, I think Ian Riccaboni has been excellent.
Yes. And it's a shame he doesn't want to do it full time. But here we're kicking off with our first 0-hour match.
It's a battle royal
Yeah.
with cheese.
Got the best friends coming out here. It's the over-budget charity battle royal, which is nice. nice little battle royal to kick things off.
So the winner gets to. But then surely the predetermined nature of wrestling, you'd be gutted.
You would be, yeah. They've picked the charity. It's Dalton Castle and the boys.
Are they just loading this show with like
They've gone. We need every talent on here.
everybody on hand?
Yeah, we need cheers to build up to the return of Punk.
That is it. Here's a guy that just knows how to use every single inch of his time on screen.
Yes.
Dalton Castle's excellent.
Kind of like LA Knight in that essence, where they
Yeah.
cuts promos on his way to the ring, talks to the camera, just a bit wild. Oh, what was he getting out of there?
He's feeding the boys.
He's feeding the boys.
Of course. He's feeding the boys.
Just an absolutely insane character. I don't like this.
It doesn't like you either.
This feels wrong.
Well, look, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
This feels wrong.
Because technically the belt is now being defended.
The belt
now.
is being defended.
So I shall place it behind us.
Okay.
I'll place it.
And then we can
over here.
Climb the ladder to...
Yeah, you must climb.
I hope it doesn't fall on us in the middle of the stream.
Oh, no. It won't stay. There it is.
Unfortunately,
actually, that fits
that's
magnificently.
quite good, actually.
That fits perfectly.
Nice.
Good luck.
Nice championship. So we've got all our predictions. We've not predicted the 0-hour matches. We could do just little off the cuff. Who we feeling? Because we don't know who's in the match.
I know who's in the battle.
Oh, yes. You know.
I'm in it tonight.
You know who's in it.
Long Dennis.
He's going to win it. Does he need a tag team partner?
My arms.
Just his arms. Yeah.
They're so long. Gerard the completionist.
How would you get Long Dennis over the top rope?
With great difficulty.
With great difficulty, yeah.
Oh!
My God, it's Hangman.
Star power.
It's Hangman Page. He's going to win. He's going to win, isn't he? Who's his tag team partner?
Big cheer for Hangman out in Chicago.
Wow, it's Hangman, isn't it?
He's got to be in a good mood tonight.
Well, why?
You know,
because he's back in All Out and he's on the pre-show.
Yeah, and you know there was something backstage he wasn't a fan of that is now not there. And that is the no. It was the way that the gorilla position was organised. It messed with his feng shui. They've since moved some of the monitors around.
Oh, that is smart.
Smart.
If one of your top guys doesn't like something, you change.
I think it's important to make sure that you. Oh.
Tony Nese is in the ring.
There are more.
So many people around the ring.
And introducing now everyone else.
What are you doing here? Oh. He's going to take a shot at Chicago and see. All the people from Chicago.
I'm going to donate.
Donate to the charity of Punk.
I'm going to donate this check to my mate who's just lost his job. Oh, no. Some CM Punk fans are quite angry online. And
really?
It's your fault, apparently.
It's my fault.
Your fault that he's gone.
Who's gone?
No one's gone, mate. It's all fine. CM Punk will be along later.
We're going to jump in at the first our first super chats of tonight, Tom.
Thank
you, Steven Scores, for donating through Super Chat. Long Dennis to debut tonight.
Yes! Here we go!
Hope you're all well. Are you well, Tom?
I'm long. Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
I'm also well. Thank you, Steven. Intent Chief, thank you for donating. I'd like to see Collision in South Korea and it be called Collision in Korea. That's clever.
Like it.
And then they can break the... No, they what's the population of South Korea? It's quite a big country, right?
Oh, I don't know how many off the top of my head.
They could get a lot of people in there. Captain Poddock, thank you for donating. Is there any truth to the rumor that Long Dennis was able to return Larry the Dog to CM Punk's home without having to leave the United Center?
Yeah, because his arms are so long.
He's got.
Someone tweeted me saying apparently CM Punk offered Long Dennis outside, and I went, and he did, but Long Dennis stayed inside because he's so long.
He would have been chaotic in Gorilla.
I'm knocking everything over.
Over.
No!
Is he the opposite of that trend for a while when everyone just held baby hands?
Yes, he is. Like it's like turning that up to 250%.
Just growing your arms instead.
Is it a reverse battle royal? Because everyone's outside.
So. Jeff Jarrett's taken over.
Go on, Jeff.
I think this is your doing.
My mate Jeff.
Life is a mystery.
Where is Grado in this battle royal?
We need him. He's probably sitting in a chippy in Glasgow, if I'm honest. Having a good time with a half-battered pizza and chips.
What a boy.
I want now. That's what I want.
You could order one. You are in Newcastle upon Tyne.
Pizza and chips.
Yeah.
They do not do them here, and I'm gutted.
Nowhere.
No, it's a very Scottish thing.
Oh.
It's exclusively north of the border.
If we ordered one from Just Eat in Edinburgh, it might arrive in time.
For the end of the show? Yeah.
It might. Oh, yeah, it's an AEW show. Of course, it's going to arrive by the end of the show. We're ordering breakfast at the end of an AEW show.
I could phone one of my mates. Can you bring one down from Edinburgh?
Have a drive down.
And they could catch the end of the show, catch the main event. Oh, what's happening? They're just eliminating everyone.
Oh. Where can I watch All Out? On Fight.
Just come here.
It's on Fight. Oh, it's available on Fight TV.
Oh, no, I don't want an update.
Oh, no. We don't need a Windows update. Oh, it's a Mac update, isn't it? Restart the computer.
Restart it. We don't need that.
We've got Sean Spears in there. Here he is. He came back as the perfect... They did like a perfect 10 type thing. And then they just sort of...
Not used him.
Never used him again.
Yeah. I guess he was kind of on TV during the the run in Canada.
Yes.
So maybe that, and he's Canadian, so maybe they've gone, yeah, we're back in the States. We don't need you. We don't need to use you. What? Oh, pop.
Like,
they're actually counting along in time. Unlike last week.
I think when we see like the swing, the big swing, people count the seconds, don't they, rather than the swings, and that's wrong.
What is more impressive though? The rotations or the time?
I'd say rotations. Personally.
But
10 bop. 10
Oh,
bop.
10. Daniel Garcia is increased his charisma so much by just doing that. Like, he's so much more entertaining now.
He's become a sports entertainment
now that he dances.
A fine sports entertainment man he has become.
Has.
And it's funny because the whole thing, did the whole thing not start with him going, I want to be a sports entertainer?
I want to be, yes.
Or a wrestler, and he went sports entertainer.
Sports entertainer.
Ah,
Well, they're both going.
And he's sports entertaining tonight. Oh, there goes Sean.
Aussie Open taking out Sean.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Aussie needed a bit of love.
It's not a tag team. I thought it was a tag team battle royal.
I thought it was a tag team battle royal on the count the tag teams were coming out,
and
then
together.
And I went, oh no, it's just a Commodore Garden.
It's the over budget battle royal.
The over budget battle royal, a charity battle royal.
You know what? Brian Cage has impressed me more recently because of his tights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why is it because he's wearing long tights now?
It is. I think there's something that certain like Bobby Lashley suits the tights more, the long tights. It just brings his whole character together.
I always kind of thought that short tights meant superstar, like main event superstar, but there's some guys who do wear the long tights, and they work well with them. Brian Cage being one of them. Yeah. And if you like him so much, you can tell him in person because he's doing progress in a couple of weeks.
He is indeed. I just think it makes him look more terrifying.
Yes.
Like the trunks looked a bit sort of... It made him look shorter.
And these ones make him look taller, and they emphasize his upper body, which is ridiculously
big. Not as big as mine.
No, of course not.
But pretty big in his own way. We've got some more donations coming in. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, Jack Wiggins. Random but best friends walking down the ramp with their arms around each other was an underrated moment from All In. Been a fan of Trent since his WWE days and glad he got a big moment in front of 81,000.
Oh, that's
Thank
lovely.
you, donation. Best friends have been day one in AEW, so it was nice that they got a little moment.
They deserve that.
The boys put him down, and he's out. And he's gone.
Silly Billy.
Jason Wilkinson has been a member for 34 months in a row. Thank you for joining us. Who's more insane? Tony Khan for running 2 pay-per-views back-to-back, or me for getting tickets to both?
Hey!
Enjoy the show tonight, guys. And then there was a little Cultaholic Tom emoji.
Oh, thank you.
Which you can get by being a member to the channel, just like Jason. That's crazy that you went to both of them.
Nice. So is Jason there tonight?
Jason's there tonight.
Ah, Jason. Give us a wave.
Jason, give us a wave.
Big long arms.
Riga donated. Thank you so much. Here's my insane theory for Bullet Club. Bullet Club emphasizes the Bucks are now losers. If BC show they can beat Bucks and FTR, plus Kenny loses as well, what if Bucks heel turn, quit the Elite, and join Bullet Club, leaving Kenny to reform the tag team with Hangman? Then we get a program with the Bullet Club and the Bucks and FTR. I would be intrigued to see what a heel Bullet Club Bucks would be like, but for me, they don't really fit in with the Bullet Club Gold.
No.
Bullet Club Gold has got something really good going on with the Guns and Juice Robinson and Jay White. In fact, Jay White is now the cover star of Collision, and I think if you put the Bucks in that group, it takes a little bit away from them. For me, in a way, I am sure they would produce magic in the ring.
They would. I don't think they suit you. I absolutely agree with you. They don't suit Bullet Club Gold.
Mm-hmm.
I think
they're a bit too big for the brand. Bullet Club.
Yeah, that's it. They're kind of outgrown Bullet Club. It'd be like, what would be a good example of it? I think it'd be like somebody going back to DX. It'd be like Triple H forming DX in 2023.
Yes. Yeah.
Maybe. Or no, it would be more a DX is formed in 2023 and Triple H joins it as a second in command.
Yeah, that would be kind of it, wouldn't it? Undisputed Elite or Undisputed Era sort of reforming, but Bobby Fish is the leader.
Where's the lie? Where's the long?
Where's the lie? It's the way he spits it out. It's so
It's the way he spits it out, and then the silence that echoes around him after he does.
And it's so painful because it's his hometown.
Yeah.
And he's walking the ring, and it's silence. It's like the greatest piece that Bobby Fish has done in years.
It is the funniest bit of Bobby Fish action.
Yeah, right.
In a good while.
This is actually now getting a bit more interesting because we're down quite a few people, and Hangman and Trent are squaring up. Oh, Scorpio Sky still in there.
Go on, Scorpio Sky back on telly. I thought he'd been away.
He has a wee bit, hasn't he?
Unless I've missed something major.
Oh, Daniel Garcia's out.
Terry Garcia's done. Thank you, Terry.
And Scorpio Sky holding on. Who do you want to win now that we're?
I feel like it's gonna be Hangman Page, isn't it?
Should be.
I feel like it's a reward.
Should be, yeah.
It's like a reward.
Yeah. Look at Daniel Garcia.
It's sad dancing. I'll keep dancing on my own.
That is genuinely
God
him.
love the man. Cheers, Daniel Garcia. You'll be an international champion one day.
He will be, yeah.
I'm calling it.
Although I think he would suit the TNT title more now because it was absolutely daft. Like,
yeah,
sports, it feels more sports entertaining, that title now.
Okay.
Right. I wouldn't rule out Action Andretti getting the win here.
Ooh. Well,
big cowboy poop chance.
But
in Chicago.
Impossible.
Maybe Punk only had himself to blame.
Piped in noise. I don't think it's piped in.
No, it's not piped in noise.
No, I think it's
silly billies.
I don't know if it is. I just think maybe the Chicago crowd maybe feel that Adam Page maybe had a point.
Just likes Hangman. He's a cool guy.
Page wanting to get an apology from Punk for being too nice to stay mad at is a feat in itself.
It's true, yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
He is just lands on his feet. Yeah.
Nice.
I could do that.
I think all night, every time you see a big move, just go, I can do that.
Yeah. See,
just put yourself over all night.
Yeah. I would have dodged that.
Look at that. It's the way he landed. Traction, Andretti.
Hey.
Here we go.
See, I simply would just not have done that.
I thought you were in this match, right? I think you'd have got like all their heads at once and just hoid them all over. And shouted, Scotland the Brave!
Right.
Sent them going.
That is, how long's this match been? Maybe 10 minutes?
Oh, mate.
I'd have simply just won.
Yeah.
Like, Kyle Fletcher's out.
You wouldn't have sold that.
That wouldn't have happened to me.
You wouldn't have sold it. You'd have just popped straight back up like
Get
Hawk.
back in the ring.
Like Road Warrior Hawk.
Ooh, that was...
Beefy boys.
Big beefy boys. What's he going to do? He's got his knees up.
The foot slam.
Get his knees up there. What's going on here?
He calls it the knees up, Mother Brown. And he... Oh, jeez!
Trent's gone. I'd have not had that happen to me.
It's Hangman, isn't it? It's Hangman. It's Hangman. He's gonna
take them both out.
He's gonna beat off the embassy. Not like that. He might. It could be a good strategy.
Yeah. It's after 9 o'clock.
Now, I for those who say it's piped in, I can see people singing Cowboy Poop.
Can you, Tom? Can you really?
Most definitely.
Come on, Angers.
A heel should win this and then pocket the money.
He's done the thing that you could do on SmackDown vs. Raw 2011.
Oh, this could all end badly.
I'd have done that as well.
Oof.
Right. Buckshot.
No!
Oh, he got up.
Here we go.
Love battle royals in a sense of
Bye.
It's the only time a finisher makes people get up straight away.
Yeah.
Walk to the ropes. It's so silly, but so brilliant.
And then those 18 minutes you spend in the corner trying to lift somebody up,
Yeah.
and then you'll get them in the centre of the ring and just hoist them up on your shoulders in 4 seconds.
Yeah.
It's great.
Brian Cage is winning, is he?
Brian Cage should win the 50 grand and go, I'm donating this to the Brian Cage Appeal, which is my own charity, owned by my wife, Brianna Cage. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Still in there.
Is he going to do a buckshot on the apron?
You wild thing.
Or a dead
You've
eye?
made my heart. I could do a dead eye.
And then both get eliminated, and then you've got to donate to both charities.
25 grand each. Money for both dancers.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to do a...
Yeah, it's a dead eye, innit? It's a dead eye. You called it.
it.
Dead eye!
I would have done that.
You would have done that.
Because I called it. Sign me, Tony.
Which... Oh
so
my...
the charity of his choosing, Hangman Adam Page.
Yeah, I'm getting me a new horse. There is the opportunity just to really stick the needle in. I'm donating it to CM Punk.
I'm donating it to victims of biting.
Victims of CM Punk.
Bite victims.
This is Jack Perry. Please, for £1 a month, you can help Jack Perry use real glass in all his spots.
We're donating it to the Real Glass Foundation. Oh, look at the front row. She's just sitting there, fingers up.
Hey, look, you can't be friends with everyone. The lady.
It's a good point that Mr. TFL Pipeline has raised. Maybe Adam Page is going to donate it to cultaholic.com or patreon.com/cultaholic.
Hangman Page wants to do an episode of Desert Island Graps.
Yeah, damn right. He wants to be on there. That's one of the tiers. You can get that plus many more things. And he wants to watch every single video version of Desert Island Grabs.
You can indeed.
And all the Cultaholic classic podcasts.
That's what Patreons can do. You can watch video versions and star in them.
Yeah, you can watch the video version of me, Tom, and Aiden discussing the entire month in review. And we mock Jackie Orlando a fair bit.
I got a text off Jackie Orlando.
Congratulations, Orange.
Congratulations on your hard-fought win.
Your hard-fought victory. That's not really his accent, is it?
We gave Jack Atkins, a little bit of a shoe-in on the the end of month podcast.
Hard times.
He deserved it though.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Because he started this question for Orange Cassidy with congratulations on your hard-fought victory, which he always whinges at people for doing.
He does, yeah.
So we rimmed him. We rimmed him.
Yeah.
And then once we did that, then we gave him a lick around his ballsack. Then we and once we did that, we were a bit mean. And then he texted me last night and he said, just listening to the August monthly review, the three of you are getting crucified on the next Classic Raw review.
Like to see him try. Like to see him try. Ben the Tank, thank you for your donation. It's similar to what Hangman Page donated to us. What would you do if Hacksaw Jim Duggan casually walked in now with his vintage 2x4 and repeatedly chanted, "Ho!" and USA over and over?
I'd be over the moon. I think I'd go, come back in, Jim Duggan, and carry on wrestling.
I think I'd be like, Jim Duggan?
What are you doing here?
And then I would probably be quite confused as to, like, one, how does he know the code for the office? Two, is he on the stream with us? We've not got a third mic set up. We've not prepared for this.
I'd happily give up mine, and I'll just record.
And but bear in mind, he's not replying. Like, he's not going to give us an answer. He's just chanting, "Oh, USA over and over." And I feel it'd be tough to try and calm him down because that's hysteria. That, or do we join in?
I think we'd end up joining in.
Or
I think his charisma is Kavorka, to quote Ross Tweddle.
I think I'd just
too strong.
Freedom. Just have a back and forth.
Detective Heart of America.
Just back and forth. Paint my face the soul tire.
Speaking of women, you are a woman, Renee, and I also know another woman. But there's also some woman wrestling tonight. That's exactly what he said.
I think you need to do that at the next North show.
Yeah. Speaking of women, I know 3 women.
Right, what's going on here?
Oh, is this the multi-woman tag team match?
Yes, Hikaru Shida.
Yes.
It's a shame she's not on the main show. Because, she was on the women's title match last week.
Yeah, she got to Wembley, didn't she?
She went to Wembley to defend the women's championship. My problem with this whole show feels like it does feel very overshadowed by last week.
Yes. And it has been.
It has been, like, going, this is a pay-per-view. This doesn't feel as grand. I'm sure the show will be good, though. I'm sure it'll be good.
Build Collision around Willow Nightingale.
You could do. Yeah.
There's a crazy idea.
Right.
Beg your pardon.
Sky Blue, now the most over person from Chicago that is signed to the company.
Build my world around Sky Blue.
In the Chicago gear. That's who Collision should be built around.
No complaints.
She's from Chicago.
She's a Chicago girl. She is AEW's #1 Chicago wrestler.
She is the continuity of CM Punk.
She is look in my eyes. What do you see? Sky Blue. If people ask what I'm drinking, it's a shame
pee.
that it looks so sad. It is
pee.
It is pee. To Jimmy Buffett, I'm on margarita tonight. But it's the saddest looking margarita you ever did see.
Yeah,
Jimmy Buffett would be livid.
You kind of do need some ice in there.
I've got those pre-mixed margaritas.
Tom salted his rim before he came on here.
I did, and then I put some salt around the glass.
Hey. It didn't quite.
No, because I got rock salt as opposed to like
fine salt, like heavy shards of salt.
It's nice. It gives it a little kick that is not expected.
You could grind, like hand grind.
I could
salt.
grind.
Yeah.
I don't think you want to see that.
You could. Is it a nice margarita?
You know what? It's fine.
Less cheese on it than I was expecting.
Yeah.
When you said you were having a margarita, my mind was elsewhere.
Oh.
Here comes Athena, Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
So Billy Starks is like an Athena super fan, and I think we were hoping to have Athena versus Billy Starks tonight, but Billy's not cleared yet.
Okay. There's a lot of Ring of Honor presence on the show tonight. We've got Ring of Honor Tag Team titles. We've got Ring of Honor Television title.
Ring of Honor Talent.
Ring of Honor Talent. We've got the Ring of Honor Women's Championship included in this match. It feels kind of like a hybrid show with a lot of Ring of Honor stuff.
I guess it's everybody getting a go, know, and some people, I guess, have time in lieu from Wembley.
Yes, true, yeah. Who's Lou?
She was a friend of mine. She was a friend of mine from London. AEW ring now being occupied by North Wrestling's own Mercedes Martinez.
It is, yeah. She was very nice when I got to speak to her. Very nice. I got
where Mercedes and Gangrel were staying for North Wrestling. Gangers was near my house.
Oh, really?
So when the show wraps
What's your whole address? Postcode?
My full postcode address.
Mother's maiden name
is 29. No.
Last 4 digits off your pin.
Okay, it's 187. So I ended up getting a taxi back.
Yeah.
With Mercedes Martinez, and we had a lovely chat at the back about Retribution, among other things.
Nice.
Lovely.
I'm sure she loves that memory of Retribution.
She certainly does, and it was like a mini episode of Desert Island Grab in a taxi.
But I wonder what the taxi driver was thinking. So you joined
I don't want wrestling. You've been wrestling, have you? It's Hulk Hogan there. It's Hulk Hogan there.
Thank you, Juan is gone for your donation, $10. Thank you so much. Tom and Fraser's blessings. Do you think that 1999 WWF missed the chance at booking Bart Gunn as a crazy proctologist to tear apart Mr. Ass for splitting up the smoking guns and having his career go in the tank? Maybe brain damage from Bart being classic Russo, bro.
I like the fact that he comes back as a proctologist.
Proctologist?
All he wants to do is get his hand up Billy's ass.
Shove his hand up his hand up his ass, work his ass like a puppet.
Billy's on the ground. It's like, oh my God, he's going to put his hand up his ass. No, that man has a family.
Walks around and and just pretends it's him for like a whole month. It's like Avenue Q, Sesame Street style. Mark Kylan, thank you for your donation. I purchased the Spanish commentary version by accident tonight. You guys are my commentary team.
Hey!
¿Dónde es la buena la comida? ¿Sí?
Santa Baguito.
Oui. Thank you for your donation. I'm sure we will provide excellent play-by-play commentary.
Apologies.
Oh, there's you do commentary. How would you approach, like, if you were doing commentary, do you watch the matches beforehand so you get an idea, or do you...
I try not to watch it beforehand.
I go straight in?
I will, for the companies I work for, should you be a wrestling promoter who would like to work with me for commentary, my DMs are open.
Ooh.
I would normally just say, please send the video in the quality you'd like it to be shown, so I can get a vibe of what I'm looking at. Any cliff notes on character stuff that I don't know about, just fill me in, and I will fill in the blanks for you. And then everything else is just me looking at what other wrestlers have done and researching how they do it, finding out what their moves are called, and then just calling it as it happens, really. I think I'm more of a storyline-esque commentator. Yeah, I see a lot of commentators who think, and whether for right or wrong, they just go, I'm just going to say all the moves as they happen. And I genuinely think it sounds like sacrilege. It sounds sacrilegious, but if I'm a solo commentator, it's 40% the moves, 60% the story.
Yeah. I suppose in a two-man booth, it's a bit easier to split that. So you've got your play-by-play, you've got your color, so that you've got a little bit of both going on.
Yes.
For North, you're in a unique position because you're there live when it happens. Mm-hmm. And then doing commentary. Do you watch the matches?
I'll watch bits. To be honest with you, I'm normally so busy on North Night. I don't get to really watch all the twos and fros of the matches. Yeah. I don't really get to watch all the matches anyway, so it still is quite fresh.
Yes.
When I come to watch it, it's sometimes handy to be there and do the ring announcements and stuff, so I can see what's happening and also see where things are going.
Yeah.
Get a handle on what storylines are doing, whatever.
Well, we've got some more donations coming in. Hi, my name is Blanca. Tom! As a kid growing up on the rough streets of Lichfield, I was really into Harry Enfield and listened to punk. Now I'm finding myself enjoying Jimmy Page, Young Bucks Fizz, using a real glass, and Kenny and Perry Go Large. Have a good night, you mad coward.
Oh, well, there you go.
Is Kenny and Perry Go Large the one where he comes downstairs and it's like he's a teenager, so that's Kevin and...
Kenny and Perry Go Large is when Kenny Omega goes
night out.
Yeah, where they just all eyeball Paul as played by CM Punk. Nice Harry Enfield reference, so thank you.
Crazy Beast donated $49.99.
Oh wow!
Wow, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Through Super Chat, gave $49.99 during Adam and Andrew's stream, so it's only fair I give you two the same. Thank you. Tom, can you say hi to the real Barry for me, Tom? While I sit here with my 10% of the original Cultaholic shop imposter Barrett stock.
Oh, I certainly can do.
Where's Barry?
I've
not seen Barry in a while.
He's either in the Great Barrier Reef.
Is that why he's called Barry?
Yeah. Or he's in prison.
Wow.
I haven't heard from him in a while. And sometimes when you send someone a message and it's just on red, you don't really want to send them another message because it's that.
So your two assumptions. He's not replied to my text. He's in prison.
He's in prison. He got up to some stuff in his youth that might have caught up with him. Possibly.
It's like yesterday when you sent the screenshot of Jackie Orlando's message. I'm like, Tom, you've got 16 unread messages. How many people must think you're in prison?
Yeah, you were disgusted by that.
Oh my God, I couldn't believe it.
And I will give you and I'll give you the inside intel why, and I'll give you the inside why I have 16 unread messages on my phone. I don't think I'm divulging anything horrific about the British Broadcasting Corporation, but with the BBC, whenever you log into a BBC computer, you have to do two-factor verification. So every time I boot up a new web browser, it says check your phone for the 6-digit pin, and
it just copies automatically on your phone.
Just get 50, 60 of them a day.
So I guess it's not nearly as bad as my emails.
Oh, show me your emails. Whoa, mate, that's stressful. That's stressful. Is it a Google Mail account that you don't use though?
So
you get 8,417 on there, by the way.
It's multiple accounts. There is my work email, my private email, my other private email, the one that I had when I was younger. So I've got certain accounts tied to it. I've got then my one that has got all my utilities tied to it, and then I've got 2 of the other work accounts. So I've got like work emails constantly coming in, and I've got so many, over 8,000 emails, and it goes back years and years and years. So I'm not getting through any of those.
I just delete them all. I delete them all.
Yeah, but then I'm like, what if I need to go back and find something? Like the other day, I went back. Someone from uni messaged me, like they're in uni at the moment, and they were like, "Do you have the dissertation you worked on? I'm about to start my dissertation, and I know you did something about wrestling."
Oh,
so I in my emails had it. So I was like, "There you go." If I deleted it, their whole degree would have been ruined.
You saved somebody their degree.
I did.
You should be proud of you, then.
Elmo Moonspeed.
Elmo on speed.
El Moonspeed.
No. Use capitalization, please, and thank you.
They're Spanish. El Moonspeed.
I am El Moonspeed.
El Moonspeed.
I'm El Moonspeed.
They donated through Super Chat. Thank you so much for your donation. Thank y'all. Following the death of Bray, I didn't want to watch any wrestling for a while. Tom, your genuine joy at Grado made me fall in love with wrestling all over again. Y'all have a fun tonight. Love.
Bless you, Elmo. Thank you. Or
Thanks. El Moon.
Thank you. I was blown away by the reaction to the Grado thing. And the best part is, obviously, it's one of these videos that goes a little bit out of our usual Cultaholic village, out of the bubble. So a lot of people just see it as just a weird fat bloke on a stream getting far too excited about Scotsman. And without the context, it does look like I'm losing my mind slightly.
You did lose your mind.
Yes.
I was sat. I don't think I could hear out of my left ear for solid 10 minutes.
You're welcome.
After the noise, I've never heard you make a noise quite like it.
I don't think I've ever made a noise like it.
I think it's the point when you jumped on the sofa.
Like Tom Cruise that time.
Yeah, it was kind of that vibe, wasn't it? Are you a Scientologist?
I can't confirm nor deny. We're definitely run by aliens.
It was the jumping on the sofa, but it was quite a moment. Check it out on our TikTok and our YouTube shorts.
Yeah, it's there waiting for you.
We didn't really commentate that match, but Sky Blue's team won.
Sky Blue got the win.
Hikaru Shida and Willow Nightingale.
It'd be interesting if Shida goes to ROH for a bit.
It would certainly freshen up her, I guess, a little bit and give her some new matchups. But she's not really been on AEW TV long enough to need freshening up. Roosh.
So I kidnapped you.
Are they the same ninjas that kidnapped Samoa Joe? Or it's Retribution? You booked this. You were in the back of the taxi with...
Cannot confirm nor deny.
You did so. I'm excited to see Roosh on TV more.
I think we're getting ready for it. I think we're building to it.
Could be one of the main focuses of Collision going forward. That'd be exciting.
But see, this is the thing. With Punk gone, it does...
Punk's gone? Where's he gone?
To the shops to buy milk.
Great, cool.
Don't panic. To the shops to buy milk.
Oh, thank God.
And with Punk at the shops for an uncertain amount of time...
Yeah, I think he'll be back by the end of tonight.
He might be back, but there is quite a queue at the shop, though.
Okay.
It's quite a queue at the shop.
He needs some milk.
But there is opportunity on a Saturday to make a name for yourself.
Yes. I've not been able to watch last night's Collision at all. And I'm wondering what the focus was of that.
It was Punk.
Oh,
as it always is.
Brilliant.
Him and FTR had a match. They won. And then Punk got on the mic when the show went off there and slagged off the locker room.
Oh!
And then somebody said...
that's my guy.
Then someone said, oh, your eyebrow hair's a bit off there, mate. And Punk sliced their head off.
That's quite rational.
And Tony Khan clapped slightly.
That's fair. I think I would too.
That's what happens.
I think I would too.
This is main eventing tonight.
I'm really glad it's main
event
eventing.
OC.
Really glad it's main eventing because, like, I mean, he deserves it. For one, it's Orange Cassidy and Jon Moxley, and Jon Moxley seems to step up every time AEW needs something and someone, and he gets in there and he does the job.
Moxley's a bit like the Bret Hart in the sense that Bret was always like a bit of a stopgap guy for Vince. When like a push didn't quite work or people stepped away, you kind of put the belt on Bret or you put the focus on Bret and he'd steady the ship in the absence of whatever.
That's a very good comparison. I was going to say, my initial thought was Randy Orton, but Bret's an even better comparison. Now, for tonight, for Orange versus Mox, you've got Orange.
I have.
I've got Jon Moxley.
Ooh.
I've noticed something here, though, Tom. We've got an error on the prediction sheet.
Have we?
Yes. So
my bad.
I've got Luchasaurus. You've got Darby Allin.
Oh, swaps these them around.
So he swaps them around.
Okay, that's fine.
Just making sure that we've got all the.
Have you got a pen there? We'll just remember.
Yeah, we just remember.
We'll just have to remember.
I do not have a pen, but yeah. So I've got Mox winning this bad boy.
Orange probably did one of his best promos.
I would love Orange Cassidy to win. I would absolutely love for him to win. But I think this is going to be the time he loses it. Unfortunately. We have about 15 minutes till the show goes live.
Oh. Oh, here we go!
This is fast. Sanjay does great.
Look at these lads.
Oh, how is he going to slam dunk it?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Satnam, you monster!
I could do that. Oh, he's from Jersey. Who's it going to be? Jay Lethal!
Yes!
Standing 5'10".
This is great.
He's got very, very long arms. It's
Long Dennis!
Jeff Jarrett with brush on his brush.
Here he comes!
What happens if Grado appears?
Can you? Mate, I can't.
Pop your glass?
I'll die.
Here he goes!
Yay! That's my mate!
It's Jeff Jarrett!
That's my friend, Jeff Jarrett!
Do you know what he's probably thinking right now?
Oh, I hope Tom from Cultaholic's watching this.
Tom's watching.
There's my best friend, Jeff Jarrett.
Jeff Jarrett.
Yeah. Jeff Jarrett was talking about me on My World.
He did. He gave you a shout out.
Oh my God. What weird multiverse are we in? Where Jeff's going, I have to hand it to Tom of Cultaholic. Hey, Conrad, do you know Tom? Oh, yeah, I know Tom. No, you don't. Stop it.
It's so weird.
Stop it.
So strange, but very, very cool.
Oh, mate, it's madness. Madness. What a group.
So what are they out here to do?
Well, they're challenging for the trios title.
I didn't know this was on the 0 hour.
And they're doing all the basketball stuff because the Acclaimed have a very special friend in their corner.
I didn't realize this was on the 0 hour. I thought this was on the main show. I feel like he's wanted to say things about current affairs, but he can't. Oh, it's Brock Lesnar guy. Oh, he can go away. Have arrived.
Nice.
Here we go. Ah!
We're the Acclaimed. I have something to say, though. Jeff Jarrett, you got beat up by Grado. Oh! That should have been the rap.
The Dennis Ross... The Kim Jong-un line was great.
That was still very good, though.
Do you think they've got him so that they can beat the forced to attend attendance, so they can get his mate to run a show?
Oh.
Who's Daddy Ass's referee?
Yay!
It's Aubrey Edwards.
The Aubrey Jarrett feud must continue. Yay!
Nah, they tag in and out.
Here she comes.
How do we know she's going to be an impartial referee?
We're the Acclaimed. We don't need to be a menace. There's a special referee. His name is Long Dennis. Here we go. I can count to 3 from the back of the building.
Thank you, Sam Chapman, for your 2 donations there.
Wow, thank you.
I love the Acclaimed pink titles. They are very, very nice.
I have an interview coming up. We're setting a date in the next day or so with the... Well, I'm going to grab the name because I want to give a shout to the name.
The people that made the belts.
Yeah, it is Ron Edwardson.
Hey.
Ron Edwardson, who is the chap who designed the Acclaimed belts.
Nice. I really like the pink scissor belts.
Oh,
poor Jeff, right in his Jarrett.
Jeff got his scissors timbered.
Right in his wee worlds.
Poor Jeff. But then I also love the... Hey! Oh, Aubrey's going to do it, isn't she? I don't know why. I guess it's an illegal man. That makes sense.
Yeah, he needs to get out of the ring.
Yeah.
Thank you for enforcing the rules.
Thank you, Aubrey, for enforcing the rules.
Oh, Satnam.
Now, we haven't seen too much of Satnam wrestling. Which I think is just as well.
I think that's a good thing because he's excelling in this like lackey that's just tall and he's quite funny. Like he's just like him squashing the basketball there. And is he doing the strut on the apron as well? When you talk about who should be the face of Collision,
Jeff Jarrett.
it should be Jeff Jarrett.
It should always be Jeff Jarrett.
It should be.
Put the title on Jeff Jarrett. Let's party like it's 2001.
Make him the real world's champion.
Yeah. And he comes out with the old world title belt.
The My World champion. My world.
Before Punk left, he gave me this belt.
It would be so entertaining.
It would be fantastic.
I found this under a bunch of monitors.
It's covered in Tony Khan's tears. Oh, we're having a laugh about it. It's been a rough week.
Would you ever get a face tattoo? I've just seen Dennis Rodman's there.
Of Dennis Rodman?
Yeah.
Yes.
Because he's got a face tattooed on his face.
Is that in case, like, he walks past 2 mirrors?
Maybe, yeah. Have you got any tattoos?
I am tattoo-less.
Would you get a tattoo?
I don't know if I would. I mean, if I was to get one, I'd have my name on my backside. I'd have a T on the left cheek and an M on the right cheek.
So if someone goes, what's your name? Oh.
So, T on the left, M on the right.
Yep. It's quite a personal tattoo. That
It's a very...
Going into a tattoo parlor and be like, yeah, can you just tattoo this, please?
Coffee Goblin says, would it read Tim? I was like, if I think you should go to the doctor, Tim. Coffee Goblin, if you think it reads Tim. I think you need to get checked. Jeff's having a little sleep. Good lad. Preserve your energy.
It's clever.
For the podcast.
Billy's not been in the match yet properly. He's just been chilling on the side. We've got 6 minutes left.
We might get a Billy Gunn Jeff Jarrett match in 2023.
It's what people want.
It's all people want.
I think you could get it booked. I think you've got the power.
Jeff versus Billy. Oh, not Wembley, because that's Grader's place.
Yeah, Grado needs it in Wembley. Where could Billy have it?
Where's Billy? Oh, I tell you what, look, I always forget how massive Billy Gunn is. Like, he's in there with flipping Satnam Singh. And he's still, like, quite big.
He's quite big compared to him, yeah, isn't he?
Billy's just a monster. Jeez. Yeah, keep Satnam's involvement to a minimum. I'd argue that Satnam, in his very minimal involvement, has been presented well.
He has.
He hasn't been overexposed.
That first night he debuted.
Oh, Karen. You big Karen.
Aubrey Edwards has caught her.
Karen and Aubrey.
Red-handed.
Karen and Aubrey going to get into it. Oh, no.
He is massive, both of them, aren't they?
They're just big boys, aren't they?
Oh, big chop block. Aubrey Edwards kicking.
Oh!
Kicking her out the ring.
Big pop for Aubrey.
No, big pop for Rodman.
Oh, and Rodman and Aubrey. The combined pop.
Aubrey just not noticing this very tall man with a guitar in her peripheral.
Oh!
And throws the broken guitar out of the ring right past her eye line. Wait, what? Dennis Rodman?
What are you doing here? Aubrey, what are you saying?
Lethal inject.
One and only? Oh, I thought we'd get a one and only.
Hey.
Oh, it's going to be Lethal getting the...
Oh, we're going to get
I love that.
Mic drop. Come on.
I can't...
I needed the tag.
Does Bowen's slam... There it is. And Rodman stayed in the ring the whole time. It.
He's won the Trios belt.
Does Bowen's name slam have a name? That really lovely spinny slam that he does.
Bowens is my favorite part of the Acclaimed. I think he has got an absolute star written all over him, and I think he could be a top main eventer for AEW. I don't know when, because he's very, very good in the tag division right now, and the Acclaimed are far too over to even think about breaking them up. Oh, Scissor Me,
Dennis Rodman.
Oh, Scissor Me, Dennis. Scissor Me, Daddy Dennis. It's long. No, it's not.
Ah, Long Dennis. I'll scissor you from a great distance.
He is quite long. That Dennis right there is quite long.
Dennis Rodman is no Dennis Longman.
Hey.
Long Dennis versus Dennis Rodman.
Do you think Dennis Rodman watches the AEW product quite regularly?
Of course he does. Every week. He's a collider.
He is, yeah. No, he's a rampager. He watches Rampage religiously every single week. Right, we are 2 minutes out for the main show.
Oh, here we go. The slam is called The Arrival. Thank you, Sam Chapman. Thank you for the $1.99 super chat as well. Thank you very much.
Knoxville, thank you for donating. Y'all are the best. Not able to watch All Out, but grateful that I can watch you beautiful boys live. Mr. Campbell, if you were told you had a one-on-one interviews tomorrow with Punk, Tony Khan, and the Elite, what is one question you'd love to ask each of them?
I've been thinking about this all day.
Have you?
Because I'm thinking at some point that may have to happen.
So, what is your one question you ask the Elite?
What is your perfect Sunday?
Sergeant Engel, what was your perfect Sunday?
Your perfect Sunday?
I'll take this one, Sergeant. My perfect Sunday. Such a good film.
I'd ask CM Punk, which celebrity would you spend a bank holiday with? What you doing? Who you taking? And then I'd ask Tony Khan, who invented the skip?
I'm sure. The thing is, I feel like Tony Khan would know the answer to that. Like, he would just know who invented the skip.
Can we confirm? Can we get confirmation? Sean Ross Sapp, if you're watching.
Can you please just, like...
Confirmation.
Sources have indicated that Tony Khan does know who invented the skip.
The problem is someone's going to tweet Sean Ross Sapp and say, does Tony Khan know who invented the skip? And everyone's going to be confused and angry.
I think you should
Everyone's so cross at the moment.
You did
it.
You should do it.
You did it once, you'll do it again.
Right, we are going to be moving over
Sean.
to the official stream. It's 1 a.m. Let's kick things off for AEW All. It's not. It says it's 35 seconds away, Tom. This is 1 a.m.
It's 1 a.m. now.
1 a.m. It's 1 a.m.
Late.
What is
awful product?
Is your one question that if you did get to ask them though, what is
okay.
interview thing? What would you like to ask them?
Okay, I would say if it's one question, I'd ask across the board for all of them.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's one which I asked. I interviewed randomly. I don't know how much crossover there is with the Sonic the Comic world, but I interviewed Ken Penders, who is a bit of a notorious Sonic comic artist. I've got the full interview on my laptop. I might upload it. And he sued Archie and Sega over
like Archie Comics.
Yeah, he sued them because he wanted because they took the characters that he created and reprinted them without like his clearance.
Whoa.
and therefore he went and got he said, oh, hang on, there's no copyright on all these characters. I'm going to file for copyright on all these characters. And it led to a big legal dispute that ended up with like the Sonic comics being nuked and new characters being brought in again. Yeah. So I interviewed him about it all, and I asked the question. I said the question I asked was, what could have happened to have prevented all of that from happening?
Right. Yeah.
So that's the question I maybe put to CM Punk more than anyone. I go, what would you like to have seen happen that could have prevented all of this from happening?
Yeah.
And that would be probably I'd probably ask it in a more eloquent way, and I'd get into it in a more eloquent way. Oh, champs out first. Here we go.
Right, here we go. So we're going to give a sync point just now.
Children clapping.
I'm going to pop the volume up just ever so slightly. Dark Order entrance.
Join the Dark Order. They did kill off I'll just...
So we've got Alex Reynolds and John Silver name card up there. Johnny Hungy's doing a little strut. Yeah, the Dark Order is much smaller now.
Yeah, it's been reduced.
A little bit.
This is a really intriguing opportunity here. Like, John Silver and Alex Reynolds are great.
Yes.
And they're about to go in there with, like, the guys who headline the biggest show ever.
Yeah. There's a big showcase, big spotlight on them.
Yeah. I hope they just go for it.
It's crazy, though, that the world title's not being defended on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Like,
as far as we know.
As far as we know, yeah. It's not being defended. He's in the first match of the night. We both have better than you, baby, winning this match. I'm just going to pop this up just ever so slightly. Dun, 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 dun. I love their custom music. I'm so glad that they didn't break up last week.
Wembley boys.
They feel right as tag team partners. MJF.
I had an idea of how they could move the story along in an interesting way.
Okay.
Roderick Strong is like, oh, shut up, Adam, you're my best mate.
Yeah.
And MJF and Roderick Strong don't like each other.
Yeah.
Adam Cole goes, look, you're both my friends. Here's a thought. Let's go after the ROH 6-man tag team championship.
Okay.
And then they win those. Here we go.
And then they just win them. Yeah.
And MJF, Adam Cole, and Roderick Strong become the 6-man tag champions of Ring of Honor. Just keep winning belts.
And then they go after the Ring of Honor World title.
Did MJF just steal somebody's beer in the front row?
Yeah. He had a sip of their pint, which shows he's a face. He's drinking the fans' drinks instead of pouring them on them.
That's very true.
That was a nice effect there.
That was nice. That's new, isn't it?
That's new.
That's new. Liked that a lot.
Dun, dun, dun,
Are we going to get another light show here as they do the...
I hope so. No, you want the big pan out to the crowd.
Nah, that makes more sense.
We've got a couple donations coming through. Sam Chapman, thank you for your donation. The slam is called The Arrival. Thank you so much. Evan Thorne donated. Thank you so much. If Grado shows up tonight, will Tom survive?
I have it on good authority that Grado is at the tap end of Stevenson this evening, so he's not there. Much to my chagrin.
I would freak out if he was there. Not for him being on the show. Just I'd be really worried for your health.
I'd be very
2
worried.
weeks in a row.
I think I'd have a heart attack.
It would at least be getting a TikTok out of it.
MJF knows his onions. He certainly does, person in the crowd. He certainly does.
No, onions have layers, and MJF has showed he's got layers. Don, a.k.a. Smiley Girl 814, thank you for your donation. Hello, Fraser and Tom.
Hi.
Just sending you some love.
Thank you.
Fraser, I hope you're feeling better. Tom, all I can say to you is Grado!
Grado!
Enjoy the show. Thank you, Don. I am feeling a lot better. Just been sleeping. That's all I've been doing.
He's had plops.
Big plops.
Big plops.
Big plops.
Big plops.
The crowd is loud.
They're into it.
Yeah. Double close.
There was such a worry that the crowd would just go on this show.
Yeah, AEW was worried themselves that what the reception would be like without CM Punk. Sam Chapman, thank you for your donation once again. Better Than You Baby is winning here. Yeah, it's got to be.
That sign in the crowd.
Oh,
It said Tony Khan spelt wrong.
Yep.
Tony Khan has just cured cancer, is what it said.
Are we getting the double close on this early?
No way, not this early.
Yo, he saves them.
No way were they going to do it that early.
Tom dies. Fraser, such good content.
I mean, true.
Hey, look, if it was a Grado-induced death.
Oh, I would say, I genuinely would say, and I'll put this on record, if I did have a heart attack on stream, use it as a TikTok. Seriously. And have underneath it, I'm sorry, don't leave me here with me.
So, it's right.
That one they use with all the sad cat videos.
Yeah. The song that I've had on repeat today, so I put it on my Instagram last night with the CM Punk being fired, dropping kayfabe here. CM Punk being fired graphic.
Punk's fired!
Leave the memories alone, where it's just, leave the memories alone.
Leave Jack Perry alone. Leave Tony Khan alone.
In this memory.
It's a great song, that is.
It's just that image of Ric Flair in tears. 'Cause that was his retirement song, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he never wrestled again.
And he never, ever wrestled.
He never wrestled again.
Imagine,
good for him.
Imagine how excited you'd be to see him get back in the ring, though.
Imagine if he did.
Yeah. What if? Oh, he's going to do the kangaroo kick.
We're doing the kangaroo early.
He's got too much power, this kangaroo kick. Oh, no. John Silver just interrupting the kangaroo kick.
I love how sports entertaining the kangaroo kick is.
It's ridiculously over as well. I hope MJF's okay.
Oh, no.
Knoxville, thank you for your donation. Tom, you said that if you could ask Punk any question, you'd ask about what event could have prevented all of this. It feels weird that the correct answer is his falling out with Colt Cabana or even that podcast, right?
I mean, Knoxville, thank you for the donation. Thank you for the message. I mean, we can't say what CM Punk's right answer is because that would have to come out of CM Punk's mouth.
It's true.
It's not our place to say what would have changed it. Here's a case in point. To go back to my example about Ken Penders, I said, what would you like to have seen happen to stop all of this from happening? And all Ken Penders said was, I'd like to have been paid royalties for reprints.
Yeah.
I didn't want a lot of money. I just wanted to be paid royalties for reprints. And that was all. Had they paid me royalties for reprints, I wouldn't have done all the stuff I did.
Yeah.
And it would have cost them far less.
On a speculation fan point of view, surely it's have him sit down and speak to Hangman one-on-one immediately after that.
So this is obviously a bit.
It's a bit, surely.
It's obviously a bit.
Moxley's about to come in and cover duty.
Is this MJF just being a cheeky boy and letting Adam Cole wrestle on his own?
He's got it hard.
Oh! Roderick Strong runs in.
Here's the spot. Yeah, that's...
It don't work! MJF goes to the back. Roderick Strong comes in. Stands on the rope. Tag me, Adam.
And Adam doesn't tag him.
And Adam doesn't tag him.
Is this a way for them to lose the belts?
No. It's MJF just being, as they've said in the chat.
And he'll come down in the last, like, the last 30 seconds to a minute and get the big pop, the Cody pop.
I mean, there is that too.
It's the big Cody pop when he was standing in the tunnel the entire match and you could see him because of the camera angle. Sam Chapman, thank you for the donation. Who should beat MJF for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship? I think it should be Adam Cole.
It's looking like it should be Adam Cole, baby. Not yet, though.
Danielson.
Danielson's a good shout.
Because I'd like to see Danielson get a world title run. Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's now Adam Cole versus the Titans of the Dark Order.
Adam Cole doesn't stand a chance here. It's 2-on-1. Oh, wow. MJF is really...
Is he going to do the Cody and get...
Rip off the shirt.
Get checked out slightly out of shot, but not
big
completely.
Down the...
Oh, I loved Cody Rhodes' big march, his
big
backlash. That big stroppy march.
Oh, John Silver is celebrating very early.
How can they do a double clothesline if only one of them is there to do it?
It's impossible. It can't be done.
Nigel McGuinness is shouting for the Dark Order to do a double clothesline.
Imagine if they... Oh, they will do it, won't they? I hope they do.
That would be funny.
And then Cole kicks out at 1 because... He's just... It's such a powerful move that they've not mastered it.
Yeah, they're not quite experts at it.
No, they don't know how to hit it properly. Super kick!
Oh!
Cole is very good at timing those mid-air super kicks.
He's got it down to fine art, hasn't he?
Yeah. Especially when they do a moonsault.
Oh, I love that. It was when he did an NXT.
Yeah.
Was it against Ricochet? Yes.
Wee!
No! Hungy says no on the Panama Sunrise.
Oh.
I just thought he needs a tag partner. I can help. Tag me.
Still just sitting in England. Just
yeah. Long Dennis, I'm sat in England. I'll reach for the tag.
Are his arms like...
Long.
But are they bendy?
Quite bendy.
Is it like Mr. Tickle?
I need to show you a Long Dennis
Like
video.
the Mr. Men.
Yeah, I need to show you.
But like if he was to reach from here and he was to reach straight out, can he curve it? Like if he was to reach that way, right?
Oh yeah. He can curve it round corners and stuff.
Okay, got you.
He's incredible. I'm gonna show you Long Dennis because I feel like because Fraser, bless you.
Watch the music.
It's all right.
Oh, they are quite bendy. It's quite unnerving.
To me, it's Long Dennis.
That's quite... Oh, they're really...
They're very long.
That is a lot of strength there.
He's long.
Wow, he is quite long.
He is very long. Oh, but you need to see him. I've got to show you one more. There is wrestling happening as well, I promise you. Here we go. This is other move, the Wetty Betty.
The Wetty Betty.
Here it comes.
Oh, see, that's what I mean.
If you asked about whether the arm could bend...
He can bend his arm.
And he puts it in the sink.
Oh, no.
And then he brings it all the way back. Puts it in his mouth.
That's quite... Yeah, that's... It's quite minging.
So that's Long Dennis.
Oh, Evil Uno.
What's Uno doing?
He's psyched Cole out. Cole thought there was someone on the corner for a tag.
Evil Uno's attacking Adam Cole, and you lot are looking at Long Dennis. That's what this stream's about. Oh no!
1, 2.
He's losing the belt.
Sam Chapman, thank you again for your donation once again.
Oh, bless yourself.
Favorite custom Money in the Bank briefcase. I like RVD's.
I was going to say Rob Van Dam's as well.
If not, I thought Damien Sandow had a really cool one with the leather briefcase. But RVD's is the one that always springs to mind. I liked Punk's simply with the stars on it, but like everyone else's has just been a bit meh, haven't they?
Just been a bit, yeah.
Just a bit bland.
Double clothesline.
They're going to do it.
Oh,
He's going to kick out of one. They've not quite mastered the maneuver.
They need to lock the hands more.
That they do.
And a longer kiss.
They need a kiss.
Kiss for longer.
Okay.
With tongues.
The guy that sat ringside with a checkered shirt on looks a lot like the guy that wrote the Last of Us. I've forgotten his name now. Not Bruce Straley.
Bruce Last of Us.
Neil. Chat. What's his name? Neil
Buchanan.
The guy who wrote The Last of Us. I've forgotten his name. Neil Druckmann.
There you go.
That's it. Thank you.
Diamond.
Neil Diamond. Yeah.
Name all your favourite Neils, chat. Oh!
Yes!
Here he
done
comes!
Cody, like his hero, Cody Rhodes.
I'll be your hero!
I need a hero.
Hero!
Coming out with a hero till the end of the night. And he's gonna be strong and he's gonna be fast.
And he's gonna turn on Adam Cole.
Yes, he is.
Not yet.
It's gonna be Adam Cole that turns.
Oh. MJF with a bad neckins.
Wait, he's only got one arm. How's he gonna hit double clothesline?
Oh, he's got two arms. It's fine.
Oh,
He was
thank
holding
God.
his neck with t'other one.
Slim Slam, thank you for your donation. Just popping in to say hi. Not watching the POV tonight. Not watching the pay-per-view tonight. Tom showing Fraser Long Dennis is like a father showing his son something from the past, and the son having no idea what's going on.
Long Dennis is new. Kadikarus only introduced him last year.
Okay.
Long Dennis is new.
He's new.
He's a new bit of the Kadikarus canon.
I'm not familiar with Kid Icarus really, so I don't know the Long Dennis lore.
Long Dennis.
So this is my first introduction to the Long Dennis lore, the backstory. Oh, he's biting him.
Whatever you do, don't tweet Kadikarus and tell him that on the Cultaholic live reaction stream All Out, we're just talking about Long Dennis. Whatever you do, don't tweet him.
He's going to land in his willy.
Oh, no. It's the one thing he doesn't want to happen.
Oh, he's fine.
You're going in anyway. You're going in anyway.
MJF is such a good face.
He's great, isn't he?
Kangaroo kick. He can hit it.
Unfortunately, because of the nature of what we do, we missed Kevin Kelly calling someone on commentary a bellend.
Oh no! Oh, he did the kangaroo kick out of Kip up.
Yes!
He's so over as a face, it's ridiculous. How can someone be so good as a heel and a face?
He just is, isn't he? He's all things.
He is the guy. He is Mr. AEW.
Is Adam Cole going to just step off the apron?
No, you're not. You don't do the turn in this match.
What if you did? Oh no, Evil Uno's getting amongst it.
Adam Cole bicycle. There we go. It's ridiculously over.
Here it comes. Oh!
It's more powerful than the Rainmaker.
And it's got a 100% success rate.
It does. Even including when they hit it on themselves. They pinned each other.
Amazing. That's great fun.
Great way to kick off the night.
Wouldn't call it a comedy match.
There was comedy spots.
There's comedy spots in there.
It was for sure the most comedic match we'll get on tonight's show.
Yeah.
So I can understand it having the more... It was a fun way to start off. It is really interesting that they are putting him in the opening match, having the world champion there in the opening match.
Well, there's nowhere else for you to put him if you're doing it this way. Like, that match wouldn't go on. That wouldn't be the main event.
No, absolutely not.
So it's like the Roman Reigns thing, isn't it? He's either the first segment or the last segment.
It's very true.
I wouldn't want
I feel like
MJF middle of the card.
Knowing how intense a lot of the AEW cards are, with big match, I actually think that would have been. We'll see by the end of the night, but that could have been a good one to have in the middle of the card for pacing.
But then it's your world champ.
It is.
I'm just still quite precious about. I mean, there was a time where the world champ had to go on last, or otherwise it was a bit weird. Last or second from last.
Yeah.
But the opening match is acceptable as well.
I hope that's not genuine.
Nah, of course it's not.
He's telling
look, he's fine. He says, I'm fine.
Telling everyone to get away.
Get back, honky cat.
But he's not got his belts. Cole's got his belts.
Oh!
Samoa Joey.
Oh, Joe's out next for his match. Oh, Joe's getting straight in there. Interesting to have Joe. Oh, are we getting a thing here?
Yep.
Oh!
He's done the thing to MJF.
Look at the smile on Joe's boat race. Oh!
Oh, yes. Give us a Samoa Joe versus MJF feud.
Joe MJF. All right. I'll have that.
They've got a lot of history there.
Oh, God!
Is Samoa Joe going to lose the Ring of Honor television title because...
Main event, MJF Joe.
Tonight. I mean... Adam Cole needs to get in there and save his friend.
On his injured neck. Oh, wow. We're getting Joe and MJF at some point.
Full gear.
I mean, yeah, full gear.
Or Grand Slam's coming up. Grand Slam's in like 3 weeks. And we've got Wrestle Dream.
I like that. I'm in for that. Joe Grigger, smile on his face.
That is a perfect way to start the feud.
Yeah.
And Joe is not the face in this, so that cements him as let them fight.
Let them fight. Brilliant. Right. Yeah, we're definitely getting a Joe MJF thing down the road.
Maybe tonight. Maybe MJF is involved in the finish. Maybe this is how you get the Ring of Honor title of him.
The TV title.
They get the TV title off Joe if MJF comes in and costs him.
Ah.
And then that means Joe's free to go into the AEW World Heavyweight title
They can move Joe then officially to Collision.
Yeah. Rather than being Ring of Honor as well.
I'd be upset if I was Shane Taylor right now. Why? You're about to wrestle a guy who's about to wrestle the world champ.
Because it maybe overshadows your moment, but...
Not if you win.
Not if you win. Sam Chapman, thank you for your donation. Once again, $9.99. That's the same price as the network. So thank you so much. Favorite custom title belt from any promotion?
I feel like tonight it's going to be... I think Sam Chapman is probably recording his own interview show and just paying per question. Interesting economy. Thank you, Sam.
You could also go to cultaholic.com/cameo.
You can.
If you want our own personalized opinions, if you've got many interview questions for us on there. Each of us are on there. But what is your favorite custom title belt, Tom?
Oh, great questionio. Favorite custom belt? I'm trying to think of ones that I mean, I liked the Rated R spinner belt.
Yeah, nice.
That was nice. That was more like a custom belt of a custom belt.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
But I quite like that. That was quite nice. What about yourself?
Probably the hemp. The hemp
belt.
The
hemp belt. Oh!
It's got to be Brian's belt there. It was so good, and it perfectly fit the character, perfectly fit like everything. Small one, but I just quite like the fact that the Miz turned the W upside down.
That's nice.
It's cool like that. Trying to think what other custom belts we've had.
Mentioned the chat for the Smoking Skull title.
Yeah, that's a cool one,
which is good. There was going to be a Brahma Bull title.
Yeah, there was.
We've seen. We're doing well, aren't we? Both yawning.
Yeah, it's in every single WWE game.
Yeah, but it was never made into an official. The Rock never had the WWE title.
Never had it
as a Brahma Bull belt.
I'm gonna have a bit of shortbread.
Oh, go for it. Big beefy boys are about to slap themselves some meat, boy. Shane Taylor is a beefy boy. So first match, by the way, we both picked Colin and MJF, so we're even Stevens there. We both said Joe here, and based on what we just saw, maybe we're wrong.
Possibly. I think there's a good chance. Is this Shane Taylor's AEW debut? No.
No, I don't think so.
It's his first appearance in a wee while, though.
There was a King of the Ring title made for Viscera. There was. There is one photo of him holding up a King of the Ring championship, I believe.
My favourite title is the Saudi Arabian Greatest Royal Rumble.
The Braun Strowman still has. He's the true tribal chief of the WWE. He's had that belt for years.
He is.
Acknowledge him.
The lineal champion. Kyrese Clark, thank you for donation. I believe he's a real jerk, but I love MJF.
Yeah.
I also love MJF. Thomas Jones, thank you for your donation. Love the channel. What's your dream WWE versus AEW matchup?
Ooh.
Can be a single or a tag. I would say Seth Rollins versus Kenny Omega is up there. I would like to see like MJF versus LA Knight just for the promos.
I was thinking MJF and LA Knight. Sting versus The Undertaker.
Yeah.
You cowards.
Usos Bucks.
Great shout.
And I would like to see Roman Reigns versus Hangman. I feel like I think they just have like we know that Hangman can really go in the ring, and I think he could get a really good match out of Reigns. But there's some like stupid ones that like I'd love to see Danielson versus AJ. Like we've seen that in WWE. It's not as major, but yeah, those ones. What anything else on there that you?
I'm trying to have a little ponder. Britt Baker versus Becky Lynch.
Yeah,
that could be fun.
Oh,
jeebus.
Gunther versus Joe.
Ooh.
Gunther Joe.
Oh, Joe's got his working boots on tonight. Shame we haven't.
Cody Rhodes versus Cody Rhodes versus Darby Allin. Never seen that before. Sure about that one? Moxley versus Seth Rollins.
Yes. Brand spanking new. I'd like to see Chris Jericho versus Kevin Owens.
Yeah, never had that.
That'd be great. They've never gone mano a mano. That'd be good. Samoa Joe versus AJ Styles.
That would be good.
And we should heavily reference AJ Styles' wife.
Maybe we could
Wendy
take it backstage and add Christopher Daniels to the mix.
Oh yeah, make it a triple threat.
Make it a triple threat. We never had that as revolutionary.
Oh, that would be unbreakable. Lols.
Oh.
What fun we're having. FTR versus DIY.
Sam Chapman coming in with another donation. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ospreay versus Rollins. Great show. That'd be a great match. I think everyone wants to see that one.
And there'll be some fun promos before that.
Bro.
Oh, yeah.
Bruv.
I'm working an indie, bruv.
Bruv.
In case you missed it, great chat on the channel with Jack the Jobber and Will Ospreay.
Very good chat.
Great chat with those two.
Jack
Seriously.
doesn't get super kicked this time.
We should all a bit sad about, to be honest. We're all a bit sad about.
Or maybe he does. You'll have to watch it.
Shane Taylor's going for it here. This is great.
450.
Oh, big boy splash. God, Shane. Oh. That would have been fun. I like to think that throughout the night now, whoever wins their match gets attacked by the person entering for the next match. So, like, if Joe wins this match as he's walking to the back,
Britt Baker
gets booted by Britt Baker. Kris Statlander just throws him off the stage.
Or just have Joe come out and choke every single person.
It's a Samoa Joe pay-per-view. It's a Joe per-view. Oh!
Him, like, bumping into Shibata or something.
And Shibata just shatters into 1,000 pieces.
I have a funny feeling I'm gonna have another thing to read out in a second from Mr. Sam Chapman.
Oh,
thank you for your donation. He's asking thoughts on AEW Fight Forever. You can actually on the channel get my full thoughts on AEW Fight Forever because I did a full review of the game when it came out back in June. Very in-depth review. I played over 24 hours of it before I sat down and wrote a review. It was a very, very long review. You can read it on cultaholic.com and you can watch the video. But long story short, there's a decent game there, but it needs a lot of work.
Yeah.
It has the building blocks. Evil Uno put it the best way. No Man's Sky, they promised so much of that for that game, and none of it was there on launch. 7 years later, everything that they promised and more is in that game. And he went, we view Fight Forever kind of like No Man's Sky.
Ah.
And I feel like he didn't mean it's going to be that, Shane Taylor has lost his chance there. Samoa Joe keeps the Ring of Honor television title.
Good beefy boy battle, though.
Oh, yeah. I wonder if MJF comes down now. Hits the kangaroo kick.
Kangaroo kicks him off the stage.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm yawning a lot.
Sleepy boy.
We
Did you stay up
both.
late last night?
Did I say like?
Do you watch Collision and
I mean,
Payback?
I'll be honest with you. I did stay up late because it was about maybe 9:45, and I was putting the bed sheets on. So we just washed the bed sheets, and
then you pooed on them.
and I did big poo on them. And then that's
So
when
like-
my phone went da-ding, and they went, CM Punk's been sacked. Right, off to work we go. So we got on Zoom within like a minute and a half.
Punk's been sacked.
Yeah, you know, he had a sack of potatoes.
Oh,
He's making chips
potato.
later. Yeah, so I think, and then just my head was just spinning then, and I was just enjoying the spicy memes that Twitter was creating for the CM Punk thing. And I think I went to sleep at about midnight.
I think I was lying in bed, still awake at 3 a.m. because I was just sort of like, okay, cool. So CM Punk's been released, and I've got to try and get some social media engagement on this one. As I'm also going, I'm really tired, but I'll throw my sleep schedule off because I'm on the night shift tomorrow, and then still woke up because my body clock.
Yeah,
Love a 8 a.m. Sitting in bed being like, why am I awake? Oh, because I'm usually awake by an hour by this point.
just you threw your whole body rhythm off.
Yeah,
For no reason.
it's fine, Tom. We've only got 5.5 hours left.
Excellent!
Yeah, I probably got about.
I'll be delighted.
Probably got 3.5 hours.
It's not much better. If this was a WWE pay-per-view, we'd be at the main event by now.
We were, yeah. Roman Reigns' entrance. So we've had one. We've had two matches on the main show. So we're both 2 apiece. Next up, Luchasaurus. This is the first match that we differ on. I've got Luchasaurus. You've got Darby Allin.
Mm-hmm.
Nick Wade, here you've got a father.
I hear
your
that
father's dead.
CM Punk was the father of Collision, so I'm moving to Collision.
Yeah. I think Christian is my favorite wrestler right now. Like, just promos, in-ring, character, he's so entertaining. you're never going to guess. We've got a donation from Sam Chapman. Thank you for the $9.99. Favorite pay-per-view from AWE or WWE?
My favorite AWE pay-per-view was Summer Blowout, which took place at Chipping Norton's Leisure Centre.
Shut up.
No, my favorite.
Of course you've got hands.
All right, AEW pay-per-view was last week. It was All In. That was fantastic.
You think that was your favorite?
That
one?
was amazing. My favorite WWE pay-per-view of all time were, I will say, WrestleMania X7 is quite cliche, but it probably is WrestleMania X7. I'm an old fan. I've got old bones. I remember watching it live.
I think for me, favorite AEW pay-per-view is either last week All In or All Out 2021, where we had Punk's return match, we had Adam Cole's debut, and then Bryan Danielson's debut. That just like an insane night. For WWE, maybe probably a WrestleMania.
Sting looks young.
Does he's using like an anti-aging cream? Yeah, where is Sting?
They used him at Wembley.
Oh yeah,
He's now sleeping till October.
That's what it is. Spooky season's coming up. Probably like a WrestleMania. I don't know what WrestleMania 35. I would like 35. 35 had some of the best matches on there. You had your story of Daniel Bryan, Kofi Kingston, Seth Rollins conquering the Beast. Of course, Kurt Angle versus Baron Corbin.
Of course.
Greatest retirement match.
Kurt, who lobbied for any other match, and Vince went, no,
hey,
finish the story.
I'm a big Baron Corbin fan, so I actually, as much as it was a terrible choice, I was happy for Baron Corbin.
I think Baron Corbin was happy for Baron Corbin.
I really like him. I just think I'd get along with him. Here we go. Here's the boyo.
Andrade put out a tweet, by the way. I think people are referencing this, where he's just tweeted, "Thank you, CM Punk. I hope we meet again, but face to face in the ring. We have a pending match." There's a nice photo of Andrade and CM Punk. Dead.
But your father's dead. Are you going to introduce me to your friend here? I hear he has a father. Here comes Luchasaurus, the man who AEW claims is the TNT champion.
It's not. It's Christian Cage.
It's Christian Cage. Tommy Boy 313, thank you for your donation. Favorite Brit wrestlers? Tommy Boy's is Mambo, Crowley, and Kid Lycos.
Good three there.
Tom, there is one name that when everyone asks, who's your favorite Brit wrestler? It's Leon Slater for me. There is no one on the British scene that is doing the stuff that Leon Slater can do and doing it as well as Leon Slater is doing and is taken to it as quickly as Leon Slater. Aside from that, Gene Money.
Gene Money's good fun.
Just he's lovely chap. We sang One Day More together.
You did, didn't you? At the after party.
The after party.
At the Thunderstruck after party.
Where we sang all 10 parts. And he's just very entertaining. Everything he does is entertaining. Who's your favorite Brit wrestler? You watch a lot of Brit wrestling.
Grado,
you're aware
obviously.
of a lot of Brit wrestling.
Grado, obviously.
Yes.
I have loved, more so in the last 6 months than ever, the work of Rio.
Oh,
Rio is magnificent. Rio has just lit it up every time she's in the ring. She's no nonsense. She has a legitimate, powerful energy. And behind the scenes, she's bloody lovely
she's
too.
Really lovely, isn't
she's
she?
great. I love her a lot. Michael Oku.
What a lad.
Oh my God, Michael Oku is brilliant.
He's a good chap.
He is so good. I can't get enough of watching Michael Oku stuff right now. He's always been great, but it feels like he's had a renaissance in the last 12 months. And it's great to see him doing more and more stuff up and down the indies. They're great as well. And he was front and center at Rev Pro with that biggest show, Rev Pro. He's there as British heavyweight champion, as he should be.
I would like to see him get signed within the next year or two. I feel like he would be a perfect fit in Impact. It's just a matter of, will he choose to move out to the States, or will this new shooting schedule that Impact are apparently going to be doing be more beneficial to him.
I think it'd be more beneficial.
And he could stay in the UK like some of the other talent do. I don't know, maybe we'll see. Right, we've got for this match, Luchasaurus smacking Darby.
Crumbs.
Into the steel stairs. There's the TNT champion just getting in the ear of Luchasaurus.
Like he is a dad. Beat him like a dad.
Do you think he's got father issues?
Beat him till he's dead.
He's got daddy issues?
Beat him till he's dead.
I like the fact that Christian Cage even banned his own daughter from... into the steps. Sam Chapman, once again, thank you for your donation. Do you think Edge will or should debut in AEW? I think he will. I don't think he should.
I think Sean Ross Sapp put it best when he said that after the incident with CM Punk, I hope Adam Copeland's put another 0 on that contract offer.
Yeah, right. There's a big amount in that budget that's freed up. I think if he does sign, he will be the guy that they build Collision around.
Very likely.
Like, he can fit seamlessly in alongside FTR.
WWE Mindhead says that we're cringy. No offense, you just are. I love the fact that WWE Mindhead thinks that we're cringy.
I am all about the cringe, guys. Look, I love a bit of cringe.
Do you know what's funny about cringe, right? And I want to bring this up, and I'm glad that WWE Mindhead is here to bring this up. I get called cringe a lot when I'm very much enjoying discussing wrestling and talking about it. Often it comes from people who aren't comfortable enough to talk about wrestling themselves. Maybe they get told to stop watching wrestling. Maybe they get a little bit picked on or a little bit bullied by their mates for watching it. So they clam up and they don't have the ability to really, truly enjoy it unapologetically. So when you see other people unapologetically enjoying wrestling, it makes you feel uncomfortable because you're like, well, I can't do that, so they shouldn't be allowed to do that. Seriously.
I think it does come, it comes from a place of that. Oh,
and also, when you get to my age, I'm 40 next year, I couldn't give a damn if people think I'm cringy. I'm enjoying what I'm enjoying. Could not give a damn. And I hope that when you get to 40, you feel the same as well. And I go, I'm just going to enjoy the stuff I like and not worry about if I'm cringe, who is cringe.
Me and a couple of mates at uni used to love just, we'd go to like nightclubs and we'd be absolutely so cringe, but we'd do it in a way where we're ironic, but being on purpose cringe, but we're aware of the fact that we were doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
So we're like, ooh. Like in nightclubs, and everyone, the music, like it's not that vibe. Everyone else is like actually doing nightclub stuff. You know, getting sleazy in the corner.
Amazing.
And we're, ooh, ooh, ooh. Or like we'd stop, and this is me and my mate Louis, where someone would say something, and it got quite bad because we'd get folk being like, "What?" And someone would just be like, "Cringe, bro." And we just that was
so
cringe.
That's the pose.
It's the
cringe, bro.
It's cringe. It's like a sudden cringe, bro. But it would be things that are not cringe, where we were the cringe. We had an entire radio. I don't know how we got it. I think it helped that I was the station manager.
How did I get my radio show? Says station manager Fraser Porter.
I had 3 shows. I had one of the morning shows. I had Nerd Culture, which is me and Duncan, where we just talked about all the nerdy news you need to know in the world of video games, movies, TV shows, and game and books.
Nice.
Had a very fun game on there called Fraser Dates Games, where you give me any game they released in the past 15 years, and I will be able to tell you the release date.
Oh my god, that's incredible!
We do it on my Friday stream, so tune in on Fridays to see that. It's got
Fraser's hot dates.
It's very tough to do when folk go, "When was this game released in 1993?" And I'm like, I wasn't born. I have no emotional connection.
So it's got to be when you were born.
It's emotional connection with the games. This has been a good match. We're talking over it, but we had that, and then we had this game. What was it? Listener's Digest.
Okay.
Where it was me, 2 other guys. Where it was more like a radio play, where the concept, and the audience didn't know this, was we were prisoners to a beast that had trapped us in a radio station to present a show.
Okay.
Where we had to feed it with listeners. It was terrible.
Listeners Digest.
So the more listeners we got, the better the show got.
Digest.
And the audience was being digested by the beast. It was terrible, and we would do anything that was counterproductive. It was so cringe. We'd do things that were counter radio, just like making breathing noises, like keeping a microphone on during. It was very strange. But it's Luchasaurus versus Darby Allin. And you know what? It's cringe.
It's cringe. It's L Banter. We've got L Banter as well.
L Banter.
L Banter TBF.
Yeah.
That's Ben Show, who is so busy being the coolest person on the planet, he hasn't got time to write out full words.
Well, it's an L. We'll take the L.
He's only about 10 in that picture as well, so
Take
I can't really be mean.
Yeah, you might be 10.
It's cringe. It's cringe.
The radio show was good fun, but we really should not have had it.
No, you were just you were allowed it.
We were allowed it. The thing is, I didn't even want to do it.
Why did you then?
So it was the other two guys, and they were like, we want it to be 3. Fraser, you're the straight man. So like, I presented
you need someone to be there.
I was the only one that knew how to work the
so
roadcaster.
So you ran the desk.
Ran the desk.
All right, that's the important part.
So I was the host, so it would be a case of like, cool, but they would be like, we've written the show for you, and then I'd get in there. They hadn't.
Oh.
Some weeks they would write the show, and they'd be like, cool, well, we're gonna. Right. So one of my best mates, Brendan, he was really. He would sing Black Eyed Peas a lot, but he was really he was really passionate about the current affairs of Palestine. So we got him in, and we were like, Brendan, we want to interview you about Palestine and what's going on there right now. We were like, we sent him over like a list of loads of questions, and it was like an hour-long interview. And he prepared for it for like 2 weeks.
Oh, bless him.
And when we got in there, it was just questions about the Black Eyed Peas.
Oh, no.
It was only the Black Eyed Peas. And the only song that we played was Where Is the Love? For an hour. And bless them, it took like 5-6 questions and like 2, and we'll be right back after this brief break of the song. It's Where Is the Love?
That's
and
brilliant.
he would come back in and he would honestly try and answer them, and then when like he mentions the word Palestine, we'd turn his mic on. It was one of the most fun hours. That 1 hour where Brendan got ribbed, bro. It was the most fun. I can't believe he put up with the rubbish though. And I was his flatmate, so when we went home, that's not cool, bro. Like,
so you had to go home and deal with it.
Yeah. And to be fair, we did then like.
That's even better.
The following week, we gave him the show about Palestine. We were like, let's do the.
I'd have never given him that
the
show.
actual interview.
I'd have never given him one.
It was so, but like, we did the same thing to a house party where we'd edited "Where Is the Love" by the Black Eyed Peas to play the intro, only the intro, but slow it down. So like every time it replayed, it would slow down by X percentage.
Oh.
So it lasted 3 hours, and we played it in the background of an entire house party. And about an hour and a half in, he goes, "Guys, is that song still playing?" But like it would get to the bit where it'd be like, dun 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 dun. What's wrong with the? And then it would loop.
Oh wow!
So every time he got really excited to do the rap.
Oh, so you just keep blue balls at him. Oh god!
Where Is the Love? Sorry, I've talked over the entire match here. But that was Listener's Digest.
Oh, no, he's dead like a dad. On BBC Radio Newcastle about 3 months ago, we played Madness, Our House, and there's a Game Grumps loop they made for 10 minutes, which is Our House in the middle of our house, our house in the middle of our house. So as the song was finishing, I swapped it with that.
Good.
And just left it. And Alex was working that day. After about 2 minutes, she came in and went, "What are you doing?" I went, "What do you mean?" And she went, "Right, people are starting to notice now." I said, "Good." And when I started getting text messages in going, "Oh, nice! Oh!
2, oh, thank God. Because I've got Luchasaurus to win this.
I know. It's normally our house in the middle of our street, but
Our house.
the Game Grumps loop version
in
I
the
was
middle
talking
of
about
Our house.
does that. It goes. The looped version goes. Our house in the middle of our house. Our house in the middle of our house. Our house in the middle of our house.
It's like
our house.
You need to do it with All Star, where it won't stop coming and
They won't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming and they don't stop coming.
Tuesday. Darby going up. He's trying to go for the coffin drop.
Whoever said we were cringe, I don't know. Oh
Hey,
no!
Nick Wayne.
He's got it perfect.
Oh.
Don't do that. He lost to Dad.
He's going to concerto him.
Oh, the old you concerto.
You hit the coffin drop.
I'm gonna concerto you, mate.
Goes in a coffin.
That man's got a father.
That man's not got a father.
Oh,
Because your father's dead.
what you gonna do? Oh, whatever he's gonna do. It's too late now.
Luchasaurus is going to win this.
Oh, he is, isn't he? He flipping well
He's
is.
going to win this. And then
It's
I
too
go up a
late,
point, and I am
baby.
one step closer to that.
Oh, no! The old double tombstone, you say?
Oh, and he's
Oh!
gone floppy.
Oh, no, a multi-tombstone.
We've got a flaccid Darby.
Flaccid
Oh.
Darby.
Oh, big clothesline to the back of the neck.
Good finish. Oh, there you go. You called it.
I am
called
1
it.
point up. It is 3-2. 3-2.
Well done. You called that.
I'm 1 step closer to get my
One step closer to heaven, baby.
title back.
Good finish, though.
Yeah, good finish. Good finish. Do you know what you have in common with CM Punk?
We both enjoy Leicester Service Station whilst on
He
tour.
is known at Do
Yeah.
you know what?
Big
I think
fan of a quiet Wednesday night in with a box set.
That's cringe. Bro.
Oh,
It's
we're cringe.
You both will have very disappointing reigns as AEW champions,
Hey!
and it's going to end in a week.
Here comes the locker
cavalry.
room.
All of them deceased fathers.
The ghosts of all their
Do
fathers.
we get a faction, which is
The Dead Dads?
Dead Father Society?
The Dead Father Society.
Because that's like all his feuds right
Dad
now.
Generation X.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He's still got that TNT title. That's all that matters.
Bong, dead dad's walking. You done it now.
You
gone
died
and
and
made
made
a
a
dead
big mistake.
My dad is dead. You done dead and dead and dead.
Turn around.
And
Pay
you
the piper, you're gonna pay.
Cause my dad is dead.
Christian's gonna be my
Judgment Day. Judgment Dad. Everybody's dead, Dad.
Jack without a C points out though the DFS sale reigns supreme.
There is this perfect bit in the space-time continuum that is exactly at the point when Cadbury's cream eggs come back and the DFS sale ends.
It never ends though, does it?
Never ends, and the
Never
eggs
ends.
never come back because they never go.
They've like expertly marketed it because everyone knows that the sale's on. But like, what's a full price sofa cost if the sale's always on?
Do you know what? That's a really good question. I've been a while since I bought a sofa.
Yeah, exactly.
I normally steal
Oh,
them.
it's not DFS sale remains supreme. The Dead Father Society still remains.
But the DFS sale.
Sales. Yeah.
That's what DFS stands for.
Yeah.
Dead Father
Dead
Society.
Father Society. They all sit on the sofa.
Once the DFS sale stops, the world ends.
Here comes our next big meaty match. We both differ on this one. It's Miro versus Hobbs. I've got Hobbs. You have Miro.
I do.
This is your chance to even up.
The eggs do go, don't they? I don't think the eggs go. I'm sure I've had a cream egg in October.
So, having worked in a supermarket of as recently
La
as 2 years ago,
Supermarché.
2.5 years ago,
Simon
they
Miller.
are a seasonal product. You don't get them. They get shipped at Christmas.
Oh.
We would. It was horrible coming in on Boxing Day, and having the Easter eggs arrive on the delivery.
Oh.
And we would have them stocked up from then in the bond. And the cream eggs would be included usually in the 1st of January, just after Hogmanay, which was disgusting. I remember summer was just getting in the heat of summer 2020, and all the Christmas calendars arrived.
Oh, that made me sad.
Though. One of them got wasted. Like, one of them just
you just came in there like, oh, man.
Yeah.
I've had a great night. Do you want some of this?
Yeah. It had to get wasted, and so we had a Christmas calendar in like July, August. It was just eating Christmas chocolate. Here comes Hobbs. I think he needs to win this. I think he genuinely needs to win this.
I break backs.
Although I'm a wee bit worried now, because we just had a big heel victory in Christian Cage.
I'm interested to see what the reaction is going to be to this match. I don't know how much heat there is.
It's going to be
for the old.
It's going to be good
for Hobbs versus Shaw.
I
enjoyed seeing Michael Oku and Leon Slater on the pay-per-view just now,
and Doris
and Simon Miller.
There was a big
golden
also,
up from me.
The Billington boys.
They were there.
They were there.
The dynamic duo.
Yeah. Kind of cool that what's the relation to the British Bulldogs? They're not actually
Dynamite Kids.
Dynamite Kids tag team partner. Not related, are they?
Dynamite, they'll be Davey Boy Smith's nephews.
Nephews, yes. So in Wembley,
all the Bulldogs.
They got to stand in the ring.
The Bulldogs and the Knights. Ricky Knight is now an AEW star.
He is, as seen on AEW. Here comes Miro the Redeemer.
I love his music, and I love the fact that he comes to a portal.
I think they should get Doctor Strange to open the portal every single time.
Oh, look at the boy
He's
there.
terrifying.
He just looks cooler every time I see him.
I hope this run does him better than the last one, because he only wrestled 4 times in 2022.
Really?
Yeah. One of them was at All Out last year. He doesn't wrestle that frequently. Not as much as we'd like.
I like there's something about his energy. And I like the idea of him becoming a big player on Saturdays now. I feel like the floor is wide open now. Although I'm saying all that, they have dropped the soft brand split.
Yeah, they have, because we saw the box up here, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, the soft brand split is done. So I keep thinking I've got a nosebleed. I don't.
I'll let you know if you do.
Yeah. Here we go. Straight into
a grapple.
The Bulls have locked horns.
What are you drinking tonight, lads? Tonight I'm drinking, in memory of Jimmy Buffett, I've got margaritas tonight. But they're the saddest margaritas because they're all out of cans.
Now I've got a Monster Mango Loco. I think that's one. Ultra Fiesta Mango. That's
Ultra Fiesta.
Fiesta.
Not a normal Fiesta, an Ultra Fiesta.
Ultra. Because I started drinking all the sugar-free energy drinks to wean off energy drinks a little to go on the sugar-free ones, and now I can't not drink the sugar-free ones. I tried one with sugar in it.
Oh no!
So sweet. Can't do it.
But you're now just addicted to sugar-free.
Thankfully, not addicted to them like I was with the normal ones, but on a night like this, I need it. So we've got differing opinions here. You think Miro's winning this one. I think Hobbs. This is your chance to even up. Currently,
yes.
As it stands, I am in the lead by 1 match. We differ on 5 matches. We're down 1. This is your chance to even up.
Up the Jimmy Buffett in the chat. Pour me something tall and strong. Make it a hurricane before I go insane. It's only 2:30, but I don't care. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. Cheers, Jimmy. Do you know Jimmy Buffett was in Jurassic World?
Was he?
There's a cameo. There's a tiny, tiny bit where the dinosaurs are hitting the amusement park.
Yeah.
And you see this whole crowd of people running away from the bar area. And there's Jimmy Buffett in his Hawaiian shirt holding 2 margaritas.
How are your margaritas? I know
They're
fine. You've not got ice or anything.
Nah, they're not. Alex would not drink this.
What
she's
ones
got
have
taste.
you gone for?
And it's sad because they were like the last of the stock. The Miami cocktail margarita spritz. But then I only had 3 of those left, so then I topped them up with because I thought I'll run out of margaritas to get, so I'll get a pina colada and getting caught in the rain. Oh, my drinks are quite summery.
Would both of them not be really annoyed at each other? Like,
they just get battered.
Well, no, like, you know, in the song where he's like, you know, how they both are having an affair on each other.
Oh, yeah. Oh, in the song Pina Colada. Well, I think it's one of them where I think it cancels it out, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because you just go like, oh my God, you're having an affair? I'm having an affair as well.
They don't do that. They go, oh, it's you. And that's that's the response.
Yeah.
And she says, oh, it's you. Is it like, he doesn't even, is it Norman? It's not Norman Greenbaum. That's Spirits in the Sky. It's Rupert Holmes. Thank you, Don. Yeah, the reaction is very timid. I don't think I'd be that happy.
I wonder whether afterwards they kind of chat and they go, well, these are the people that we were when we met, and then we've just got quite comfortable. So let's try and find those people that we met again.
Yeah,
you like pina coladas
and getting caught
with
in the
rain.
rain. If you're not into yoga.
Not a Jimmy Buffett song, totally different dude. Yeah, I know.
If you have half a brain.
I do know. Yeah, I know.
If you like making love at midnight.
It's not. Well, do you know what's funny? I predicted this conversation in the chat because I got margaritas. I didn't have enough margaritas, so for a laugh, I bought pina colada because it's another song about a cocktail drink. Yeah. And I predicted people in the chat would go, "It's not a Jimmy Buffett song."
A Jimmy Buffett song.
Name me 5 Jimmy Buffett songs.
I probably couldn't, to be fair. Callum coming in with a good point. Actually, maybe the relationship is open now that they've gone through this experience.
Yeah.
Putting an ad in the personal column. For their relationship, maybe in the dunes of the Cape. It's such a good song, Escape, though. Oh, it's you.
It's a decent song.
The crowd is a little bit dead for this one. Juan, you are not wrong here. It feels. I think Tom, you were right during the entrance to see how the crowd maybe not a lot of heat for this one.
There's a couple of matches on this card that just hasn't really had the adrenaline going into it that we would like. So consequently, people aren't really biting on it.
I don't
think they're terrible wrestlers either. I think they're both great, but
yes,
just something about this match hasn't really set the world on fire. 5 O'Clock Somewhere was by Alan Jackson, but it featured Jimmy Buffett. Because at the end, about 2/3 through the song, he'll go, "What would Jimmy Buffett do?" And Jimmy Buffett goes, "Well, I'm glad you asked." And then Jimmy Buffett sings, "Oh, it's something tall and strong." So it counts.
It's featuring.
Margaritaville is Jimmy Buffett's song. And
Fraser has the voice of an angel like Fergie. Oh, that's the first time I've had I don't think I'm a good singer at all.
I've got the desire to sing. I just haven't got the talent.
I can sing, just not well.
Yeah.
It's one thing I'd love to be able to do is be able to sing properly.
If a song's got power to it, I can get away with it.
Okay, yeah.
You know, if it was Jeremy, which is my one. At home, drawing pictures of mountaintops with him on top, lemon yellow sun, arms raised in a V. The dead lay in pools of maroon below. That one.
Okay.
When there's power, I get away with it. But when it's a low song and a nice quiet song, I am awful.
Love a bit of karaoke, though.
Yeah, I love a bit of karaoke.
What about I Will Always Love You by Whitney Houston?
Go on, you can do it.
No, I can't
you
do
can
it.
do it.
I've had no voice this week, so
Yeah,
I don't want to ruin it.
Corey in the chat has just gone, Daddy didn't give me attention, no. Thought I'd add that. There's no Margaritavilles in the UK. I enjoyed the video by... My head is a mess today. I can't remember people's names. It's a YouTuber guy, and he went to every Margaritaville in the US.
Oh, okay.
He's a fantastic YouTuber.
Beast.
It's not Mr. Beast. The chat will tell me who it is.
Logan Paul.
It wasn't Logan Paul.
PewDiePie.
He's fantastic. Really love his work. I've been
Kidikaris.
watching a load of his stuff. Not Kidikaris.
Long Dennis.
It's not Long Dennis.
Cultaholic.
I could go to all the Margaritavilles at the same time.
Cultaholic.
Was it Ted Nevis? No, it might have been the guy that
Game
was...
Theory.
Wasn't Game
Watcher.
Theory. He did Rainforest Cafe as well. It was very funny. Yes. Eddie Burback. Eddie Burback.
Markiplier.
Wasn't Mark Blair. I don't know what his It was Eddie Burback.
I used to love all
Eddie
of
Burback's brilliant.
Markiplier is someone you just don't hear from these days, is it?
He does videos like 3 or 4.
Oh, it's not Markiplier I'm thinking of. It's Tabascus.
Tabasco. I haven't heard from Tabasco. I haven't heard from Tabasco in ages.
Used to watch all his videos, especially his literal trailers. Just love all of them. Where he'd sing to video game trailers.
Ah.
Some ridiculous ones in there. Okay, the crowd is getting into it now.
They're
Did
kind of...
Tabascus get cancelled? Oh no. Oh no.
Tommy's so good at quiet songs. I know, right?
What?
I'm such a quiet man.
Oh, that's maybe why we never hear from Tabascus.
Tabasco. That's a Homestar runner then. It wasn't really Tabascus. Homestar runner.
Oh, that is a big meaty clothesline here.
Big meaty man slapping me. Mighty pan.
Oh, that's a shame.
Hey there, stupid. I brought you this stuff. They're into it now.
Into it now. Here we go.
They're into it now.
Stephanie Woodcock, thank you for your donation. Now sing Lucky Stars by Dean Friedman. Enjoy keeping you both company. Lots of love.
Lucky Stars by Dean.
I don't know.
I need to be reminded. I'm very quietly
it's one song that I keep going back to. Is My Shadow and Me, which MJF and Chris Jericho sang on AEW TV, and a lot of people hate and absolutely despise the moment in AEW TV. I think is perfect, where MJF can sing. He can sing so well, and Chris Jericho, who's a professional singer, cannot.
And Chris Jericho is also there. Oh, I vaguely know, Dean. You can thank your lucky stars that we're not as fun as what we think we are. Vaguely remember that one. I butchered it. Sorry. Sorry, Stephanie Woodcock. It's a woman watching.
Yeah.
And Mary's watching and Stephanie's watching. And
everyone else that is in the chat is watching.
Smiley's watching. There's women watching this.
Crazy Beast, thank you for your donation. I'm back.
I haven't done my hair.
And a lot more drunk. How's the show so far, boys? I've enjoyed the show so far. I thought the tag match was really entertaining. I thought Luchasaurus, Darby was really fun. I liked a lot of the Christian stuff. I thought the Ring of Honor television title match could have been a bit more.
I thought
it was kind of overshadowed by the start of it. This has taken a wee bit to get into it, but the meat chants are great.
The meat chants.
They are very meaty. Oh.
Forgot to mention Jenna as another woman that's watching.
Currently got 889 people in the chat. I think we've not done it tonight yet. We need a like spike.
Why have we not done a like spike?
Because Long Dennis hasn't arrived yet.
Give us a long like spike for Long Dennis's impending debut.
No, I don't like this. Maybe you're going to even up in a second.
Miro's gonna Long John him.
Oh, no.
Redeemer. Long kick.
No, I need to have Hobbs win.
A long boot.
Come on, Hobbs.
And a big hobby slam.
Big Willie Hobbs.
Big Willie.
Oh. Come on, Hobby.
Did you defo say Hobbs?
Yeah, I said Hobbs.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you remember saying Hobbs?
Yeah, I was on the Hobbs.
Hobbs.
I'm on the Hobbs wagon here.
Okay, Miro then. Redeemer Miro.
I vaguely remember saying whoever wins,
We all lose.
the winner. Heads I win, tails you lose. And that's how we decide the matches.
Heads you go, tails I stay.
Heads, yeah.
Tom, you nailed I Dare You by Shinedown. I did. And that WrestleMania tier list that me and Ross did. I dare you to
Meat,
tell
is that
me
meat
to...
forever chance? Yeah, it's meat forever.
Meat forever. I love it.
Meat.
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 They're having fun in Chicago.
Moose.
Meat.
Meat.
I like that. The crowd went, meat, meat, meat. Then Nigel went, Miro's on his feet. He didn't realise he'd rhymed.
Hey.
It was fun. Miro!
Meat row.
Miro kick row. Meat!
Come on.
All that meat.
Come on.
Long meat.
I think what we need is Jack to work out how much meat was beat in this match. Like he did.
Not on the stream. Who do you think we are? Dark Side Phil.
How much meat was beat on this stream? We need. Did you see that in that
A meat
video
beatometer.
from a couple of years ago where Jack worked out how much meat Biggie could slap?
Yes.
And he found a butcher's and how much it could get to SummerSlam.
Oh, it won't matter because
Right
game
spike for the meat.
over. Meat over.
Hobbs is too meaty.
Meat. Oh, Hobbs is moving. To be fair, Hobbs is moving. Oh! Grind the meat.
No, Hobbs.
Meat.
Hobbs, no. Hobbs, no. No.
Meat.
Come
Wow. Look at Hobbsy.
I really want
Hobbsy.
Hobbs to win.
Meat.
Come on, Hobbs.
Meat.
Yes, Hobbs.
No. Meat. Oh man.
Come on, Hobbs.
Hoss fight.
Oh, I really want Hobbs to win this.
Holy meat. Holy
Holy
meat.
meat.
The crowd are having fun. We're having fun. Meat. Oh!
Spinebuster.
That was nice. Oh!
I could feel the title getting closer.
Oh! Crumbs. They've picked this up.
They've really got into this.
Sorry if I killed headphone users. You might have to turn me down a little
To be
bit.
honest, you could probably move the mic just a wee bit further away. Yeah, that is picking you up very well.
Meat. Sorry, headphone users. You guys enjoy yourselves more than Adam and Andrew were. We have a lovely time, do Fraser and I.
Yeah.
Probably because the shows are so long, we get a bit delirious.
Yeah, and we're both very tired. Tom is peeking that mic.
Peak!
Can I just move you?
No! Whoa, 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 whoa! Meat! Meat Buster!
There we go, that's it.
Meat! Game over.
No,
Game
no.
over. Game over, Miro. Come on, Miro. Meat! Oh, that's it.
He's going to pass out.
Meat. Meat is beat. The meat is beat.
Oh, I don't like...
Meat! Miro's done it!
That was a little bit weird. He wasn't locked in when he tapped. Congratulations, we're now even 3 and 3.
3 and 3. 3
Oh.
and 3. We still differ
On 3 more
on
matches.
3 other matches.
3 is the magic number.
3 is a magic number. 1, 2, 3.
3 is a magic
Am I really thinking that? No. I think there's still a few more matches in it. It doesn't need to necessarily be whoever gets the next point wins, does it?
No, I don't think so.
No, I think we can still keep on keeping on.
So we got those 3. I'm just
some
do my
quick- do some quick
calculations.
maths.
So I can't film maths.
MAFFS. Quick maths.
No, it's because I could with the next match I could go up, and then the next match you could go up. It could come down to the very last match, which is Orange Cassidy on Moxley.
Meaty handshake there.
It depends. It depends.
I'm just corroborating.
That's nice that they got a little bit of moment after the match. Oh my God! Meaty men are matching meat.
Never trust a meaty man. Never trust a meaty man. Oh, this is your guy getting his heat for his meat back.
He gets his moment. He gets his meeting. Who's going to come out and rescue Miro?
MJF.
Look in my eyes. What do you see? The meat of personality.
Oh, hot and flexible.
Is this Lana? CJ Perry is here. However, I don't think she's
Oh, shoes off!
I don't think she's gonna be able to.
She's gonna batter Hobbs. Yes! Come on, Lana!
Right, she is here and she is ready to take down Hobbs.
Nice! Come on, Lana!
CJ Perry is here.
Look at this!
Nice.
Oh dear.
Meat.
Beat that meat.
Beat that meat, chance.
DDT, Lana. Go on.
Spinebuster.
Miro's up. It's fine. Oh, I'm glad they're together on the telly.
That's cool.
Yay! Oh. CJ Perry immediately took her shoes off, which is going to appease quite a large section of perverts. I support you immensely. I love that they're together. That's spot on.
Yeah, it's really cool. They get to be on TV together.
It's the Savage and Elizabeth of 2023 together.
Will he reject his God and accept his wife?
Reject God. I'd accept that wife. I'm talking about Miro.
Yeah. Why is he?
Lashley's gonna be angry.
Why is he?
Whoa! What are you doing?
You've got to go home and.
What are you doing? She's hot and flexible. What are you doing? You maniac!
Miro. He's got meat on the mind.
In that case, he should be going back.
He's only got meat on the mind. You shouldn't be here. Leave me alone. I suppose in kayfabe,
I guess
they're not married. That's his ex-wife.
In kayfabe. So are we continuing the WWE? Do you know what? I can't. Okay, all right. Okay. So Miro's upset because CJ Perry came to save him from Hobbs, and he probably feels emasculated by that.
Yeah.
So I guess that's the story.
I suppose though he's been mentioning his hot and flexible wife quite a bit.
But I think the story is like she saved him from Hobbs, and he's like, oh no, it's gonna be like an old school like gent thing, like I should be looking after you, and then it's gonna, yeah, okay, I see where that's going. Anyway,
Steve.
Yeah, there's been a few people saying in the chat that the lead singer of Smash Mouth has died. We're waiting for corroboration on that. He's in hospice care. So some awful news is coming soon.
Yeah.
But it hasn't been confirmed yet, judging by what I'm seeing on Twitter.
That's really sad.
Really sad news.
Really sad. Thank you, Matt Kylan, for your donation there. Just checking there.
Yeah.
Carice Clark, thank you for your donation. If Miro can't appreciate Lana, I will. Great match. It's good to see her, and it's good to see her in AEW.
Yeah, it was always due at some point, wasn't it, to see them two together in the company.
I wonder if she'll wrestle. I wonder if she'll actually get in the ring. Because she was
I don't know
training.
whether she needs to.
I don't think she needs to, but
no. I mean, she might want to.
That's the thing. I wonder if she has any interest in it. So next up, it is Ruby Soho challenging for the TBS title against Kris Statlander.
And there she is with the AEW Women's
Championship around her waist. Saraya, daughter of, as seen on AEW, All In, Ricky Knight. Saraya suits that title.
She does. So she's back to being a heel now then?
Yeah, she's in America.
Yes. She is in America land.
She's in America.
I highly enjoyed the Snack Wars video that Saraya and Paul White did.
Yeah.
Because I never thought I needed to have video of Paul White eating a Scotch egg.
My favorite was the Iron Brew where he keeps coming back to it.
Yeah.
He's like, that's horrible. You can't stop drinking it.
It is an interesting one, Iron Brew, and you need to explain it
It's
to...
incredible.
It's obviously your country's nectar.
It's our blood. Made for girders.
There's Statlander.
I'm glad she's getting a spotlight on the pay-per-view. It feels like the title hasn't had the same spotlight it did as it had under Jade Cargill's reign.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm hoping this is the start of... This is the start. Be
Something
the start
beautiful.
of something new. As in High School Musical. Start of something new for Kris Statlander.
Well, so far, so good. But yeah, it could do with more of a spotlight.
Yes. William Lomika, thank you for your donation. I hear you like meat. What's your favorites? What's your favorite meat?
Oh.
What is your favorite meat?
No. Ribeye.
Nice. If we're talking steak, then sure, ribeye. But generally, I would say chorizo. Chorizo. No, some chorizo. I like a chorizo sausage. It's tasty. I made a
good long chorizo sausage.
Rachel has been getting HelloFresh recently. And
What's she? And you go, love, I'm tired.
yeah. I'm like, I need some sleep.
I'm tired, it's late, I've had a drink.
Tired, it's late, and I work with children.
I work with immature little asses.
And you buy these muffins at Forsyth's Bakery in Peebles. So she had like free boxes and coupons, so I did HelloFresh at the moment. One of the meals I did today, chorizo Louisiana style rice.
Ooh.
Oh, it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Kevin Kelly, mild chorizo for the win. I like a spicy chorizo.
MJF's tweet. What's MJF tweeted, dare we ask? MJF's tweet 22 minutes ago. I'm not the kid you shoved in Brooklyn, MFer.
Oh.
Game on.
And he didn't say MFer. Or did he actually?
In Brooklyn.
Did he swear? Did he do a naughty?
Is this a reference to...
The takeover. Push.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I feel like that's...
Ah.
He did the thing he did 8 years ago. Sorry, I'm coughing.
It's all right. I'm Ekins.
My energy drink went down the wrong way. That makes me cringe because the way she lands on her back there on the floor.
She landed quite nasty on the... Oh, G-base.
Into the guardrail. Can we get
Oh, yeah.
a like spike?
Likey Spikey!
That's not cringe. That's definitely not cringe.
Thank you to the 7,720 people that have joined us for AEW All Out tonight.
Whoa.
Thank you very much. It's a double pay-per-view week. Treble pay-per-view week, actually.
Like in terms of...
So I know you're all tired, so thank you.
In 7 days, we've had 3 pay-per-views. We were sat here, not this time last week, but last week, on Sunday, we were sat here. And it doesn't feel like a week ago. It feels like we've had so much happen this week.
Yeah, oh, my days. How was that a week ago?
Right? Jeez. It's been busy.
Every week is flying past now. I noticed this.
Have you noticed, though, it's hit September and we're getting warmer weather?
I know. Indian plume.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And it's going to be good tomorrow. Highs are 24 and sunny in the northeast.
And we'll be sleeping till midday.
Yes, we will. I'm excited.
Not together, separately.
That's what you
just
think.
want to clarify.
Well, now you tell me. I've been buying you drinks all night. I thought we were on to a thing there. No, I'm buzzing to have a whole day. I say a whole day off. I've got an interview to do at 5.
Yeah.
I spoke to, and you might be familiar with his work if you're on Twitter. I spoke to Tom's Customs.
Of course, yeah.
Who is a famous... IWC Twitter disruptor who...
Chaos. Agent of Chaos.
He is an agent of chaos. He just creates these very realistic match graphics, and everyone gets fooled by them and upset by them. And then, so I interviewed him last week about it. I came to edit the interview yesterday and realised that whilst clearing out my hard drive, I deleted the full interview. And despite doing a disc drill, I couldn't find it again. So I had to very much go back to Tom and go, would you be up for doing the interview again?
The entire thing.
Yeah, so we're recording tomorrow, so all is fine.
Hopefully it all goes well. It doesn't get deleted this time.
Fingers crossed. I'll get it out as quickly as we can, and the interview.
Yeah. Just whap it out.
Whap it out for all to see.
Whap out the demon.
Whap out the chorizo for all to see. It's funny seeing Saraya back as a baddie. I get it. It's like the Canada thing.
Are we the baddies?
Are we the baddies? Like, obviously, when she's over here, she is an evil woman.
Did you
evil woman over there, rather?
Yeah. Did you see the sign in the background of what happened last week outside Wembley? It's just a big...
Yeah. So I don't. What's it in reference to?
What, the four nans?
Yeah.
Four nans, Jeremy. That's insane. from Peep Show.
Because I've seen it popping up a few times.
So in Peep, have you ever watched Peep Show?
Yes.
So when they sit down for an Indian, Jeremy orders four nan. Four nans, Jeremy. That's insane.
So that's why I saw a few four nan signs.
Four nans. It's
I love it.
It's just daft.
I like it.
How many nans do you go for?
Well, I normally have the one.
Just the one nan, actually.
A Peshwari one. Just the one
I go
nan.
garlic. I always go garlic nan.
Just trying to get the OSW guys. They're normally very busy for an interview, and I speak to Jay a fair bit, but he's normally very busy. And he doesn't, Jay Hunter does star in a Cultaholic production.
Oh.
Yes. I did a podcast on the life and times of one of Ireland's first wrestling stars, Dano O'Mahony.
Yeah.
And we do a skit where Dano O'Mahony invents the Irish whip, which is what legitimately happened. And Jay Hunter plays Dano O'Mahony in that podcast. If you search Dano O'Mahony Cultaholic on Google, you'll find it. And Jay Hunter plays Dano O'Mahony.
Oh, Ruby not managing to get in the forearms in. Can Fraser do an Adam Pacitti impression? People asked me last week if I can do it. I don't think I can. Hello, and welcome to the... No,
That's not too bad.
Give me a top 10.
Okay. 10 wrestlers called Les that got kicked out of service stations.
Hello, I'm Adam Pacitti from Cultaholic.com, and these are the 10 wrestlers named Les. It's not there. It's not there.
I'm Adam Pacitti from Cultaholic Wrestling, and here are the 10 wrestlers called Les that got kicked out of service stations. Join us.
Yeah, that's, do an Andy Murray impression.
Hello
there, my very good friends.
I don't think that Andy Murray.
Oh. So you mean the other?
I'm giving that a golden up. That's fantastic.
You mean the other? Yeah, you mean the more famous Andy Murray?
How dare you?
Hello. Well, he's got to be a bit more like that, where he's a bit more. He doesn't really have much going on with his voice. Like he kind of talks just very. He's got no emotion. Have you seen the video where they're always like, "How do you eat your strawberries?"
No.
So Wimbledon, they asked all the tennis stars, "How do you eat your strawberries?" Roger Federer, very Swiss, cool, sexy with cream. Nadal, Spanish, the golden with cream. Andy Murray, with my fingers. With my fingers. And he's so good, Andy Murray.
He's just very dry, isn't he?
He is. Sports Personality of the Year, though, multiple times.
Which is ironic. The sports bits, right?
Yeah. I think
the of the year part.
Of the year. He's the best one we've got.
But you know what? I would rather have a solid sports person than a character. I want someone who's just good at the sport. I don't want, like, big personality if it takes away from just playing the sport.
Yeah. Oh, Saraya's ripping up. She's definitely a heel. She's a baddie.
Oh, I apologise. Jeff was indeed referring to the other channel, not the tennis player. So that's my bad.
Hello there, my very good friends. We're back with some more wrestling.
It's like he's here.
Yeah, right.
It's like,
What impressions can you do?
here we go.
It's like Long Dennis.
I'm Long Dennis. In one hand, I have an accessory. In the other hand, I have the wicked itch. Oh, no. Welcome to my unlogging.
I like how you get the arms in there.
There we go.
Ollie
Long Dennis backstage tonight. What
Ollie
a finish.
Davis. Oh, it's not even the finish. Ollie Davis. I don't know if I can do that without wrecking my voice. Hello, it's Ollie Davis. No, that's...
We're kicking down all the forbidden doors tonight, aren't we?
CM Punk return confirmed. I don't think I can... It's just too... That's too aggressive, that. It's too It's not as aggressive. It's just more...
How's it going, everybody? Brian Alvarez here.
Yeah, how's Meltzer doing?
Well, you know, he
Yeah, well, plans. No, what's his accent? Yeah, back to the wrestling.
Oh! I mixed up Andy Murray with Andy Parsons. All right. Hello. Peace. Hold up. Do you smell what the Rock is cooking?
All his comedy is just...
He's not right. Know your role and shut your mouth.
So Jeff has said do an Excalibur speedrun of tonight's card. Now every time when I did the degraded shorts, people would be like, "Oh my god, you're faster than Excalibur." So shall we run down tonight's card?
Yes.
I'll try and do it as Excalibur speed.
Do we to time you?
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm going to give you 60 seconds to run down the card. Starting from 3, 2, 1 now.
Ring of Honor Tag Team titles, Adam Cole and MJF versus the Dark Order. TNT title, Luchasaurus versus Darby Allin. Miro and Powerhouse Hobbs. Ring of Honor TV titles on the line, Samoa Joe versus Shane Taylor. Bullet Club Gold, but you've put Cold here. F versus FTR versus the Young Bucks. TBS title, Chris Statlander versus Ruby Soho. Eddie Kingston and Shibata versus Claudio and Wheeler Yuta. International title, Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley. Kenny Omega versus Konosuke. Takeshita. Strap match between Ricky Starks and Danielson.
18 seconds? I could beat that. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on.
You probably can.
Okay, time me.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Better than you, baby. Dark Order for the ROH tag titles. Luchasaurus, Darby Allin for the TNT. Miro and Hobbs. Joe versus Shane Taylor. Bullet Club Gold versus the Young Bucks and FTR. Statlander and Soho. Eddie Kingston, Shibata, Claudio and Yuta. Cassidy, Mox. Omega, Takeshita. Ricky Danielson.
14.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yours is more descriptive.
Yeah. Went through every single stipulate. Yeah. Tom, can you do a Tom Campbell impression?
I'm smiling on the camera, but I'm truly sad inside.
I don't think I could do. Actually, no, I did. I did do an impression of you once, and so, right.
Go on.
I can't do it here because I swear. But you know,
Tony's
here. See, at the North after party, everyone else was sat at the table, and Thunderstruck was playing. Jack wasn't looking, and I came in going, "How are you, North Faithful? How
you doing, North Faithful?"
But I swore in it.
Statlander. Stat wins.
I swore, and then Jack was like, "Oh, I genuinely thought Tom was here." And I was like, "Yeah." How the hell are you, North Faithful? No, it's not. I've got to have the music.
It's got to be a bit gravelly.
Yeah,
that's good though. I like it.
It's when you've got the control of the crowd.
I love that. Woo. Tony I love Tony Storm's look at the moment.
Great gimmick. Great gimmick.
Like just backstage in a nice velvety gown. Good match those two had. I know we talked a lot about it.
Yeah.
But good match between those two.
Sreyas fuming.
It was a lot of fun. We haven't.
Here we go. Next up, Danielson versus Ricky Starks.
Oh, we're getting the strap on. Did I stutter? Right. Whilst they're priming,
You going for a poo? Tom's off to poo.
Do you want to bring anything back?
Nah, I'm all good. You need to put your phone on charge, though. That's what you need to do.
I do actually. I might do it in a minute.
I don't have a charger with me this week. Cool. So we're going to do a rapid fire Q&A. It's an AMA. What have we got? Come on, get your questions in the chat. Light them up. So Outcasts are heel and so is Tony. Which one is turning face? Tony's turning face. Tony's turning face. He's off for a margarita poo. Get your questions in the chat right now. Soft or hard shell tacos? Soft shell tacos. All day, every day. Is Tony now a face, or is that the most elaborate heel move ever? Tony's a face. Will they be able to get the strap on? Giggity. Yes, they will be able to get their strap on. Will Scotland make it out of their pool in the Rugby World Cup? Yes, Matt. Matt McKnight, it's good to see you in the chat. Scotland will make it out of their group because we're incredible at rugby. Tom is off to have a... Yes, he is. Who from the women's division should cut a pipe bomb promo on Tony Khan? Tony Storm. What's your preferred team in Baldur's Gate 3? Not played it yet, but I'm excited to if I can afford it when it comes out and when I'm not playing Starfield. Punk to Cultaholic news? Yes, CM Punk's joined Cultaholic. Sharpshooter, Skirt and Deathlock? Sharpshooter. What is the mask above me? Which one? Have you played Starfield yet? Yes, I have. I've played far too much of it. It's incredible. Will Tom ever not be awesome? No. Favorite match so far? Luchasaurus, Darby Allin, or the meat match? Aaron, yes we are. We're beating Ireland. Dominator, Spinebuster? Spinebuster. Will Steamboat get involved in the match? Yes. And that makes me worried that Ricky Starks isn't going to win. Did Hand shoot first? Yes, he did. I'm kind of worried that Danielson's maybe not cleared. I am loving Starfield. Starfield, it's genuinely might be my favorite Bethesda RPG. I think I'm gonna do a TikTok about it. So follow me on at Fraser Porter on there. Favorite naked Midian match? All of them. Favorite food with chorizo in it? Paella. That's Jushin Thunder Liger there. Starfield. Oh my god, it's so good. Just stick it out. Stick it out. There's the first few hours. Was Marlin from Finding Nemo actually a bad father? Yes, he was. Yes, he was. Starfield on PS4? Xbox only. Could Ricky Steamboat still go in the ring? Probably, but I don't think he should risk it at his age. Directly above Visual Parker? Yes, it is. Oh, he's got Final Countdown! Oh my god, he's got it back! What? Has Tony got it for like... What? How has he got this? I thought it was too expensive. I thought it was a one night only. Movies that have made you cry? I don't really cry. I really just don't. And movies don't make me cry. So unfortunately, not many. None of that I can remember. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Oh. He paid for it in perpetuity? It's got Final Countdown.
Have they?
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay for like a prayer, but pay for bloody like Final Countdown.
Yeah. I guess since someone left, there's a bit more money in the budget.
Right. I picked the dragon to win.
On a technicality, Tom.
I picked dragon.
on a technicality.
Dragon.
Technicality. I've got Ricky Starks.
Technicality.
Ricky Starks. How was your longest margarita poo?
It was lovely, thank you.
Clean?
Yeah, clean drop.
Wipe?
Nice clean drop. Nice.
Didn't need to wipe?
No, obviously I need to wipe. You know, I'm not a monster.
Just a clean pinch.
Yeah.
It's the final countdown.
Normalise going for a poo.
Yeah, normalise going for a poo. Just wash your hands
As
after.
opposed to the whole society that just holds it in forever.
Coffee Goblin has got a good question. Where on the Bristol stool chart was it? Because you kind of want to be stuck in between a 3 to 4. You don't want a 1 or a 2.
That was more of a 3.
It's a 3. Have you seen the Bristol stool chart?
I do, yes.
You know
yes. I as a long-time sufferer of IBS,
You're aware of the
very
Bristol
familiar with the Bristol stool
stool
chart.
chart.
Sometimes I read the Bristol stool chart more than my own calendar.
Just for recreational purposes.
It's just nice to read on the loo.
Do you read the Bristol stool chart front to back or back to front?
I work with tissue paper.
Tissue paper. Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, it is a shame we didn't get final countdown at Wembley.
That's because Bryan Danielson wasn't there.
That's true. Well, he was in London supposedly.
He was, but he was clearly waiting for this big comeback tonight in Chicago.
Yeah.
And CM Punk buggered off.
Yeah, I
As
really
planned.
hope he is fully cleared. Oh, he's off for a little jog.
Good point. His arm is heavily padded. So it feels like now the Observer and numerous other sites are reporting that Bryan Danielson was due a comeback around October.
Yeah.
So the fact that this is happening now,
And his arm is all taped
his
up.
arm is very heavily taped, is a concern.
I think he's losing
Really?
because he's heavily taped, and it means that Danielson still looks strong because you can go he wasn't completely cleared, but Ricky Steamboat was like, "Look, mate, I need you out of your injury state."
And we've had 2 babyface wins on the bounce.
Exactly.
So I think that
Although
the odds-
Danielson, is he a heel? Is he a face? BCC or heels?
he seems very much like a
They're naughty
babyface.
boys.
I feel like they've forgotten him
But
in the BCC.
What are you doing, Starks?
He's wrapping it.
Oh!
He's buckle bumping him.
Oh my
He's
god.
buckle bumping Bryan.
He's got the weight belt there. Oh.
Who was that?
He's got the charisma.
Who was that?
Don't know.
Oh! 3 baby faces on the margarita poo.
Do you know what this match is missing?
Margarita poo.
Christian.
Why?
Bryan Danielson.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Well, you sit there in your own blood. This makes me think you're your father. Who's dead.
Imagine Christian cutting a promo on Jesus.
Imagine him doing a eulogy.
I'd want him to do my eulogy if I had my kids there. Chloe and Radcliffe were there.
Pablo,
But he wouldn't care.
I hear your father's dead.
We found a new thing with Pablo. If anybody wants a Pablo update. Pablo update. We put a baby sensory video on YouTube the
Okay.
other night. Pablo loved it.
Oh.
He sat there like he
He's
was
watching a baby.
on a different astrological plane to the rest of us for a good half an hour.
She's watched a baby.
No, no, it's like you put it on for babies where like there's like colours and stuff that swoosh across the screen.
You guys were just watching a baby on TV.
Yeah. Put that on the internet immediately. No. But yeah, so it's if you search baby sensory video and they're like it's either colours or there's like fruits that like move across the screen.
Yeah.
Like and there's a nice soft bit of music that plays. And we put that on. It was about 8:30 at night. We put that on, and Pablo was there for half an hour just staring at it.
Aww.
And what's lovely is, like, and I was doing some work at the same time, and I said to Alex, I said, have you seen what Pablo's doing? Alex fast asleep. It affected Alex as well.
It hit her.
She crashed right out watching this baby set. So I was like, what's the fuss here? And I sat on the sofa and went, oh, actually, I'm getting tired now. I get it.
Off, yeah.
I get it. And I have
Oh, he's doing the yes chance.
Oh, he's not allowed.
This, as Vincent in the chat is, or as Benjamin is, who's pointed it out in the chat? I saw it. Callum. That's it. Callum pointing out in the chat. Feels like an angle over a match because Brian isn't cleared. It does a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, he's choking him.
Oh, what do you think that is? Justin Roberts' tie?
I think Starks is winning.
It's looking like this is going to write Danielson off telly for a bit.
I hope that...
And then Danielson can come back fresh and they can have a match later on.
Yeah. Because he's not targeting the injured arm.
I mean, what a great opportunity for Ricky Starks, if that is the case. All like
big pay-per-view win over
trinket
Danielson.
aside, like that's a great result.
Yeah.
For Starks. The whole Campbell household was watching. Everybody loves it. We might have been, actually. It was a lovely sleepy night.
Steamboat is not happy. Oh my god, Danielson is getting destroyed here. This is your pick.
So, details coming to light this evening regarding an altercation between CM Punk and William Regal.
Oh my god.
If you're upsetting Regal, you're the arsehole.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You're
Regal's a national treasure.
Well, that's fun. There's more. Punk is... Oh. Love a bit of CM Punk news.
All the kids love CM Punk news.
I'd hate to do a strap match because you've got this thing in play that is a bit more unpredictable. Oh!
Flipping heck.
That's good. That there's another incident to report on.
It's reaching a point where, and I get that there are people who are really pro CM Punk, and I've been shouted at for bringing CM Punk into question on stuff. I get it. There's super passionate CM Punk fans, and you know what? You should be passionate about stuff. It's good to be passionate about stuff. But there comes a point where if one person has multiple altercations with multiple people, I'm beginning to think that he's the problem.
Oh yeah, what's this saying? Like, what if you go to work and you're surrounded by assholes? You encounter an asshole. That's just
they're an asshole.
They're an asshole. If you go to the coffee shop later and you encounter an asshole, it's a bit weird. But if you're surrounded by assholes all day, you're the asshole.
Yeah, that's it. If you meet an asshole, they're an asshole. If you're surrounded by assholes, maybe you're the asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's beginning to look like that. And I don't say that with any deep joy, but it's beginning to look like that. Whoa.
Feel he could end up in WWE.
Not if Regal's there, by the sounds of it. If Regal's in a high management talent position and he's had a fallout with CM Punk, oh, come on in, CM.
He was backstage at Raw back in April, and he supposedly made peace with a lot of people.
Ah, okay.
This Regal's debut was ages ago.
That's true. Now, D-Bry's getting back into it now. Here we go. Oh, D-Bry's...
Starks needs to win this.
Oh, D-Bry's coming back. It's been a very safe match.
Yeah.
And it's, you know what? And it's fine because they didn't hype a D-Bry match until yesterday. So it's not like they're selling anybody short on a Daniel Bryan's experience. Jeez.
His arm is still so heavily bandaged. Oh my god, that was right across his throat and his face. Oh.
Maybe he's in a company filled with children. But no, the people in WWE had problems with him as well.
Yeah, true. Oh. The blood on his face. What an image, though.
It's in his eye a little bit as well, which is a good effect.
Yeah. Oh. Right to the face.
Right in the mush.
Oh, it's a great visual. Great visual.
Dawn, you're right. None of them are innocent parties. They're all, there's a lot to learn in that locker room. No one's innocent. Not no one, but...
Is Danielson the greatest of all time?
Not while Al Snow is alive.
Or Grado.
Or Grado. It's yourself!
I don't know how he can do a dive.
Grado.
Danielson, what?
He's going to get stopped. There you go.
Yeah, Danielson. Yeah, Strap was under the bottom rope. We got more news, have we?
Not yet. I will digest it in a bit.
It's coming up for 3 a.m. Let's see how we're doing match-wise.
Oh!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's the 5th match?
6th match.
Okay.
So we've got
Out of 20,
1, 2, 3, 4 to go after this one. And it's coming up for 3 a.m. I think we're doing a 5 o'clock finish. Crowd is supporting Danielson behind the American Dragon, not the Dragon. That's Ricky Steamboat. Your pick, your technicality pick. I hope he loses.
It's funny. It's funny in the discourse of this, and it's a Regal ran back to Daddy Trips as soon as he could, and it's funny how it's an instant that people look at in different ways, which I guess is the whole situation. It's more a case that William Regal always wanted to retire in WWE, loved being in WWE, was released by WWE, and when Triple H took charge, Triple H wanted him back, so he wanted to be back there, where he wanted to always work.
Yes.
That's, but if you see it as he ran back to Daddy Trips as soon as he could, then I guess he wanted to work. I mean, it's like you know what, if you left a job because the management changed, but you really love that job, and then something happened where my mate's now running the place, you'd want to go back. It wouldn't be seen as running back to Daddy, my mate. It would be like, I want to work there.
I'd rather work in that
and
place,
I'll go and work there, I think.
Yeah. But it's funnier to say Daddy Trips.
Yeah. His AEW job was good. It was a great job. And he was well looked after there, but his heart was always with WWE. It wasn't like he left WWE. He was sacked. He was released.
Yeah. But
his heart was always in WWE. But he's also got to make money. You can't excuse the guy for wanting to make money. He was released from WWE. That seemed like a closed door. Tony Khan went, here's a bag of money. Come work with us. He went, okay, well, I need to work, so sure. And then when the goalposts changed in WWE, he went back.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Either way, Regal's just cool, and I want him wherever.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants, but
have him in both companies.
Just have him float across.
Because I liked his role in AEW. I thought he was great, but clearly they wanted to be in WWE with the Sun as well.
I really enjoy the discourse in our chat on a night like this. I think that we've had some funny little comments here and there, but generally the Cultaholic chat is really nice, and we, both Fraser and I, are very grateful for that. Like, we genuinely enjoy the discourse. Everyone's got different opinions, but I think we all meet in the middle of we love wrestling and coming together.
The Cultaholic
chat. Give yourselves a like spike.
Exactly. Give yourselves a like spike.
Give yourselves a like spike. Genuinely appreciate it. Appreciate the heck out of you. Up the chat.
Up all of you.
Up all of you.
Up yourself.
I'm going to stick my tongue down every single one of your throats.
Up yourselves.
Yeah.
Get it up you.
Going to get right up you.
Get it up you. Go on. Like spike yourselves.
Yeah. I'm going to stick my tongue right down all your throats.
Like spike yourself.
Yeah.
Go on.
Buy your dinner, then we're going to...
damn right you like that.
Yeah, you like that, yeah.
Like spike,
go
come
out for dinner, and then we're all going to bloody have a good old go of it.
Yeah. I'm going to take you out for a nice seafood dinner,
and
then never call you again.
Then I'll kiss you on the eyes.
Yep.
Lick eyes. One of my favourite Simpsons gags.
Right.
Where Marge and Homer are rolling the sexy dice. And Homer rolls it and goes, lick eyes.
Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh, crumbs. Jeez.
Danielson's getting beat down.
Easy, Tiger. Jeebus.
Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. Thank you, Crimson Mask. Danielson's looking like he's loving it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
The crowd is on point there.
Oh.
He did.
Ricky Steamboat could have done this match.
Yeah, just saying. You thought he was going to win as well.
Still stand by it. I still think Steamboat would have won.
You thought Steamboat could beat Ricky Starks.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Ricky Starks
Every day of the week.
signed his death warrant. Oh, he's like, right, okay, cool. Have at it.
Here comes D-Bry. Oh!
This is match of the night.
Whoppa!
With a broken arm, he's having match of the night.
Oh. Yeah, they've got a nice bit of energy in this. I think Ricky Starks is made by this performance anyway. Oh!
Yeah.
However this goes.
But to be honest, a better match than he would have had with Punk.
I was pulling on the zip on this pillow back here, and someone said, I thought Tom was caressing Fraser's neck.
It does. It does. What is Big Bill?
Oh, Big Bill! I'm Big Bill!
It's Big Bill!
He's a friend of Long Dennis! Here comes Long!
Here comes Steamboat. He's getting involved, taking out Big Bill.
Go on, Ricky! Go on, Steamboat! Look at him go!
Oh.
It's the Chi-Town Rumble all over again!
Oh, no. Put him through the table.
No.
Go on, put him through the table.
He would never. He would never. Oh!
Oh, that was...
Love Ricky Steamboat landing them chops like it's 1982 again.
Danielson going up the top rope to the outside.
Oi!
That is risky with a broken arm.
That is very risky with a broken arm.
I wouldn't do that with a non-broken arm.
I think Daniel Bryan is throwing all the caution to the wind. Ricky Steamboat, Bryan Danielson.
Ricky Starks needs to win this. Danielson doesn't.
I think Starks has won. Starks has already won.
Nah, but...
Oh!
Yes! Come on!
Holy Moses! Oh! Holy that was a gorgeous spear. That was a gorgeous spear.
He's got one of the best spears in the business.
Oh.
Come on, hit the Rochambeau.
Rochambeau.
No, don't hit the knee. Don't hit the knee.
Way! Up the Daniel Bryan. Yeah, I
Come on!
Yeah, oh! Oh, but look where he's landed. Oh, I thought he'd landed in the old label lock position there.
No escape.
Moxley's going to be livid when he sees the amount of blood
come on.
Bryan's face.
Come on. This is awesome. This is match of the night.
What a
I
banger
don't
of
know
a
what...
match.
Genuinely, Mox and Orange could top this, but this is my match of the night.
Oh.
Oh!
The fact he's choreographed it makes me feel like
He's going to kick
Starks is going to survive this.
He should. Oh, come on, Starks.
Oh. Into a label.
Oh, he's going to use the...
Oh, he's using the strap.
Is he? No, he's not
No.
got it.
Oh, I thought he would have used the strap. That would have made sense.
Ricky, don't tap out. Don't tap out. No, please don't.
Is Ricky Tapparoonie in? Is
No.
Starks tapping?
Starks, no.
I think he's been in it too long.
No, Starks, get out.
Oh, mate. Oh, mate, you are
No, don't choke him.
buggered.
No.
You are buggered. You are buggered. You are buggered.
Starks,
You are
Starks.
buggered.
No.
You are buggered.
No, don't, no.
You are buggered. Oh! Look at Starks!
He's going to pass out.
Oh,
He's fading.
Starks is gone!
Oh.
Wowzers!
Whoa.
What a match, though.
Yeah, what a match
What
of the
a
night.
match!
Match of the night.
Match old night.
So, how does that...
Is that 4-2?
So, let's see. So,
3-2?
Let me see.
Do quick maths.
1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 3, 4, 4, and then 5, 4.
5-4.
5-4 to you.
Oh!
5-4.
How exciting!
Titio.
How exciting!
Yes.
So
I need to have, to win the belt, I need to have Mox and Omega win.
yes.
To keep the belt, you only need Orange or Takeshita to win. Okay?
Yes.
So you need Orange or Takeshita,
One of them will do.
and I need both.
Any dream will do.
It will. I'm just trying to work out, is there a way for us to potentially draw if we got that on the table
What
as
if
well?
we draw? Is it not Champions
It is Champions Advantage. If I get both, there's no, because we've got differing. Yeah, we're gonna get. It's either I win with both of them. Can you win? No. Wait. Let's see. So what did I say? 5-4.
5-4.
5-4. So if let's say Mox wins 5-5, but then Takeshita wins. No, that's you winning. Yeah, there will definitely be a winner. There's no draw.
Okay.
So you definitely need either orange. You need Orange or Takeshita. I need Mox and Omega.
Okie dokie. Sounds good.
And I'm really worried.
You're fine. You got good choices.
I missed that belt.
Tom-
It's not the same going to bed in my boxers and not having that around. Like, I used to not wear boxers. I just used to wear that.
Same, mate.
And
You don't want that back after what I've done with it.
I just...
That belt, right? That
Yeah,
belt
yeah.
has been on the shoulder of John Hammond, my father-in-law, and that has been on the shoulder of BBC Look North weatherman Paul Mooney.
Hey.
And should I leave with it tonight, I will find more local celebrities
More local.
to wear that title belt.
The Jericho Triangle.
I shall take it to the Jericho Triangle. If I retain that title tonight, I'll take it to the Jericho Triangle.
You can't draw unless it's a draw in a match. That's a good point.
Did Ricky Stark say, I hate this place?
I don't know.
Can you please give a shout out to New Zealand Warriors and yell, up the Wars! Up the Wars! Oh. Is the ring broke?
I think something's gone on here. Recovery Network. Oh.
Oh, what a good
Hey.
guy. Chicago charity.
That's nice.
Adam Cage. Well recovered. Is the ring broke?
What's going on? This feels a little bit strange. They're not showing the ring at all. That feels like an announcement he should have been in the ring to do.
Okay, well, we're carrying on.
Oh, here comes Shibata.
Is the ring okay? I think it's all good.
Coming to Shibata. Huh,
Please welcome the wrestler.
Did you not have... Did we have any... No, we definitely both had BCC for this one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I think we both said... you definitely said BCC because they lost at Wembley.
Yeah.
I said BCC because I think we're going to get Eddie Kingston and Claudio at the end of the year for Ring of Honor.
Yeah, and that's when Eddie gets his win.
Yeah, so we both said the Combat Club winning here.
Well, I'm going to use this chance to go to the toilet.
Nip and do a toilet, young man.
Yeah, go to the toilet break.
We'll keep an eye on it. Oh, so we've got Eddie Kingston wearing a Claudio Sucks Eggs shirt in honor of Terry Funk.
That's in honor of Jack Atkins.
Oh, sorry, it's in honor of Jack Atkins. Everyone's favourite egg devourer. Jack Atkins. Thank you for joining us. 925 people watching AEW All Out with us. Are we Jimmy Buffett fans? Why do you think I've been on the margaritas tonight? Been celebrating the legacy of Jimmy Buffett with these relatively dreadful canned margaritas. As a thank you to Jimmy Buffett. It's been a rough year for passing, especially that quite recently. You know, we don't need to go too much into detail as to why. We all know why. But my gosh. It's been rough. Any suggestions on how to get more matches on Tinder? Tommy, if you're and it's with love, Tommy. If you're coming to a wrestling live reaction stream hosted by me and Fraser in hopes of getting some tips on how to score with the ladies, mate, you've taken a wrong turn somewhere. Oh, bless you. God bless you. Oh. We had someone in the chat, Fraser, say, any suggestions on how to get more matches on Tinder? It's like you're in the wrong chat for that sort of thing. Bless you.
That's how me and Rachel met. Was on Tinder.
Well, in that case, I spoke well and truly out of turn. Tell us the secret.
We met on Tinder. God knows. What I would do is, to get more matches, upload all your photos upside down. So then when someone turns their phone around and they're looking at it, if they don't like you, they'll swipe left. But it's actually right.
Amazing. So you're tricking them into a date.
Yes, it's all deception.
And I think that deception and lies is a great foundation for a relationship.
Really great way to start.
Strong foundation to build on.
Yep. Or upload other people's photos, like just catfish.
Like, yeah, just if in
then
doubt,
you might get on the show.
Catfish. His secret is he's a pretty man who cooks. The arrogance of youth.
That's what it is.
I was on Tinder very briefly in 2014.
Yeah.
I went on one Tinder date, and it was weird because we had loads of banter on text, and then when we sat together, it was just nothing.
Nothing.
Like pulling teeth.
And you're still together to this day.
No, we are indeed. No. I then came off Tinder. I was on Tinder briefly when I moved to Newcastle, and then I dated somebody before I dated Alex. And then I dated Alex, and then that's all it's really been.
Yeah.
And that's fine. I don't have the energy to get back into the dating pool. Isn't Alex lucky? It's out of laziness and love in that order.
But hey, you come with a cat this time.
We have a cat as well, so I can't leave for the sake of the cat.
But you could put that in your Tinder bio.
Have a cat now.
Have
Yeah.
cat. Come with cats.
Yeah, that's it. It's I think apparently guys who like cats, that's quite a hit at the moment.
Don't get it. I'm a dog person.
Yeah.
I'm allergic to cats.
Yeah, I mean that would put you off.
I'm also allergic to dogs, but I persevere because dogs are just the best.
I get
we're
it.
predominantly cat office.
We are predominantly cat office.
Everyone, it seems, bar me, Ross, and Aiden, are cat people.
Yeah, it's true.
Owen as well. He's a dog person, but upstairs, it's me, Ross, and Aiden that are dog people.
You got Ben, Peter, and Ashton who regularly do streams on Triple Jump for the Cats Protection. I want to give a shout actually to our sister channel, to Triple Jump.
Yes.
Yesterday they did their first ever SMTJ, which was Saturday morning breakfast kids telly, Triple Jump style. Watch the VOD. It was fantastic. Oh, they were amazing. I sat and watched it live whilst I had a bowl of Cocoa Pops. It was brilliant. It was a great show.
I just picture you sat cross-legged in the middle of the living room.
Yeah.
Alex doing work in the background.
She came in and sat with me, and I was like, oh, she's like, I said, well, we're watching this. I said, it's great, isn't it? She said, I'm really enjoying it, but I don't know why.
Cocoa Pops, you've got your glass of orange juice. Mum's not looking, picking your nose.
Ben Peter turned when Ben Potter turned up as Barbara Piss.
Yeah,
Oh my, that was me done. That was amazing. What a treat. Watch the VOD when you get a chance. Oh my gosh, they're great. Big shout. And Ashton got gunged at the end of it. Fair play to her.
As voted on Patreon.
Yeah.
So you can support both us on Patreon at patreon.com/cultaholic, but you can also support Triple Jump, our sister channel, on patreon.com/Team Triple Jump. That was a big dive to the outside.
BCC are matching colours tonight, which is nice. I like it when they match.
Yeah.
Big fan of when a team matches. Eddie Kingston and Shibata are doing okay.
Oh. Get sleepy again. I might have to open up my next monster. I might have to. Oh, I see a title belt down here from our...
Oh!
I mean, we may be rivals on here.
Why has he left it there?
But that is our rivals championship.
I
don't want to... You can't go on a differing and opposing TV show with a title belt and
Do
we
what
have
you
a
like,
bin
man.
somewhere.
You can do what you like, man. Do what you like. There's another belt down there as well.
You
Hey!
mean the
There she is.
inner Wolverhampton Garden Patios Championship.
Yeah, as sponsored by the Inner Wolverhampton Garden Patio store. There you go.
I remember one of my mates in primary school had a world heavyweight championship with one of these film ones. That was the coolest thing ever. I was like, oh my god, you've got a title belt, and we'd go on the trampoline, and then that was us. We were like, oh my god, we're wrestlers.
You're wrestlers now. See, look, and this is the nice thing. Whatever happens tonight, you can leave with that.
I hate you.
The Inner Wolverhampton Garden Patio Championship.
I'm impressed it's still hanging on.
Gobsmacked, that's still hanging on. And it's in Comic Sans. Who do we think we are? An AEW press statement.
Yeah. It's got some weight. That's a real championship.
It's a real championship.
They didn't spare no expense.
Inner Wolverhampton Garden Patios Championship.
Yeah.
Don't look under there.
Very
Don't
nice
look
gold,
under there.
Nice gold plating.
Yes. All gold, all the way down.
Made in Wolverhampton.
By Wolverhampton.
Yeah.
Garden
2005
Patios.
this was made.
Ah.
Wow, they've been going a long time.
By Jack's Pacific,
Yeah.
to be specific. Beautiful. Thank you for the super chat, Turtlehead. I don't know if it's creepy that I remember Tom making a Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean machine years ago. Here's some money because I love that game.
Did you?
Thank you. I don't remember making one. I remember, unless you think I remember playing it. Definitely played it on stream.
Okay.
I don't remember making one.Maybe I did make one.
Maybe you did one.
I've done a lot of rubbish in my 40 years on
Remember
Planet
that
Earth.
stream?
Thank you, Turtlehead.
Remember
Thank
that
you.
stream that you did where you juggled, and then since that day, this entire room has been known as the juggling room.
That is my legacy at Cultaholic.
Like if Adam goes, "Oh, should we have a catch up?" Yeah, we'll meet in the juggling room.
This is the
What?
juggling room.
It's the juggling room.
I am so proud that is my legacy.
It's the juggling room.
the juggling room.
This entire room where we're streaming in, where we film the news, is called the juggling room
I'll meet
because
you in
Tom, one day for 2 hours, tried to learn to
I think
juggle.
it was 4.
4 hours attempted to juggle. Did you learn?
No. I think it was, we hadn't long had this room.
Can you still not juggle?
Nah.
Have you got any juggling balls?
No. I gave up.
What were you using?
I was using oranges.
Oh yeah, I remember running to the shop and getting
You went and
some
got
more.
me some oranges. I was using oranges.
Juggling. I love juggling.
I can't do it. You
I'm
tried
a
to
good-
teach me, bless you.
I'm a good juggler. What? Look at that.
Look at that. He's doing it. He's doing
Yeah.
it. He's doing it. See, that was it. You would have been. You wouldn't have taken that long. But then it wouldn't. The room would have become synonymous with a
I might-
4-hour appalling stream.
I might do that. I'll do a stream where I'm like, learn to juggle. Just get it in first go.
You
Done.
arse.
Cheers. Thanks everyone.
Arse. When I die, which could be any minute, I want this to be called the Memorial Juggling Room.
Tom Campbell's
The
juggling.
Tom Campbell Memorial Juggling Room.
Yeah.
And I want my funeral to be here. Tom, did you ever finish that puzzle? My Twitch streams are just littered with unfinished stories. I'm like a WWE writer.
Really, if we think about it, if we predate the juggling, this room should be called the horse jizz room.
It should be the horse jizz room.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Did juggling happen before horse jizz? What a sentence.
I think horse jizz was first. Because
I might be wrong. I think we had a Hell in a Spell in here before the horse jizz one. I think the horse jizz one was 2022. And I think that there was one in here before that where Adam sat in a paddling pool.
Oh, we did sit in a paddling pool.
And I think that was 2021.
Yeah. Oh, it was the beans and stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah. And I think so I think my juggling stream came between those two.
So it should be the paddling pool.
It should be the paddling pool
the
room.
beans room.
So why the juggling room has lasted the test of time, I have no idea, but I'm very glad that it has. It's my legacy here.
Remember that stream where you didn't know you were on stream?
Don't know what you mean, mate. I wasn't on stream.
I
I like the one where I did Romeo and Juliet on my own. Just a bit of weird art, isn't it? Just a bit. Everyone plays games on Twitch, myself included. Just a bit of weird art, isn't it?
But you built a tower of cards.
Built a tower of cards. That was good fun.
You went fishing.
I went fishing. I did fishing.
Oh,
I did some great stuff on Twitch.
You should do a poo stream.
I just go for a big poo.
Yeah.
To be fair, I could just film my morning constitution.
Yeah.
Time through the entire Shakespeare collection on stream.
Bath stream.
I did a bath news video.
You did a news in the bath, yeah.
Did news in the bath during lockdown. Sat in the bath ruined a suit jacket.
I was going to say, yeah, you had clothes on, didn't you?
Yeah, I had my suit jacket on, and I did the news in the bath. Because I was just stuck at home, and I was just like, I just can't be arsed just to do it in the same place every day. I'm just going to move around the house. Imagine what Andy Kaufman would have done with Twitch. Oh my! Imagine what. Like, I think about these legendary comedians a lot and what they would have done with the content services they had today. Imagine what Kenny Everett would have done with podcasting.
Yeah.
Oh,
Robin Williams with TikTok.
oh my gosh! Watched him tonight. Watched Night at the Museum.
Oh, good fun.
Okay, that's a great film. That is. But he's been amazing. You're right. He's been amazing on TikTok. Oh, Shibata! Wrestling's happening. Double whammy by Shibata.
Oh, that's why they call him the wrestler.
Because he's wrestling.
Yeah.
I think there's no way that Shibata and Eddie are winning. We've had 2 back-to-back. 3 back-to-back babyface wins. That looks nasty.
Claudio, what have you done?
Jenna watched the Birdcage last night. The piglet is home.
What did me and Rachel? We watched
The incomparable Starina.
Purge.
Ooh.
The election year one. He's rolled back in. Nice.
How many Purge films have there been?
5.
Jeez.
There's Purge.
People still
Purge Anarchy. Election year. The first Purge, not to be confused with the Purge, which is actually the first Purge. The first Purge is a prequel.
Oh, there was Purge for the Purge.
So there was a Purge, and then there was the first Purge, which explains how the Purge happened. And then there is the Forever Purge, which is the most recent one.
Oh.
I've only seen the first 3.
The Forever Purge.
Yeah.
Followed by Purge and Robin.
Yes. And then 2 Purge, 2 Furious. The Purge, Tokyo Purge. Purge 10.
Did anyone else thrive during the pandemic and then when it ended, went back to kind of sucking at life? I don't think you suck at life.
No.
I think that we made the best of a really rough situation, and there were a lot of societal cruxes that we didn't have to deal with in that time. And then all of a sudden, when they come screaming back, it puts that pressure back on again. I don't think you're sucking at life. I think we're all getting through it. The fact that you're here shows that you've won everything so far.
Bang on. Yeah.
I get it, though. I hear it. It's easy to not feel like FOMO about not going out when no one's going out.
I had a really weird lockdown.
Yeah.
Because I was working full-time at Tesco. It was an essential worker.
Yeah, you're an essential worker.
So, like, when everyone was locked down, I was working every single day doing more work than I was because there was folk that couldn't travel. So, like, I was, doing extra shifts. So it was like, oh, this is just normal life to me, like going to work. And then it was like when I finally got COVID, I was like, this is the most lockdown I've experienced. It's really strange. I can't go anywhere. Which was very, very strange, especially when I'd come home and like my flatmates and Rachel, who was living with me at the time, was like, yeah, we've played Sims today. We've just sat and there's nothing we can do.
So you were quite lucky then in having like a slice of normality.
I had a really normal life. Really normal life during the purge, during the during the pandemic.
Well, Alex was working full-time at Radio Newcastle at that point, and so she was essential business, so she was going in every day.
Yeah.
Like, with less people around, but still going in. And then we were all Cultaholic, like, all working from home. So
Yeah.
I was just in the spare room all day. And I think I made some great work. But my issue was that I couldn't differentiate
Work and rest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I literally had on my door my set hours on a whiteboard.
No, smart.
And then at 2:30 or 3 o'clock when I normally finish my shift, and here I would physically put my shoes on, leave the house, and go for a walk for half an hour.
Yeah, to get you out of the...
Yeah, so then when I came back through the door, I was at home.
When I was doing that for uni work, and I was like having to differentiate that, I would similarly go for leave the house, go to the shop, get something, come back, and then change in my pajamas. So I'd be like, okay, that's home time. Like, that's done.
And this is done. No!
I think Claudio pinned Shibata so that you don't get him pinning Kingston. But yeah, it's weird looking back on the pandemic. 3 years ago. 3 whole years ago.
And it doesn't quite feel like, for many, that it's back. And I think because it was so intense.
Yeah.
It was so intense for so many that it will take a while to like fully get your head around everything. But it was a weird time. That was almost back fist.
Oh, he's down.
Eddie Kingston flailing then like he's swinging his punches.
Oh, no lights bomb. 1, 2.
Oh,
That was very close.
I started my own business, except it was based on gambling, which people were doing at the time. Really aren't now. Then I fell in love, and that ended. Sorry to hear, but it certainly don't feel like you're failing. Certainly don't feel like you're failing.
No, definitely
it's
not.
Just that life takes you in weird and wonderful ways, and some things work out, and some things don't.
1, 2.
Oh, I told you! Claudio pinned Eddie.
Well,
kicked out at 3.5.
that takes us 6-5. 6-5. So you're still 1 point ahead, but we both moved up 1 point. Nice. I think Eddie's going to be the guy to take the Ring of Honor title from him.
It's feeling like.
Candido won Ortiz Valentin. Thank you for your donation. Who you think will win in Battle of Chops? Eddie Kingston or Gunter? By the way, sending love from PR Puerto Rico. I love your content since day one. Thank you.
Puerto Rico.
Yeah, from Puerto Rico. Thank you, Candido. I think Gunter wins the chop battle. Eddie's got some great chops, but Gunter is on another level.
He really blooming well is.
Yeah.
The invisible hand is in the house.
Here we go. Right, this is one we differ on. I need Omega to win this.
And I am easy with whoever.
So Omega takes us up to 6-6. And then, then it would be a decider down at the main event.
Oh.
So, just for the sake of fun.
Fun.
It'd be quite nice if it comes down to the last match like it did last weekend. And it's a similar case. If Mox wins, I win the title. If Orange retains, you retain. If it comes down to if Omega wins this. And I'm getting more and more worried. Chat, who do you think's winning this match? Is it Kenny Omega or is it Takeshita?
Oh.
I'm really worried. Because as the match is getting more, closer and closer, I'm thinking maybe Takeshita.
Incidentally, on the podcast feed, if you fancy it, the lady that makes these incredible pieces of art is an artist from Canada called Mel Coleman. And we had a chat about him. And that's a lovely little conversation we had. It's on the Cultaholic podcast feed, me and Mel. She's great. She's amazing. All these pieces of artwork that
cool.
Don Callis has been showing to Jericho and Omega, it's Mel Coleman that makes them. She's brilliant.
Great art, but man, the first commission comes in. Yeah, we want you to paint Chris Jericho's head being held by Don. Yeah, it's decapitated. Takeshita is. He's a great heel. I'm liking him as a heel. I'm kind of worried that he's going to win this because I do need Omega to win it.
Here we go.
Carry on my wayward son.
No.
I really want that. This is music. Wait for the... North Carolina. Oh, man. Like his gear. Takeshita got the sneaky pin last week. Omega needs this win.
Here we go. Here we go.
He needs this win.
These two could just go for it.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
This is his DDT gear.
Oh, good throwback.
Or at least inspired by it. I don't know if it's the exact same. Because he used to wear the trunks.
A lovely
if
throwback.
if he's worn that one. But it is DDT inspired.
So we've still got the 8-man after this. It's the 8-man tag and then
the main event.
international title.
International title match.
Yeah, are you ready for it?
Do you really want to taste it?
Nice.
What's going on must come down.
And here we go, wasting no time.
Straight away with the V-trigger. Come on, Kenny.
V-trigger.
Just hit him with the V-trigger.
Roll up to Takeshita immediately. That would be hilarious.
Kenny, Matt. Big cheers for Kenny.
Right. Match the night, maybe?
It could do.
What could be match the night?
I don't think it'll be able to top Danielson Starks. That was, I was really into that match.
That felt like a blood feud.
Yeah, and they'd only feuded for 24 hours.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to see what they do.
Now Bryan Danielson babyface.
It felt like it, yeah. Although he was wrestling as a heel, like he choked him out with a rope or a strap.
He put the strap on him.
What is the chance?
Let's go, Kenny.
Let's go, Kenny. Chicago is cheering Kenny Omega. Aaron pointing out in the chat, this is the first AEW pay-per-view Jericho hasn't been on. He's been on 20 consecutive AEW pay-per-views, which means the only people that have the distinction of being on every single AEW pay-per-view is the Young Bucks.
Wow.
So, it's
I
it's
realized
crazy.
Jericho had that streak.
Yeah, Jericho has appeared on every single pay-per-view.
Is
Just
this
not
Jericho
this one.
taking a bit of a break now? Potential.
Maybe. I think it just feels like there was no obvious match from a week later. I think the next one would be Sammy.
Yeah, they seem to be heading towards something with him and
I think that may be
Sammy
Grand
Guevara.
Slam. Well, I mean, we could campaign, as Michael has said there, Jericho versus Grado.
Last second match.
Make it happen right now.
I'm sad to report that Grado, I believe, is sleeping in the tap end of Stevenson tonight.
Have you checked?
He's on Go Radio in about 3 hours.
Sure he's not working yet?
Oh, he might be.
He could host the radio from the US.
He's on Go in 3 hours. If we're still on
block
air,
in the knee.
if we're still on, I'll text him.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh no! That was right on the top of his head.
Yeesh.
That was right on the top of his head.
That was nasty. Oh God. Oh God.
That was actually on the back of his head.
Oh jeez. That looked horrible.
I trust that Kenny managed to land that okay and made it look worse.
I think the fact they're still going.
Yeah, that makes me think that
Kenny went and
okay.
checked. The ref went and checked on Kenny, and they're still going. And he's kicked him in, and Takeshi's kicked him in the head.
face.
So I'm fairly sure everything's okay.
Oh, come on, Omega! I need you to win this. I need you to win this. I want you to have the shortest title reign in the company.
It could happen for you.
Oh. Come on, Omega.
Are you ready for it? Oh. Oh, lovely.
And then on the barricade.
Are we doing it? Are we doing the thing? These always make me nervous. Oh, my God.
Oh,
fine.
beautiful.
Lovely.
Beautiful.
The Elite lost all matches last week. Kenny's winning tonight.
And I don't think the Elite are winning later on when they team, well, when the Young Bucks team with FTR. Yeah, Takeshita got the cheeky pinfall last week. I think Omega should get this one. They've been feuding for a wee while now.
But this doesn't feel like the blow-off. This doesn't feel like where they just draw a line under it.
I think it is. I think this is the final match, and I think it's just the way it's been presented on TV has been a little bit muddled. I think this is their blow-off, maybe.
Because I've said that based on the way it's been presented on TV.
Yeah.
That this feels. I think this is always the issue with having these two pay-per-views so close to each other. That it all just feels like this is still part of the story, and the end to it should come further down the line.
Yeah.
But then this is essentially further down the line.
Further down the line,
I
yeah.
mean? Like.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, maybe, but even if Omega wins, I could see a beatdown post match, or Don Callis being like, "Whoa, we've got someone else," because it doesn't mean that Takeshita couldn't target Kota Ibushi, and then we get some matches between them.
Oh,
and then that way we can look back in Omega.
Ha! Slappies.
Oh,
big slappy boy slapping the meats.
a little bit of a slower start.
Yes, but I think because I feel like they're going to go 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. Jeffrey Pridemore, thank you for your donation. Wife and kids trying to sleep in my chair watching you guys on my phone under a blanket to cut down the noise, and Dutch oven myself. Cheers, lads.
Jeffrey Pridemore getting high off his own brand there.
We're smart fellas, whereas Jeffrey Pridemore is a fart smeller.
Hey! Jeffrey Pridemore smells his farts. Jeffrey Pridemore smells his farts. His wife and kids are trying to sleep, but Jeffrey Pridemore smells his farts.
Sorry. Oh, wow. Electric chair. Into the turnbuckle.
It's a turnbuckle. Tom comes across like he played a lot of D&D/Warhammer with mates at uni. Can we get a confirmation? No, but I did play D&D at high school.
Oh, okay.
I was in a D&D club on a Tuesday afternoon at high school.
Was there no like societies for uni, or would you?
I just wasn't interested by uni. I was
too cool.
I was too cool. I was just the coolest kid at uni.
Yeah.
I was no, I didn't know. I didn't do it at uni at all. I probably could have found one.
Oh, brainbuster on the outside.
Yowzers.
What uni did you go to?
I went to the University of Life and the Faculty of Hard
I
Knocks.
don't.
No, I went to Worcester.
Oh, no.
I did it. Which one did you go to?
Edinburgh Napier. Edinburgh
Bless
Napier University.
Mm-mm.
When I joined, it was the journalism course was in the top 3. When I was in 3rd year, it dropped to the top 50, and then when I was in 4th year, it was back in the top 5. So
Well
it was like, we're like, okay, cool.
What a roller coaster!
And since we left, it's still in the top 5. So our results have kept it up. It was clearly whatever year it was that left when we were in 3rd year was not very good.
Welcome to Worcester.
What did you study in Worcester?
I did media and cultural studies.
Nice. So you're cultured.
I'm well cultured, me. I did all
Yeah.
that. It was what I don't know really what I got out of it was an understanding of how to put together a radio CV, which then helped me.
Oh my god!
Jeepers!
That
was lovely. That was wild and woolly.
Why would you do that?
What are you doing? No one's watching. I'm joking.
Oh,
Jeez.
I looked sore.
It did look very sore.
I wouldn't have done that.
Do you guys ever hear the Adam Sandler toll booth Willie sketch about Worcester?
No.
As in Worcester, UK, or Worcester, Massachusetts?
Probably Massachusetts, yeah.
Yeah.
Aaron did journalism at University of West Scotland.
Oh.
Big up the University of West Scotland.
Oh, the University of West Scotland. Hey, I went to Worcester Sixth Form College, and in the year below me, Kit Harington.
Oh, Kit Harington.
In from off of the Gimbal of Thrimble.
Yeah.
Of course, then I was just, who's this nerd? You'll never make it. I used to be my cool gang.
You used to beat him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, when he'd walk out of Dungeons and Dragons Club.
Yeah, look at us cool guys.
Do you think he was scared of you?
Yeah, definitely.
Did you ever meet him?
No, I mean, and if we were in completely different circles, completely different years. It was only many years later that I found out. Oh, he went to sixth form college, and then when I did the maths, I went, he was the year below me. Oh, that's exciting. Good for him.
Yeah.
Go on, my lad.
But you were in the same building as him.
We would have been in the same building on multiple occasions.
Wow.
We'll take that.
Look at you now.
And look at him now. Jon Snow over there.
Yeah. Loved Kit Harington on the...
I became a YouTuber. He only became Jon Snow.
Loved him on Channel 4 News. Callum saying Fraser would have simply won the match. Yes.
I forgot about that.
I simply would have. There'd be no point of fighting because I simply would just win. I just don't understand why you would fight me, honestly. Oh, big senton.
Sullivan Bow made Tom Holland cry. I can believe it.
I was going to go see...
Something about those really nice guys. There's a really dark layer, and I wouldn't trust him.
I was going to see his show in Edinburgh.
Sullivan Bow?
Sullivan Bow Brown, yeah. He did Grubby Little Mitts. He did a sketch show in Edinburgh for the Fringe. I was thinking about going to see it, but timing-wise, it never lined up. So instead, I went to see John Hastings, a comedian.
Nice.
Who picked on me and Rachel for being the youngest in the crowd.
You were the youngest everywhere.
But he picked on us as like typical 24-year-olds. And being like, I bet you go out and party all night. Unlike our generation who want to go to the museum and are in bed by 9. And me and Rachel are just laughing. And he's like, why are you guys laughing? And I'm like, I've been saying all day that I just want to go to the museum and I want my bed. And he was like, yeah, but I bet, he's like, yeah, but you want to, but I bet she's up all night just partying and being like, can you take another picture of me and Stephanie? and he was like, we were laughing, and he was like, yeah, I can see it a mile away, and we're like, no, we're actually quite old, 24-year-old. But for the sake of his bit, we were like, just laugh, you know.
Oh yeah, you own it, don't you? Embrace it.
Yeah. And he was talking about some illegal things, like things that you take on nights out, and he was like, we used to do cool things, now you guys just want to take ones that make you sleepy. And he's like, you know what I'm talking about, 24-year-old? And I'm like, yes, of course I do. Yep, sure, yep,
Does Sullivan Bo Brown come up often? This is literally the first time. So you've timed it beautifully.
Does he come often? I don't know.
Yes, he does.
Ask his partner.
All the time. It's exhausting. He doesn't come up half as much as Long Dennis. Here we go. This match is going long.
Whoa. Too long. See something really cool. Watch this. Look, the same length.
Darkness.
That was just for Tom. Camera couldn't see it, but I can do a trick for the camera if you want. Some magic.
Go on.
Oh,
Oh wow! His Nivea. Go on, get rid of it. Oh, where's it gone?
Where's it gone? It went up my head. Oh.
Oh!
That's what I'm saying. I'm magic.
I
I'm like Shin Lim. It was one for people.
I like that on the Saturn
Yeah.
and the Dreamcast version.
Yeah. I'm better than Shin Lim. I'm a better magician.
You've been called a witch in the chat, by the way, and I, for one, agree with it. I, for one, encourage it. He took his thumb off.
Yeah.
A witch! Ah! He's put it back! A witch! Oh! Burn him!
Done. Magic.
Long Dennis has been in every match because his arms are so long.
Big V trigger.
Long trigger. He's
going to hit another one.
Here we go.
No, big
big
clothesline.
Crumble.
Big clothesline, that one. Garlic and bread.
She's very upset.
That's the future, that is.
Garlic clothes and line. Look at that.
Wow. That was bloody lovely.
Nice clothesline by Takeshita.
Yeah.
Big fan of his work.
Crimson Mass, thank you for your donation. Sullivan on the Communopoly episode of No Rules Barred is money, money, money. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
What's a No Rules Barred?
Yeah.
Vince McMahon got attacked by nails, says Lucian. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Should Tony Khan bring CM Punk back and have his gimmick be an angry convict named Screws? Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Bring him back as Scrooge McPunk.
What, he's just really rich?
Yeah, but really angry all the time.
Hello there.
Oh, I hate having all this money. Ugh.
He's a tyrant in Disney's Dreamlight Valley. Scrooge McDuck.
I've never played it.
Oh.
It's on Game Pass though. I should maybe dip in.
He runs all the shops and he gets so excited when you spend money with him. It's proper communism.
It's like Animal Crossing, right?
It is, but
Disney.
There's a big emphasis on like doing tasks for Disney characters and cooking randomly.
Yeah, I like cooking.
But they'll so be like, you must help us.
Whoa.
Dreamlight Valley is dying. Quick, you must make a quiche for Mufasa.
I mean, that makes sense. If the light is dying and Mufasa needs a quiche, he needs a quiche. Happy birthday, Fraser. Thank you, J Grells 9.
What?
For realizing. We've been on this stream for how many hours?
Is it your birthday today?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, I know. Oh. I had no idea. I was ready just to go, oh, mate.
It's not my birthday.
Felt really bad there.
My birthday's November.
Oh, Takeshita! Takeshita!
2. Face full of arse right there.
Oh.
That's where we all want to be.
You had me there.
No, it's not my birthday. J Grells, happy birthday, Tom.
Thank you very much.
It's what? It's your birthday.
Today is legit my birthday.
Oh. Happy birthday. How old are you?
40.
Wow.
I know.
You're a full-grown man.
Barely. Depends who you ask.
Seven Deuce, thank you for your donation. Not watching the show. Any good? How's the crowd? The show's been really, really good.
Yeah.
Crowd, I think it's been pretty decent.
The crowd haven't chanted CM Punk once.
It's been decent. They've been into it. There's a few points where they've hit a little bit of a lull, but I think it's stayed hot. Stayed hot throughout.
It's Long Dennis's birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday, Long.
Does he get longer or older?
Both.
Wow.
Please, somebody, if you're at PAX West, where Cad Icarus is, if he does a panel, can someone ask him about the rumors of Long Dennis joining AEW? Please do. I beg you. Please. If you've seen him at a meet and greet, ask him about...
Is he a wrestling fan?
No.
Oh,
Even better. Is it just without context, film it if you can, and say, is it true that Long Dennis is joining AEW?
Does Long Dennis have a dead dad? Asking for Christian, says Jay Grells.
I have a long dad.
Oh! Bloody hell, that was a kick to the back head.
Apparently Beyonce's 40 today. Me and Beyonce are the same age. I know, right?
Got a shot.
I got a shot.
Got a chance.
Well, she's been to Sunderland twice. I've missed her both times.
Yeah. Time to be cast as Long Dennis in the feature film?
Oh, it's got to be Caddy. It's got to be Caddy playing Long Dennis.
Oh.
I don't want to just be watching the Long
Yeah.
Dennis film.
You want a featured role?
I want to maybe be a shopkeeper.
But if the film was like Jackass Bad Grandpa, where there's a plot, but everyone else in the film doesn't know it's a...
Yeah, I could get on board with that.
Or is he... Oh my God, is he going to do a
Oh, if it's an Avalanche One-Winged Angel, then, sir, you have indeed won this round of the predictions competition.
He's going to hit...
Poison Rana? Oh, my God. Oh!
My God. I need Omega to win. Otherwise, the title's going home with Tom.
Yeah. Genuinely, if he'd hit that, you'd have won.
And then it would go down to the final match. Oh, I need him to win. I need Omega to win. Carry on my Omega son. Give the win to me, please.
Oh no! Oh!
Blue Thunder bomb from the top rope. Surely not.
Avalanche Blue Thunder!
Surely he can't kick out of that.
Long!
Come on!
Oh, man.
That belt is coming home with me.
Oh, my days. Could someone explain Long Dennis? Open a new window, open a new browser window, and just search Cad Icarus Long Dennis compilation.
Oh, he landed right on his leg.
He's Long
Come
Dennis. Oh, holy mackerel! He kicked his eyes off! Yo!
My arsehole was clenched there.
Long!
Oh, Kenny needs to win.
Oh, man. What a journey we are on. He went for the screwdriver.
He was going to kill him. With the screwdriver.
He went to kill Kenny with a screwdriver.
Not another roll up.
Roll up. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Come on.
No, there's the screwdriver. It's in the ground. It's in the canvas. Takeshita, pull it out. No.
Oh, yeah.
He's getting it. Yes.
No.
Oh, yes. Stab him in the eye. Stab him in the...
Yes.
No.
Ref.
No. Ref, what you doing, man? Roll through. Oh.
No.
Wheelbarrow.
Oh, my God. What a wheelbarrow suplex.
Come on, Takeshita.
No. Takeshita with a knee.
Trigger. Long Christ. Crumbs.
He kicked out.
Takeshita hitting a V-trigger. Kenny kicking out.
I'm glad they didn't do the screwdriver spot.
Flipping heck.
They watched Danielson and Starks and went, how do we top that? And they're doing everything they can.
Taking out the knee pad. Oh! Raw bone! Yes! Come on! Oh! Woohoo! Wowzers! Unreal! What a match, though.
What a match. Dear Lord. What a sad little life, Tom.
So is that where it ends? There's no comeback.
You ruined my night completely, so you could have my title. But I hope now you spend some time getting some lessons in grace and decorum, because you have all the grace over a reversing dump truck without any tires on.
Would you do the honors?
Can't believe you'd say that to me.
Do the honors again. Go on. I get warm and fuzzy in my tum tum when you do.
And still, the Cultaholic AEW Predictions Champion, Tom Campbell!
Hey! I'd like to thank RJ City for this occasion. Hey, look. Good times. Great memories.
Leave the memories alive.
You get another go at Dream Lover.
I challenge you.
Dream Arena. Dreamcast.
With my real predictions championship.
Yes! Here we go!
I don't need any titles to
Oi!
be validated.
That's mine. I made that with my own bare paint.
Yeah.
Net.
I challenge you at Wrestle Dream.
Yeah,
'cause my
Dreamcast.
one dream is to win that belt back.
Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Well done, mate. That was, all jokes aside,
Congratulations. That
Great
was a banger match.
banger match.
Absolute banger.
Banger match. The story has not yet been told.
Yeah.
Oh, cheers, mate. Tiger Mask is crying. Sorry, Tiger.
Sorry, Big Tigre.
Sorry, El Tigre Masco. Oh. Fantastic entrance for the old Bang Bang Gang.
Just to lay down the next match,
Lay down
we
the law.
both have Bullet Club Gold winning this one.
Yeah. But it's interesting because now we've had a heel team. Does this babyface win?
No.
Because then if Mox does win the main...
You can switch if you want.
Nah, I'm sticking.
You sure?
I'm sticking.
Chat, does that not sound like Tom is
No, because I'm saying
doubting his prediction?
No, because I'm just thinking. I'm only thinking out loud. Like, because you've had a heel win, then a heel win, and then potentially another heel win if Mox wins in the main event.
Maybe.
It's a lot of heel bouncings.
It is a lot.
But
Super kick.
they're all
party.
friends now. They're in a lovely mood at the moment.
Yeah, are they going to get... Adam let Andrew switch on one yesterday.
Oh.
Wow, they did a switch.
Oh.
I'd like to switch Omega to Takeshita.
No, sod off. I'll ask rules boss. Hello.
Hello.
It is no. You cannot switch. You are not allowed to switch.
Are they getting booed? I'm not
quite
sure.
tell. Can you tell in the chat if they're getting...
We can't really turn the volume up. The
If
best
not-
case would be a draw, yeah, if I switch. Yeah, it would be a draw.
Oh. No, they seem into both teams.
Okay,
Oh, they'll
good,
definitely
good,
be
good.
into FTR. They'll definitely be into FTR. Do you think you can get TK to book Long Dennis versus Jeff Jarrett for All In? No, because it's got to be Jeff versus Grado. The campaign has started.
Yeah, you kind of have to build that out from a year. You've got what? Just less than 12 months.
We got a year to sort that out.
Yeah.
We got a year to besiege Tony Khan and call him. I think after the week he's had, I think he needs us all calling him a coward again.
Yeah.
He feared for his life and everything.
Yeah.
And that's not a diss. Like if he genuinely did feel threatened for his life,
I think he definitely
did. When he said it to the Chicago crowd, they all went, "Oh, bugger off!"
Boo-hoo.
They all booed him. Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people going like, "Why did it take a week for him to fire him then if he feared for his life?" But to be fair, he was probably making sure that every legal issue was sorted, so that because termination with cause is quite a big thing.
Yes.
So he needs to make sure that it is legally sound and the right thing to do in terms
legally
of
binding
business. Like, can he sue for wrongful termination? They need to have the evidence to be like, no, he didn't.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. So you've got to be extra careful.
Yeah. There's Cardblade.
To a lucky man in the crowd.
Yeah.
We need a card Fraser.
Yeah, we do. We've got Beryl in the corner over there.
Oh, yeah, Beryl's over there.
Yeah.
Andrew's girlfriend from that
the
time.
The Beryl room.
This could be the Beryl. Down in the Beryl room. Won't miss you,
Punk.
Phil.
CM Punk chance. CM Punk chance.
Yeah,
Can chat confirm that it's CM Punk chance?
Is that our first bit of CM Punk chantery? In this
Certainly
8-man
sounds like
tag?
it.
Yeah, I think it might be the
Yeah.
first time we're getting CM Punk chance.
I wonder what the morale is like for FTR right now.
Because that's their mate, isn't it?
It's one of their best mates. Yeah. You know, like, I understand that they are, well, you know, they've got a contract, they'll honour it, they're doing business. But I wonder what their actual morale is like right now.
Yeah, whether they're... Well, yeah, obviously they will stand by their mate, but they probably won't want to walk out of the job.
Exactly.
Punk chants were always expected here, to be fair.
It's very true, especially in this match.
Buy yourself some AEW cards. Now available in shops. Buy the long Dennis card. It's too long for packaging.
Is it not crazy that CM Punk's entire run in AEW took place during Roman Reigns' one long title reign?
Long. It did, didn't it?
And Reigns had already been a champion for a year at that point.
Jeez. It did, didn't it? Bloody hell.
And Reigns is still champ, and Punk is gone. And he's gone. Is there more news, Tom?
Shinsuke Nakamura has tweeted, take
Takeshita.
So Shinsuke giving some love to Takeshita. They just put take. I was like,
take.
Take Takeshita. Payback was nice because no Roman focus. I mean, it seems like Payback was a good show.
I still need to watch Payback. Still need to watch it. But yeah, it sounds like it was a decent show. People are enjoying it.
See the report about Punk Regal. We know there has been something, but
Not been able to read it. We've been on when it broke when we were on stream. I'm intrigued to finally hear.
Shinsuke's tweeted Long Den. If only he did.
Imagine if Long Dennis was all elite.
I'd be so happy.
Should get Tom's Customs to make a Long Dennis versus Grado match for next year.
If you're seeing Kadikarus at PAX West, feel free to ask him about Long Dennis going to AEW, but don't give him any context.
Kyrie Clark, thank you for the donation. Chicago needs to get over it. CM Punk did this to himself. I like CM Punk. I'm just calling it like I see it, though. I don't like Young Bucks either. Fair enough. I mean, if that sounds... it's a pretty crap situation. I wish everything was dandy for Punk in AEW. This run would have been fantastic. I think he's got the wrestling bug, though. I think we will see him stay in wrestling.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
I think he's got to leave for a while. I think he's got to let the toxicity level go down.
He was just saying last week at that thing he did the speech on, I can't remember the name of it.
Cauliflower Alley Club.
That's it. How much he loves wrestling and how much wrestling means to him and still means to him. And I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to stay in wrestling in some form. And what bigger middle finger from both WWE and CM Punk if they join forces on his...
Jeez.
Like, that would be a big get for WWE to be like, well, up yours, AEW, and CM Punk, big up yours to AEW from him as well if you join them. I don't think it will happen, but I think it's a possibility.
It's one of them because Triple H I think it was on Stone Cold's podcast where Triple H spoke about CM Punk and it's just very much like, oh, he's just an odd guy.
Yeah.
Like, and this was many years ago when Triple H had his reservations about CM Punk. But then, anything can happen. And we've seen comebacks in the world of wrestling that we never thought we'd see. So, who knows?
Yeah, Ric Flair wrestling in that Australian tour with Hulk Hogan.
It truly is anything. Anything can and will happen. But yeah, it's a good point about the news regarding Punk that has come to light in the last few hours might make a CM Punk WWE return less likely.
Maybe.
One would seem.
We'll see.
We will see. Hulk Hogan's all elite, apparently.
Hogan's all elite.
Oh, not Hulk.
I hear Hulk Hogan actually was the guy that came up with All In.
Yeah.
Originally. When Dave Meltzer tweeted... When someone tweeted Dave Meltzer being like, do you think Ring of Honor could sell out 10,000 seats? Hulk Hogan was the guy that said to Dave, or said to Cody even, yeah, you can do that.
You can do it, brother.
And
I'll give you my blessing.
And he sold out All In. So.
I can't wait I still haven't listened to Hogan's Joe Rogan interview. I'm looking for it. Just sounds like just such a load of tripe. I'm really excited to hear it. I was in Pearl Jam, brother. He doesn't say that. Yeah, then Andre died mid-match in front of 800,000 people.
You know that he once turned down the role of Iron Man?
He didn't. The true story was he was actually asked to go and buy an iron.
Yeah. He was originally cast in the role of Schindler in Schindler's List, but he
was too busy playing Sophie and Sophie's Choice.
He had to pull out at the last minute, so couldn't do it.
Oh.
He was going to be the Batman, but he wouldn't shave the mustache.
And I said, hey, what do you get that Val Kilmer, brother?
Yeah, he just didn't, yeah. Yeah, so.
I remember chatting to Henry VIII, man. He was a cool dude. And he said, brother, I need a song. I said, I got you covered, and then I wrote Green Sleeves. I think he did genuinely say that, what Nick said in the chat. He said he scouted Kevin Owens.
Yeah, he's found him.
He recognised Kevin Owens. Noted body guy Hulk Hogan went, yeah, Kevin Owens, he's the one.
He's the guy.
Brother, I'm Batman, brother. I just think he's got older, and I think he's just got his timeline's a bit muddled. And he's always been keen. He's always been keen to be relevant.
Yeah.
We used to rap for the hell of it. Nowadays, we rap to stay relevant. And I think Hogan's in that latter point right now, where he's rapping to stay relevant.
I mean, he just is saying everything and anything that comes to his mind. But but then when there's little things of truth in there, like him teaching Abraham Lincoln the chokeslam, then you go, you doubt it. But that's on record. We know that happened. That he showed him how to do it. He taught the move.
Oh, In an interesting twist, the Young Bucks are wearing the gear they wore to All Out last year.
Oh.
The Brawl Out night.
The Brawl Out gear.
Yes.
Nice.
See what you've done there. Big Terry was originally cast in the movie in the name of the father, but dropped out when it wasn't going to be changed to in the name of the brother. Hey!
Oh.
Atomic drops all around. Originally, Hulk Hogan was going to be in Crocodile Dundee.
Oh, really?
And he said, "Oh, I can't do it, brother." But they'd already printed all the adverts for it, and it just said Hogan on there. So he went, "Don't worry, I know a guy who could step in and do it. His name's Paul."
You know that Hulk Hogan?
Hulk Hogan?
He actually invented Häagen-Dazs. But they wouldn't pay him the fees to be called Hogan Does.
Hogan Does. So they had to...
Last minute, Hagen Does.
So Hogan Does. Hagen Does. I know a guy who could step in. Horace. Hulk Hogan had the please, like it's very late. We're very tired. Please, it's making me laugh so much. I'm so happy. Please paste it, copy it to the chats. Copy in the chats your favorite Hulk Hogan lies, made up or otherwise. For example, Michael Jackson's left toe says Hulk Hogan had the original idea for the woe in Cody's theme.
Hulk Hogan actually had a part-time job at the book repository that Lee Harvey Oswald. he tried to stop him, but he was too busy slamming Andre.
He tried to stop him, but he gave him a low blow.
Yeah.
He couldn't recover in time. Big Terry invented the sport of bowling. He wanted to call it Balea, but was overruled. He missed out on the Foreman grill because he was in the shower. That one's true, isn't it?
Yeah,
he missed a phone call, and they only rang once. So went, right, Hogan's not answered the phone. Who's next? George Foreman.
Did you know that the gold medal, the Olympic gold medal winning Torval and Dean's performance was named after him?
And the original,
The Belair. The Belair.
Yeah, the original version of the Belair featured a leg drop at the end.
It did, yeah. Quite dangerous with skates on.
Hogan worked 400 days last year. He certainly did. Oh, jeez. Hulk Hogan was originally going to main event the original All In, but they went over in the feed was cut. Hulk Hogan was meant to play Darth Vader, but apparently I am your father, brother. Didn't roll off the tongue. Originally, the Universal Warhammer 40k was based around Hogan. When he had to back out, they replaced this bit with Horus Heresy. Horus Heresy, sorry. Oh, Hogan won an Oscar for his original screenplay. Oh, brother, where art thou?
Brother. Oh, brother, where art thou?
Oh, brother, where art thou, brother? Oh. Hogan said he used to fight Pride MMA fighters in the 70s and Pride started in 96. I think I've heard that one as well. Oh, cry me a brother.
Hulk Hogan actually gave the idea of selling Prime to Wakey Wines.
Yeah, these cool cats.
Do you know what's the
and
best
Wakey
shop
Wines,
in Wakefield? Brother.
These cool cats in Wakefield, Massachusetts, brother. They're called Wakey Wines, and they're like, Hulkster, we need to find a way of making some money. I was like, hey, dudes, have you seen that Prime energy drink? Get yourself on that, brother. Hulk Hogan started the All Out brawl. Didn't Hulk raise Adam Pacitti? Yes, from an orphan. Oh. Hogan was the one that told Reagan to say, Mr. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. Oh. Bless him. Can we get top 10 Hogan lies on the channel? That's not a bad shout, actually.
Hulk Hogan's counted to infinity twice.
Oh.
Oh.
Jeez. Oh, that's so. Joe said that one about the world just lost another Hulkamaniac. It's a lie about a dead child who couldn't make it to Wembley, even though Hogan wasn't at SummerSlam 92. And since then, Hogan's added to that lie and said he met the child at Wembley, and the child, and I quote Hulk Hogan, smelt of death.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Hulk.
Oh.
Up the Hogan.
Up the Hogan.
Like Spike for the dirty liar Hogan. Oh. Hulk Hogan is the very hungry caterpillar.
Big booze for the Bucks.
Oh.
Cheers for the Bucks.
Cheers to the Bucks. Bit of a mixed bag.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, here we go. Right. So this has been a fun match. We just got distracted by Hogan talk. Hogan stopped Adam and Eve from eating the apple.
Oh no, super kicks.
Oh! Super kick party to Cash Wheeler. It goes on. Hulk Hogan was in the crowd tonight and started the meat chats.
Wow.
I can't quite read the Postman Pat one, but I read it in my head and it made me laugh.
Hulk Hogan knows the identity of the Zodiac.
Yes, Ed Leslie. The series Hogan Knows Best was meant to be a series about Hulk Hogan and George Best playing for Man United. Oh, God. Way! Oh! Overshot there slightly.
I would have hit that.
You'd have landed that perfectly.
Yeah.
Hogan gave Cash Wheeler the gun.
Hogan invented cheese.
He did. It was called Terry's.
Yeah.
First of all. Oh!
He actually came up with a white Belgian beer. Hogarden.
Hulk Hogan's buying Cultaholic. It'll be Hulkaholic soon. Yeah. Can't deny that. Hulk Hogan leg dropped my mum and now I'm here. What, in this chat?
Yeah.
Are you upset about it? Is that why?
Mum's been leg dropped. Title watch Cultaholic.
Mum, brother. Oh, well. The lads are on. Hulk Hogan invented Terry's chocolate orange.
Oh, juice. Hope juice is all right there.
Jeez, he took a tumble.
Whoa, right, they're all up in the corners. Are they going to hit a big multi-man match?
Oh,
Multi-man match.
four turnbuckle massacre.
Yeah.
This is how Ready to Rumble ended. Whoa! Whoa!
Oh.
Whee! Lovely. No.
Oh.
Blimey heck, that was nice.
Christopher Nolan originally
Go to hell!
Christopher Nolan originally cast Hulk Hogan as Oppenheimer. It felt didn't quite fit the role.
On a similar note, he created the nuclear bomb by using his atomic drop. Not alive. Remember earlier this year when Hogan tweeted that he'd run out of toilet paper? I do remember that. Man was stuck on the loo. I did see one earlier. It said HHH stands for hey, it's Hulk Hogan.
It's Hulk Hogan. So we've both got Bullet Club.
We've both got Bullet Club, and I still think it's going to be Bullet Club.
Yeah.
I think they've lit the place up here. I think it's been good times.
Hulk Hogan suggested the Hand of God to Diego Maradona. It was originally called the Hand of Brother.
Hogan created the Incredible Hulk after someone complimented him.
Ismarie, thank you for the donation. How do you think AEW would have handled it if the Elite had not re-signed because of Punk and then he got fired?
It would have been. They got Hulk Hogan in.
Yeah, they needed. Yeah, they would have.
That would have. Jeez, what a girthy hole
But
that
then
would have been.
I don't think Punk would have had kicked off as much because he would have been happy that they weren't there. But also, you never know because his most recent issue was with Jungle Boy and Tony Khan. So
it might have happened anyway.
I think the Elite would have been fuming.
I feel like if the Elite had not re-signed and then left, and then Punk would have been fired, I reckon probably by the end of the year, the Elite and Omega might have come back.
Depends if they'd signed elsewhere.
If they hadn't signed elsewhere.
Yeah.
The elsewhere might go, hey, look, we give you Regal. Give them the lads back. Oh, no, on the Shatter Machine, no.
Oh, Blade Runner. How I Met Your Mother was originally supposed to be called How I Met Your Brother.
Hogan did have the idea to land on the moon.
Whoa!
Oh!
What a maneuver!
They're working beautifully.
Byron's one. Triple H invented. Terry's chocolate orange.
Hogan gave Vince McMahon Sr. the idea of Vince McMahon Jr.
The Bucks and FTR are working together.
Oh!
That was close.
Is Texas speech on? Thankfully not.
Absolutely
It's
not.
staying that way. Oh! Lovely. Shades of your daddy. Shades of your daddy.
Blade Runner, he's not been able to hit that at all.
Do you think we're getting one Blade Runner tonight?
Shatter Machine, but he...
Oh,
Runner.
and that's the
There
one
we
Blade
go.
Runner. Nice. Yeah.
Yes.
Great timing.
Bullet Club for life.
One of the Guns got the dub.
Happy for them.
Ah, Jay White. Loving it.
There we go.
Nice. Beautifully done.
What has been your favourite match so far tonight, Tom?
First, oh gosh, so it's either been Danielson and Starks or Takeshita Omega.
For me, it's Danielson Stark.
Yeah.
Yeah, just something about it was it felt like a very special match that we got 24 hours. It's just mint.
Felt like a big deal.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see them have a rematch when Danielson is fully healed. Still think Stark should have won though. Still think he should have won.
So we've had two heels.
Yeah, now we're into the main
Back to back.
event. Orange Cassidy versus John Moxley for the international title. I've got Mox, you've got Orange. It doesn't really matter because you've retained the title.
I'm
1 point ahead.
sorry.
It's 1
Sorry,
point.
I didn't do it sooner.
1 point in it. You could strengthen your lead to 2.
Could do. We'll see.
Yeah. Are you 1 point ahead? Are you just 1 point ahead? 2 points ahead. You're 2 points ahead. You could strengthen it to 3.
I could, but you could catch up.
You could do. My night's ruined.
Oh.
I'm gonna cry.
Don't cry too much. Weep softly.
I will.
In your bed.
Yeah.
Hogan scored 5.0 on Dragster. Does Orange Cassidy get a special entrance?
Yeah, Jack Atkins, the bag of Satsumas. Does Atkins like Satsumas, or is it just an orange?
I think he's one for a Satsuma.
Or clementine. Or a mandarin.
We can ask him.
Yeah, he's up, isn't he?
Hang on.
Is he exclusively oranges, or does he like Satsumas,
Orange,
clementines?
Satsuma, or Clementine? Chat is asking.
Yeah.
Slash
We need answers. Atkins.
Working on it. So
I think he'd choose an orange. It's bigger, more egg-like.
it's more, yeah.
Yeah.
Let us know in the chat. I mean, he's currently sat on sleep on his Slack.
Maybe he's not working.
I'm sure he's working. No, he's definitely working tonight because he was messaging earlier. Unless he's fallen asleep.
Here's a $100
Wow!
donation. Dr. J, thank you so much.
Wow,
Tom,
bless you.
this one's for you, so do you want to read this one out?
Tom, Professor here. I show your excerpts of your work in class to illustrate effective interviewing technique. One of my students just won a $100 prize for their honors research. Told me you majorly influenced their fieldwork success. And I'm paying it forward.
Wow. That's awesome.
Oh, man.
That's your interviews.
Jeez. Oh, thank you. Oh my! I don't know what to say to that.
That's the type of stuff that, like, I mean, you know, you're doing something right.
I don't know what to say to that.
That's
That's
awesome.
amazing. Thank you. Over the moon.
What was their honors research? If you're in the chat, let us know. I mean, I'm sure.
If you
reach out.
If you want to reach out, my email address is online somewhere.
It's on your Twitter bio, right?
Yeah. Find me on Twitter, and reach out because I'd like to, in some way, get a message to the student and just touch base with them as you know, my own weird way of paying it forward. I mean a lot. If you feel comfortable, don't feel like you have to.
Yeah.
If you don't want to do that, that's fine. Please pass on my immense gratitude. I'm really honoured.
To a Zoom lecture.
Yeah, we'll do a Zoom lecture. Bless you. Thank you.
That's awesome. Thank you so much for the
man.
donation.
Thank you. Yeah, that's so kind. Thank you. Oh, that's made my night. Jeez.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's made my night.
4:22, it's made your day. The day's just started.
Do you know what? It's made me Monday, and it's 4 hours into Monday.
Yeah.
Bless you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy about to main event.
He is about to main event. John Moxley, the guy that is...
Hogan did give me his skills, by the way, for
yeah.
commentating.
Taught you how to interview.
Atkins says, I enjoy a clem.
Oh, he's a clem
Easy
fan.
peeler.
That's fair. Yeah, it is much easier.
Imagine when you have a cold, just put a sack of them, and you'll just eat a sack of them and you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Tom, what you do for a living? I do this.
Where does that say that? What you do for a living?
It was FPs. That's what I do for a living.
Oh.
It's I do this.
Yeah.
Desert Island Graps is our interview series that we do where I speak to wrestlers. And, yeah, thank you.
Who has been your favourite Desert Island Grabs? Like, who's...
Fraser Pause was
that's the one.
Blue Meanie. I really enjoyed chatting to Blue Meanie. Yeah, the Blue Meanie one was great. Like, we went for a good couple of hours as well. Really enjoyed the Blue Meanie one.
Good.
Who else has been
When you
really
started the
good?
series, who was the one that you wanted to get?
When I started...
Who was the aim? Who was the...
It's weird. I didn't really have one. It was just to speak to as many interesting people as I possibly could. I don't think there was ever really a goal one. And then just people along the way have come along, and I just reach out to whoever I think would be a good conversation or has got something to say, and we do that. But Tom, I did get Des Allen Graps from Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. Orange Cassidy main eventing an AEW pay-per-view. Not for the. I think he's done it before. He did it at Double or Nothing 2021.
I think he was in the title match. I don't think he was. I don't think he went on last. He didn't go on last. Hogan created Father of the Bride. Want to call it Brother of the Bride. Email Hulk Hogan for Desert Island Grabs. Could you imagine?
You should try it.
Thank you again, Dr. J, and thank you for all your donations tonight.
Yeah,
and your general lovely conversation and wonderful discourse. Like we're so lucky to have a community like this where we all get on, we all have different opinions, and we all enjoy ourselves at the same time. So thank you. Really appreciate that.
I think we need, just before the main event, a like spike.
A like spike.
Get the like spikes in the chat. We've had a fantastic night. We're at the main event just now. It's the big one. International title is on the line. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win. I've got Mox. Tom's got Orange. It's a tough one to call, though. I'd be happy either way. I'd like to see Mox to the belt with the international title to see what he can do.
I don't think he needs it.
Oh, he doesn't.
I think he needs it.
But Orange is worn down, and that's his whole thing now. He's not 100%. And if Mox can't beat him, who beats him? Who beats him?
Swerve.
It should be Swerve.
Trying to read his body language.
You're trying to read Orange Cassidy's body language. The man who doesn't care anything.
It's impossible.
Yeah.
Well, there's like a little quiver of the lip as if like this is my last time as a champion.
I think that would, but that surely just means you can have a week off, mate. You know?
Yeah, I mean
you don't have to rest this week.
The thing is with Orange Cassidy is that he there's people that they'll never like him. It doesn't matter now. People will never like him. There's certain people that will never like him. He could have the greatest match of the night right now, and it won't matter to some people. They'll just go lol pockets. And that's a shame that people have now just sort of shut the gates to the idea of enjoying Orange Cassidy's work. And I think he has developed as a character quite magnificently.
Oh, absolutely. He's one of AEW's... That is a great shot. One of AEW's most interesting wrestlers.
Yeah.
Every week it's like the story has been, is this the week he's going to lose the belt? Like, is this it for Orange Cassidy? And every week he's overcome it. So he's had one of the most interesting storylines they've been doing. Callum the Writer, thank you for your donation. And for the first time, sending a super chat. Thanks for the lovely night, lads. It's been really fun watching All Out alongside you and the chat. Lovely stream and great show. I completely agree. It's been absolutely fantastic to have all the chat with us tonight watching All Out. This is 2 weeks in a row. The second time this weekend for us on live stream, or the channel on live streams. It's been busy all week. Busy all week.
There's an AEW chant I just heard there. Oh.
Whoa.
Moxley really put Orange Cassidy over in a promo the other day.
Yeah.
Orange Cassidy gave probably his best promo, and good luck both of you. Smashing it out of the park. It's been one of those nights again, which we kind of thought would happen, where it was a card that underwhelmed on paper.
Yeah.
And everyone's gone out there and worked their socks off.
Maybe not even on paper, but on build. Like on build, there was felt like no build to this pay-per-view. This feels like it felt like a special Dynamite that was being built up. But no, it is a pay-per-view, and it is delivered.
Eric Lewis not sticking around, and that's up to you. Have a good night, Eric.
Oh, this is going to be a good match, but I'm sleepy.
Moxie's always been reliable. AEW's in case of emergency break real glass wrestler.
He really is.
Very much so.
That's why I see they could maybe give him a title win here, just to be like, hey, you've come through for us again.
Yeah, have another belt.
Have another championship reign. But
Have
it's
a
not the world title
trophy.
this time. Don't worry, it's not the world title.
But it's a belt that has certainly been
And that Orange
carried
Cassidy
with prestige.
has elevated that belt massively. And I think Mox can elevate it even more just by him being the one having it. And then Orange can come back when he's healed. He's healed, he's 100%, and get that win. Thank you, FP, Favorite Person Recovery Network, who donated through Super Chat.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys are legitimately so real, so chill, so cool. Cheered my ass up tonight. By the way, Hogan taught Vikingo how to lucha libre. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much.
I heard that as well.
Glad you've been enjoying the stream. We've had an absolute blast.
Oh,
tonight.
we've had so much fun. I think he asked about, like, in terms of super chats, how they work. Like, do they get divvied up and put in a pot? I think all the stream stuff we do gets shared amongst streamers without getting too deep into how the sausage is made.
I think that's our Twitch stuff.
That's
all the
our
stuff,
Twitch stuff.
that's through tonight, I think, just goes back into the business.
Yeah, but we also get a day off in lieu. Because believe it or not, right, we're like staff members and we have like holiday pay and they do our tax and national insurance for us. And I have holiday and sick leave, and should I become a dad, I have paternity time. And that's all through Cultaholic. Like, it's great. It's amazing.
Yeah. It's a real business.
It's an actual legit business. It's amazing.
It's just crazy, but it is.
It's like he's good. Adam has very much looked after us here. It's great.
Great boss.
Mm.
Oh, next Plex.
Hulk Hogan knows the caramel secret. He also knows Victoria's secret.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing the old Bryan Daniels. See, Bryan Danielson's status within Blackpool Combat Club isn't quite. I assume he's still in it, but he was very babyface, wasn't he?
BCC jacket on his way to the ring. I assume he's doing what he did before, where he was a face, but they were heels, and then he eventually turned heel. I guess it just, for Danielson, he was always kind of just a bit of a dick. You know? Mox, not bladed yet.
He's done well.
He's not bleeding. But he is destroying Orange Cassidy.
Do you know Hogan founded the EU?
Wow.
It was called the What EU Gonna Do? News. Danielson walked out with Mox during his entrance. Apologies, I missed that. My bad. So he is still
there's
BCC.
some blood.
Oh, Cassidy's bleeding.
Jordan Sailor, thank you for your donation. Mox isn't bleeding yet. Is this a record? There you go. Well, we've got some blood now.
He's letting Orange bleed
Orange
first.
is bleeding.
Blood Orange.
Hey. Oh, on the announce table.
You're fine to ask, by the way. Don't worry about it. Like I'm quite chilling, sharing, like that we're our proper business. We're a proper grown-up business. Oh,
nibbling. He's having a nibble.
Oh,
I've never been so annoyed that I wanted to take a bite out of a co-worker.
Oh, I have.
Ace Steel? Is that you?
It's not you, don't worry.
It's Pablo. Or is it BBC?
Can't tell you where. It's definitely not here.
Good. Mark, this feels like a beatdown of Orange Cassidy. I think he's losing.
It seems like a very similar setup to the Bryan Danielson Ricky Starks match.
Little bit.
It seems very similar.
Shelbowski,
Oh,
legit question.
jeez.
When did biting become legal? Every company does it now for a stupid reason. Never used to be able to bite right. I feel like it's one of those things where the ref goes, 1, turn. You've got to the count of 5.
You got 5 seconds to stop biting.
Yeah. Or like it's a discretionary thing. They you know, like up to the ref. Oh, it's a big high stakes match. We'll be a bit more lenient.
Oh. Pile driver.
I don't see how Orange. I mean, obviously that he might be able to make a comeback, but don't see how he gets past Mox. Mox is a different breed.
Mox is feeling very final boss tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. There you go. You're right, Fraser. They were counting.
There you go. Yeah.
Bryce was counting.
The blood is everywhere. I like Orange very cleverly just spraying the blood throughout his hair.
Yeah. Make it look even bloodier.
Look at the blood on his mouth. On Moxley's mouth.
Oh, I can't. I said Orange to retain, and he certainly feels like
he's been beaten.
He's going through a war.
He's been Orange.
Taking the pips out of him.
Is there eventually going to be the wears him down so much the ref calls it?
Ah, like a stoppage.
Stoppage.
I mean, that wouldn't be a terrible way to lose a belt by ref stoppage.
By ref stoppage, and Orange doesn't get pinned. Doesn't submit, but Mox just beats him down.
But Orange is still going.
He is getting up.
Here we go. Are the crowd in?
It's in. The crowd's into it. But Mox, look at how composed Mox is. Cassidy. Oh, he's in the
you
pocket.
bugger. Oh, you bugger. He's put his hands in. There we
Mox
go.
is like so composed. Cassidy is done.
Oh, jeez.
He is spent. But I cannot wait to see Orange Cassidy at full strength, at full health against Mox. And that's when he gets his win over Moxley.
I've been up for about 22 hours so far, so apologies if I am looking tired. Someone said in the chat, "Oh, Tom looks tired." I didn't have a nap today, and I did BBC Newcastle this afternoon.
What time did you wake up?
I got up at about 6-ish. 6:30, 7, because the cat needed feeding.
God.
So I've been up for 22 hours, so apologies if I'm looking a bit sleepy.
I thought I was bad waking up at 8.
And
And
I'll do a sleep in a minute, I promise.
Yeah. Although I'll need to wake up at a reasonable time tomorrow to keep my sleep pattern.
Oh, here he comes!
He's having a nibble back.
Here he comes.
Bit more energy in Orange right now.
Yes!
Nice big DT. Oh, Orange looks... He's wincing when he hits everything. He can't quite do the kip up.
He's been broken.
He's back. He
by
genuinely
Mox.
is. He's been such a good story, this wear down of Orange Cassidy.
But the
winning.
kid who just keeps on coming.
Avoids the orange punch. Oh, my God.
That were rough.
Bloody hell.
That were rough and tumble.
Canadian Destroyer.
Oh!
Nice big penalty kick. No, Mox is...
The crowd behind Orange, they know what a big old...
Orange punch!
Deal this is. Orange punch!
I mean, that kept... After Mox hasn't had much like offense against him or damage, that was one orange punch and that kept him down for 2.
Yeah, he went down for it, didn't he?
It's an over move. Like that move has kept him down for that long.
Big freshly squeezed chant from Chicago. One of those things where I think this was the right call to go on last. I know it sounds weird, but like when you're worried about the crowd potentially turning on your show, they love Orange Cassidy and they love Jon Moxley.
Yeah.
So like you can make the best of a bad situation by giving them a main event, and people will want to organically support them being in the main event.
And it's the biggest title match on the card.
Oh, go on!
Absolutely the biggest title match, and it makes it feel really important. Oh, the Bulldog choke.
Nice.
Oh, his face is so red. Shoulders up. Oh, no. Like Yakina clutch.
I don't feel like I don't feel like we've had enough of this
It's
match
not gonna
yet.
end just yet.
I don't feel like this is where the match ends
I
yet.
feel like the show's got another 20 minutes to go.
I think there's another 20 minutes in them.
It's 20 to 5 right now. I'm expecting another 10 minutes of this, maybe.
Oh, bar. What bar?
Oh, he's got the label.
Oh, he's doing all of them.
Got the label lock.
No.
Oh, Orange is feeling it there. He was thinking about tapping.
He was thinking about it.
Dakota Ham, if you want to read this donation out, Tom.
Hey guys, love both of y'all, but mostly Tom. Don't tell Fraser. You're my favourite, Fraser.
It's all right.
Been watching Cultaholic since the beginning. Look at the new Don Callis shirt on Shop AEW.
Orange Cassidy made the ropes. Has it got Tom Campbell's face on it?
Oh, I better
Imagine.
be. I'm going to have a quick look. New Don Callis. Oh! Lupus in Fabula.
Oh.
With a wolf.
With a wolf. Nice.
Oh.
Part of the wolf pack.
Don't take it back on the wolf pack.
Shelbowski, thank you for the donation. There's technically 25 minutes left in the match.
Ooh!
Yeah, I mean, we've got 20 minutes left till the scheduled finish of 5 a.m., but we know that they can run under.
Oh, hello. What's this all about? They're bringing the thing up.
He's bringing up the pads. Oh, no. That's the concrete floor.
It's cold, hard concrete. How'd you learn to fall off a 20-foot concrete?
Oh, I hate but love when they do these spots.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's the mats. They're there for a reason, Mox. There for a reason.
Oh, check the price.
69.
$109.99.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god. Is he going for a power driver? I feel like Mox is willing to take a bump on this.
Oh, he is as well. Jeebus.
Oh.
$109.99.
You gonna buy it?
Yeah. No. Jeez. It's expensive.
That's expensive. That's spenny.
Oh!
Into the ring steps. Orange is finally getting back into this match.
He has
Stay
good
in the ring.
sympathy, does Cassidy. Count him. Yeah, Orange like, yeah, Sonic, count him out.
Count him out, yeah.
I'll take a count out.
Any way to retain that title. That is Orange's story.
Hell yeah.
Any means victory.
He'll take a count out. Oh.
9.
Oh, he sprung back up.
I hate the last second spot, but also love it. I'm like, what if they don't?
Yeah, if you slip or something, then the ref has to count you out.
I guess the ref just takes a wee bit longer on that last second. Orange punch! Oh, that was flush.
Landed it beautifully.
And a second orange punch, but Mox isn't all the way down.
Oh, here we go. Got my spine. I got my orange punch.
I don't think he's going to manage a third.
Nah, he's taking too long. Oh! Randy Orton debut confirmed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not quite. He was going for a Death Rider Paradigm Shift. Orange punch.
punch.
That's the third one. But Mox is still standing.
All right. Oh! He's like Roman Reigns.
1, 2.
Yeah! Wafer thin between the shoulder and the canvas. Wafer thin.
Oh my God.
Yowzers.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Cannot
That was bloody
believe
close.
it.
That was very, very close.
Jeebus. Blimey. Good for them going for it.
Oh.
Do we reckon we might get a surprise at the end of this match? Just thinking about it now.
Maybe.
Because we've still got another 15 minutes, and the match
CM Punk?
feels like it's winding out. Yeah, can you imagine? That'd be amazing. Adam Copeland?
I mean, it's September. We know his contract expired in September, but I feel like that was at the end of the month. And would it make sense with either of these two guys? I don't know. If he's there, amazing. I don't think it needs it.
No?
If Mox wins, then maybe. If Orange wins, then no.
Oh, Cassie's hitting him harder. He's hitting him harder. He's hitting him harder.
Oh, those kicks.
Oh,
He's not holding back.
He's going to try. Oh,
Oh.
Christ on a bike.
Fire burns inside him.
He's up.
He's up.
Come on, Orange. Let's go. Pop up again,
No.
Orange. But no.
I want him to kick out.
Oh, no.
Kick-
Go! God love him. God love him. No.
Oh, paradigm shift. Kick
That'll
out
do it.
Orange.
That'll do it. God love him. Oh, my God.
What?
Oh, my God. Come on.
He got this like a ball hair. That was how much his
Wow.
shoulder was off the canvas.
Yowzers.
Oh, that was. Oh my God.
Flipping
That was
heck.
ridiculously
That was
close.
a wonderful kick out. A wonderful kick out. Hogan spotted backstage, putting his tights on, brother.
That was ridiculously close.
Wow. Go on, lad.
I think Mox is going to put him away now, though. Surely. Oh, he's going to put the hands in the pot.
No! Middle
fingers.
And
Paradigm
a
shift.
down.
Straight on the top of his head.
Oh, man.
Moxley
Wow.
has won. Orange Cassidy's reign as international champion is over.
God love Orange Cassidy. What a showing. What a showcase.
Incredible match. That, for me, rivals Danielson Starks. That could be the best match of the night.
Jeez. And Mox's face
Wow.
saying F.
If Orange Cassidy was at 100%, he would have beaten John Moxley.
Yeah.
Here comes the Blackpool Combat Club.
There might be another day.
Hey, look, we've got 10 minutes left of the pay-per-view. Do we go off the air without anything? Is that it? Oh.
I mean, it's one of them where, like, you if you don't do anything, then that's fine because it's the focus has been realigned on the guys you've got there, and that's amazing.
100%.
Is this where Long Dennis turns on?
What a moment. Orange Cassidy, Fergus in the chat there. Cassidy has been elevated in defeat. That is exactly
elevated
what has happened. Orange Cassidy is a made man. He is a main eventer. It's nice to get him out of the international title picture. I would like to see him challenge at some point for the AEW World title. He can do it. 100% he can do it. But now, new international champion, John Moxley.
You called that, to be fair. I thought
indeed.
Orange would survive.
Which ends the night at 6-5? 7-6?
7-6, I do believe.
7-6. Cassidy in the main event, and he damn well deserves it. You
Great
think you know
shout.
me. Imagine Edge.
Oh.
International champion.
Yeah,
It'd
great.
be cool to see him with a belt. I hope Orange gets a big standing
He's
ovation.
just going to lie there for a little while now. That's him
He's
done.
He gets his moment at the end of the show.
Ah, great chant for Mox, for Orange.
That's what makes him now a main event talent. That match. If he wasn't before, then he is now. Blood's still pouring from him.
Nah, fair play.
Thank you, Orange Chance.
I think considering the CM Punk stuff and all of that, I think there was the fact that the whole of the United States chanting "Thank you, Orange." That was the right call to go on last.
Yeah.
A very unconventional choice to go on last,
So
but
we end
I
the
think
pay-per-view.
absolutely the right choice to go on last.
We're ending with the Orange Cassidy's title reign coming at the end. And thank you, Orange Chance, ringing out in the United Center.
Well, there you go.
There we go.
Great
Orange
work.
Cassidy has lost the international title, but he has won his place.
He's
in
won
the
our
main event.
hearts.
He's won his place in the main event scene in AEW. That whole title reign has established him as one of the guys.
Yeah.
What a pay-per-view. Considering last week we were going All Outs in a week. The build, nah.
It was a very different show to All In. It was a very different show to last week's.
Yeah.
I think All In felt bigger. All In felt more spectacular. All Out was very much a case of let's put on, oh God, another week of shows with a few. And then obviously you had a very obvious omission, a very obvious gap in all of that, which they filled with existing guys. And I said it before and I'll say it again, a very unconventional main event. But I think, you know what, in a weird kind of Frankenstein's monster-esque way, probably the right match to go on last to avoid CM Punk-flavoured chants and chantaroos.
They absolutely smashed it, knocked out the park. A weekend of, controversy and being in the news cycle. They've done a great show, and I'm very excited to see what's next for Orange Cassidy. And I think that was a very good way to end the weekend. And now, at 10 to 5 in the morning, I think it's time we go off and sleep.
I think it is.
Kyrie's Clark, thank you for your donation. Great pay-per-view, great live stream. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us. Of course, we will have a load of great content coming to the channel soon. We will have What Happened At coming up after the show. It's just finished. Jack will be working very, very hard on getting that ready for you guys. We will have some news tomorrow, as per usual. I'm sure we'll have WTF moments soon. We will have all the good stuff coming to the channel, and stay tuned at cultaholic.com for all the wrestling news. I'm sure there'll be lots of CM Punk flavored news. I'm sure Aiden Gibbons and Jack Atkins and Justin Henry are working very hard to keep you all updated with all the latest. Tom, have you got anything you'd like to plug?
Thank you for being here. Genuinely, the second week on a bounce, Fraser and I have been here, overwhelmed again by the support that you've showed, letting us watch AEW with you. We appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. We're both really tired.
We're very tired.
But what a joy to do. What a great reason to be tired. I can't complain, but I am tired.
Congratulations to Tom, still the Cultaholic AEW Predictions champion. If you want to get a cameo from either the champion or the plucky challenger, you can do it at cultaholic.com/cameo. We're both on there, both reasonably priced as well.
Very reasonably priced, I would say.
And we give a lot of time to them, so maybe chuck us a few bucks.
You get your value.
Yeah, patreon.com/cultaholic.com. All that good stuff. We will see you on the next stream. We will be back here for Wrestle Dream. Do you want to do your catchphrase? And we'll send us out, Tom.
Stay safe. Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.